Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This will be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious one, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy. And of course, I'm the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Negros of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. I'm also the man with no trabajo. You're looking at the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The junior college sociologist, the founding father of the after pill, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah, and I be the 14-team demonetized champion of YouTube. Got an interesting article out, an interesting piece of data out here that we want to share, and I'm going to pop it up on your screen. Apparently, there's been a Tinder experiment going on, and as you can see, it says right here, a science experiment thread. Tinder women meet pedophile Chad. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Tinder women meet pedophile Chad. All right. We know that the Chad and Tyrone is the archetype of men that men in this space have been saying for a long time have the severe advantage in the dating marketplace. Not the relationship marketplace, but the dating marketplace. Remember, those are two different ideas. And we're going to have to slap some Mitches down later on in here to understand that. This is a typical archetype for men that believe that they would prefer to be this guy in order to achieve short-term success in sexual short-term relationships, right? Everybody's like, well, Chad gets for free. Tyrone gets for free. Tyrone gets to bang everybody. 80-20 rule, 90-10 rule, whatever you guys want to. All right, the Chad is the archetype of man that probably men would want to be in their earlier years. This is when you're most likely going to lose if you're not Chad or Tyrone. Well, this is an interesting article as it goes through someone setting up a dating app as a Chad, and his name is Ray. So we're going to call him Ray Chad. And apparently Chad is an aspiring model. He wants to be in GQ magazine in a couple of years. He talks about he has some issues. All right, he has some issues. And one of them is that he was convicted of 3 times on a child, pedophile, and 1 for sexual activity with a child, but to be TBF, she turned 16 like weeks later. All right. And so here it is right here. He's actually committed. This is his profile. This is his profile. Now, what we're going to find out is, are women going to still desire Chad? Is this going to be a problem on this dating app? Now, we're told that women are on dating apps. They're not looking for hookups. They're looking for real relationships. I'm looking for something real. But we're going to find out what happens in this dangerous liaison in this game of love and sex and romance, what the women actually prefer in new research right here. Well, it's not new research. We all knew this. But the summary is, for short-term relationships, most women who are attracted to risk-taking men, all right, they prefer dangerous men, all right? And I guess I got it right. For short-term relationships, most women, and I don't want to hear, not me, coach, and we're going to talk about phases that women go through as well. For short-term relationships, most women are attracted to risk-taking men. We're going to also show you some videos related to this piece of content. We got Doom and Gloom CGA. We got some shit going on in the world right now. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got It's an Evil World We Live In. We got Crime and Law CGA. We got a hell of a show coming up, man. And I'm excited. My energy is good. Hey, man, vacation is very important, guys. You guys got to get that recreation, recreate, all right? And I learned that in college. Recreation means to recreate. When you take time for yourself and do something outside of the norm, instead of sitting and getting in cabin fever or, you know, states of depressions or things like this, you got to go get out and get physically active and at least get away from your bunker, get outside, touch grass. So I feel good. I feel energized and re-energized going into the new year. But to contribute to today's show, $, the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And we are live. All right, appreciate y'all for being here. It's a good show. How them Lakers doing? How the Lakers doing? Ain't doing too well. All right, we got our brother NGN says, Coach Alini, since Gen Alpha is the first generation born into social media being used by everyone, do you think Gen Alpha en masse will sue their parents and family members when they turn 18 for posting pictures and videos of them online when they were younger without their consent? Well, I mean, Gen Z would have done it prior to Gen Alpha. But I don't think the lawsuits would happen. I mean, I'm pretty sure 1 or 2 people will do it. Yeah, 1 or 2 people might do something like that, posting videos without their consent. I always tell parents a while ago that I stopped posting my kids. Number one reason, I started to become infamous and notorious on the internet.
New world order.
All right, and how people do is they start going into your whole portfolio of shit that you volunteered to put out there, by the way. All right, but they will investigate you. So I stopped putting my kids up right when I started getting about 25,000, 30,000 subs on YouTube. All right, I started going, I need to take all my family shit down. All right, and I got pretty smart. All right, I was like, yeah, this is some shit that people are going to try to pull up. So then the next thing I started doing is right about that time, my kids started to become, they were like 6th grade, 5th grade, 4th grade. And right when they started getting into those middle school years, I started to ask them if they wanted to take pictures. All right. Before that, I would just take pictures and get in the goddamn picture. Smile. All right. Smile bigger. The fuck is that kind of smile? You know, these type of things. And then what I started doing is asking them if they wanted to be in the photo. And sure enough, 6th, 7th grade, they didn't want to take no pictures. Okay. All right. So I started asking them if they wanted to, hey, you want to take a photo? Okay, you don't want to take a photo? Cool. All right, you out of it. All right, so, and by the way, you guys know I have a yearbook collection of all my kids through their years through elementary school. So that was one of our Christmas gifts they look forward to. So I'd be like, we ain't got no pictures for the yearbook, right? That type of thing. But yeah, man, because women, not women, kids are savvy. They're tech savvy. And parents, I think, just post people, especially their kids. Just, the kids don't even want to be on their goddamn Facebook, right? You're like, I don't want to be on your Facebook. All right, so you want to ask them, hey, you want to be in this picture? You don't want to be in the picture? At least give me one Christmas picture. You don't want to be in the picture? Fine. All right. Don't ask me why you ain't got no pictures. Now, here's the thing with me. There's not a lot of photos of me when I was younger because I didn't like to be in the pictures. All right. I don't like to be in the pictures. So, like when I was through high school, anytime somebody pulled out a camera, the disposable camera, I'd be like, no, don't take a picture of me. So I was like that in high school. So I often look back and try to find pictures of me in high school, and I don't have a lot of photos of me, but I do remember I didn't want to be in photos a lot. So there's that. That's an interesting question. Way to kick off the show, NGN. All right, that's an interesting question. And he also says, when did the trend of women having fingernails longer than Wolverine claws begin, and the purpose of it? I've always viewed it as a signal of no class, end quote, that they hate men, a sign like women with tattoos, piercings on their face, and or fat, aka thick, in Mitch speak. Long fingernails. All right, long fingernails definitely have been around for at least a couple decades, but now I guess they are getting longer. I messed with a JUCO girl, and she was a nail tech. She still is a nail tech. She's very popular in this. Well, I ain't gonna say nothing else. You know how ninjas are, but these nails, you should see how crazy the nails are. They're crazy decorative. I mean, crazy. They're doing some wild shit with these fingernails now. Now, some women can't wear nails like that unless they're like a stripper or OnlyFans because they gotta type on the keyboard. So if they're a student or they're in a certain major, they can't wear nails like this. But you would be surprised. Okay, you would be shocked as to how much women like nails. Now, it's not all women. Some women that are young, this is what a woman explained to me. Again, I'm always about understanding what they're thinking instead of projecting on how they should think. This is going to be the strength as a man. Start listening to them and stop doing all of this. Y'all need to do this and y'all need to do that. You're going to figure out, you're going to relieve yourself of a bunch of stress. Okay? Just listen to them. Look, the best thing that has happened to men is the goddamn social media. Trust me. You guys think you hate social media? It's one of the biggest blessings. Thank you, God, social media. It has now allowed me to not care about most of these straggle daggles. All right, but back to the point. This young woman was telling me she's 24, right? And so she believed that the nails made her look more sophisticated. All right, so again, that's opposite view of what you had. You said it's a signal of no class. But because she took this particular type of nail in this almond shaped nail, so it is a sharper point, she said it made her look more mature. Go figure. And so that's how she felt in her mind. Now, most men don't look at it that way. They're like, that doesn't make you. But women, I'm telling you, these little nails, they be happy with their. Women are mightily happy with nails. All right, that is one of the biggest things you can do. It's kind of like a haircut for men. All right, for women, nails. All right, and they want to just look at them and play with them and look at them like this. It's crazy. And she also said the nails that have the flat, sharper, like the flatter nails are more like kid nails. I mean, listen. Hey, listen. My job is not to change a woman's thinking. My job is to hear what they're thinking and put it into my mental Rolodex and computer. So I know what the fuck I'm looking for. Okay. All right. So anyway, by the way, so that's where you're thinking here. You're saying it's a sign of no class, but some women as they're growing older, right, they also see it as a sign of maturity. So if they're in their early 20s, they will go into their mid 20s to look a little older and more mature with their nails done. Without nails, they may look like a kid. All right. They may feel like they're not a woman. Now, once they get older, you will also see women also change the color of their nails. So when they're younger, the colors will be brighter. As they're getting older, the colors will be more muted. So this is the same thing with makeup, same thing with anything. So I can always tell an older woman, she'll have very dark fingernails, all right, to cover up all of that goddamn marijuana they've been smoking and whatnot. But their nails will be dark. Instead of bright red, they'll be burgundy, maroon. They'll be very dark. They'll be darker appeal. Same thing as the lipstick. A young girl will wear fucking bright red lipstick. An older woman will have a darker tone of lipstick. So it does show the age. As they age, they will start getting darker colors. All right, it's stuff that you notice about them. I notice this about them as well. And then when they get in their 40s and 50s, it gets really dark. Dark burgundy, dark maroon. All right, but younger girls going to have bright white, bright yellow, bright pink, bright red, bright blue. All right, you will rarely see older women with those bright colors. All right, so they will start to get darker blues, darker blacks, darker reds. All right, so anyway, these are the things they're talking about there. Now, here's the other thing about it. Women also are, they also like smaller things. Men like larger, yeah, plum purple, old woman. All right, so dark purple, old bitch. All right, bright purple, young girl. But also women are attracted to smaller things like the jewelry, nose piercings, eyelid piercings. If they get those things, nails, these are very small things. Men are attracted to typically large items like trucks, cars, houses. Like we are typically attracted to big things, big wheels, motorcycle. All right, women typically are attracted to small things, little jewels and small chains and little decorative nose piercings. All right, so as we're maturing and understanding women, we understand that these are the type of things that they're going to be attracted to. Some women go over and above, and they got to pierce everything they can possibly pierce because those little things matter to them. All right, and that's what it is. Now, there's some things that they're making a statement about expressing themselves. This is how they express themselves. Small little rings and bracelets and watches, dainty shit like this, small bags. All right, these are the things that they're doing to express themselves. And yes, the bull nose ring is an expression. Sometimes it's an expression of bisexuality. So, and it's also an expression of independence. So as we say, we hate women with bull nose rings. Let me tell you something. Come in closer. They don't give a fuck. That's actually exactly what they're looking for. All right. They don't care that you don't like the bull nose ring. They actually prefer that. They actually prefer that. And you will most likely see women that wear those type of things. They will not be conventionally attractive. All right. So they're kind of doing themselves another solid by getting rid of you perverts and you men that are making judgments about them. They don't care that you don't like it. Now, we can discuss that we don't like shit like that. Has it ever changed? Right? This is the reality. And I want you to think about this. For about the last 20 years of men making judgments of women, remember, we're trying to move into a position of getting men healthier, not calling women useless. I want you to think about this. Of all the things you've seen in the last 10 years that men have objected to of women doing, have you seen them stop doing it? I'll wait. This is the reverse psychology I'm trying to teach you, because this is all psychological games we get. Have you seen, of all the things in the last 10 years that men have complained about, career-oriented women, women getting degrees, wigs, weaves, nails, piercings, have you seen women go, oh, men don't like it? Okay, we'll stop doing it. Name one. Tattoos, tramp stamp. They literally doubled and quadrupled and tripled and quintupled down on all this shit. It's gotten worse. The more men objectified it. Right? The more men that have said, oh, I hate this shit. They double and quadruple down. Now, if she meets the right person, she'll do it. If she meets the person that will make her change that, she'll do it. All right. And so that is the secret to this entire thing, is that women are looking at men through a microscope. We're looking at them through a big ass lens. they only look to try to make changes for one or two guys. We try to make changes to have all of them accept us. This is typically how most men move, where we try to make a change. What do women like? And then we get together and then we try to do it. All right, so that the majority of women can like us so we can have a better chance. They go, no, I'm going to find the guy that will accept me like this, or I'll make changes for that one or two guys. That is the difference between men and women. All right, so anyway, kind of like the femininity where women say, I'm feminine for the right man. All right, and you assume that if you would want a woman to be fit, feminine, and friendly, that they should be appealing to all men. Well, they're the opposite. They're like, no, I'll be feminine to how I want to be, and I'll be masculine to the rest. You see what we're talking about? Listen, I'm trying to teach y'all over here. Where's my, I'm trying to teach. I'm trying to teach y'all, all right? And that's the only way I can do it, man, because otherwise you'll lose your mind trying to understand these people. These creatures are interesting, aren't they? Shout out to our brother John Down says women are going to start accusing dogs of grape. I did see a video of a woman's dog, pit bull, going off on her. Well, not that far from the truth. I mean, I don't know. Shout out to our brother Corey, says, morning, coach. Appreciate you, man.
New world order.
All right, Preston says, thinking of a vasectomy, but bitching up. Any advice? Well, I can't give advice about vasectomies because that is a no-no here, because I don't have your age or anything like that. My advice on vasectomies is not like the advice that it went viral by one red pill content creator or former red pill content creator. I don't know. He not red pill no more. All right, but if you're thinking about it, I would always say definitely be in your mid to late 30s thinking about this. If you've already had children, all right, you might think, I don't want any more. All right, I went through that same thing and I said, there's no chance I'm having any more. All right, so I already had the amount that I wanted to have and I was comfortable with it. If you've never had children and you're thinking about possibly reversing it, well, I wouldn't do it. So, but if you're an older guy and you've been through the circle of life and you're going through your next stage or the next quarter, you're at halftime and you're like, this is it. And your promiscuity is going up. You want to be risk averse related to pregnancy with these 304s. And yeah, go on and get one. They are very painless. All right. They're done by laser. At best, you'll have to go get a frozen bag of peas. And for a day, just put them on your nuts. All right. Just about that. It's a very quick procedure. And if you're married, you might have to get consent of your wife. All right. So if you're married, doesn't mean that the doctor won't do it, but most doctors will to avoid potential lawsuit. There's no law. All right. Men don't hear me when I say things. You guys say there's no law against that. I never said there was a law. I said many doctors might, to avoid litigation from a spouse, have consent from your spouse. All right. Because if you go and do it and then she wants more kids and then the doctor never got your consent and never found out if you were married. All right. Then the doctor could be at risk of litigation. All right. You never know. So doctors will avoid litigation. So they will probably ask for consent from your spouse. Okay. So that's that. So if you're married, you want to make sure you talk it over with your spouse, then go to the doctor. And then, yes, you probably want to get your wife to go to your opinion. Yeah. Yeah. So look, Ninjas is fighting. Does she need that? Look, man, stop. Just relax. Ninja's ready to be enraged already. Ninja's ready to be enraged already. All right. It's okay, bruh. Listen, I don't care what they got over there. I'm just letting you know we're just covering that topic. But yes, to avoid litigation, all right, doctors may require, trust me, I've been to a doctor. He told me this, all right? It's not your body, your choice when you're married. All right, so the doctors don't live in red pill world. The doctors live in blue pill world, right here. All right. All right. The doctors don't live in red pill world. They live in blue pill world. So they're going to ask for that. Where's your wife? All right. You're married. Where's your wife? Is she here? She not here? Oh, she need to be here. All right. They want to avoid litigation. I'm pretty sure their malpractice insurance does not cover this. All right. So, yeah, they don't want to be sued because they want to stand up on red pill principles. All right. Here we go right here. They don't care. All right. So, yeah. If you're married, you want to get some consent. What do we got here? Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive, Coach. Don't know if you saw my last $50 text, but I said thanks for laughing at me about possibly letting my ex circle back. He says I needed to feel the humility. He says we as men are conditioned to be suckers, and unlearning it also requires reminders. Thank you so much, King. I think I got you, man, but yes, we'll get it to you again. I'm rich, bitch. Shout out to you right there, man. Yes, we need to, men are in a constant state of lack of abundance, not only just with women, with finances. Men are lost, and it's not men's fault completely that they're lost. 20 years, the last 20 years, the focus on our world and our economy and jobs have been women, right? And I think this is why men have disappeared and gone back and removed themselves, and rightly so, because they felt like that there's nothing in it for us, right? The job market is promoting women. The film industry, Hollywood, music, the future is female. Black girl magic. Okay. Listen, I don't want to get into the historical relevance of these things, but this is why men are falling back. The dating marketplace. Oh man, social media. I had a great conversation with my son related to social media and the younger generations of young men and women. Men are getting trounced out here on social media. There's a feeling of a lack of success, right? Because, you know, the self-esteem is down of men because they're seeing the winners and the highlights, and these men are not winning. And it's tough on these men. So what's happening is a lot of men don't know their place. And starting a family and grabbing a girl up at 21, 22, starting a family is a no-go. Where biologically we have the urge to do this, but legally and socially, this is not the appropriate time or place to do it anymore. People have conditioned everybody's mind to look for other options in order to feel successful, ultimately painting themselves in the corner because they'll put all of that to the side. Oh, I'll get that when I'm ready for it. But I'm ready for the world. I want my job, my career, my house, my car. I want all of that first, and then they find out they don't get all of that by 30, and still they don't get the man that they want or the woman that they want at 30. So, yeah, I mean, depopulation agenda. Yeah, I mean, a lot of this shit is going on.
New world order.
So people are really lost out here, men and women. Women that been lost, all right, they've been lost, misguided, and undecided. But where men are completely lost. So they do things like circle back to exes and get trapped into the legal system. So this is one of my goals. My goal has been the voice for this. All right, my voice was not for the red pill rager, although there is stuff that I do that will get into the rage debate. But if you go back to my original content, most of it was related to dating and marriage, divorce, child support, all of that stuff. Okay, teaching men what the system is right here. So I'm trying to say, listen, I can't pick everybody up, but yeah, men are in dire straits. They're down bad, and they're suffering from a lack of abundance and options. I can go on and on about that, but no government name SD says I missed your last show lately. What you mean you missed my shows lately? He says, I've missed your shows lately, but have you seen now the missing Hawaiian girl at LAX is looking like there wasn't any foul play? How many millions get wasted every year on these fake abductions? Ridiculous. And I have seen that there's another fake abduction story going on here. This is not new behavior by women, though. I mean, women have been doing this for a long time. There's several stories of women being fake abducted. And sometimes, I mean, Patty Hearst comes to mind. Patricia Hearst, if you will, in the Simonese Libyan army, or libertarian army, whatever they were called, where she was like, they abducted me and set me in the corner and all this stuff. And then come get me, 19-year-old blonde woman with these militant people robbing banks. All right, she was waving that gun like she loved to be there. Was that a real or a fake abduction? But women have been doing this since the beginning of the time, selling these wolf tickets. But, you know, women are lost. I mean, we just have a lost generation of people. We have a lost generation of people. Yeah, there was a couple of blonde women in Northern California a couple years ago that got fake abducted. One got real abducted, but the other one got fake abducted and went back to her boyfriend. But for me, I'm here to give you at least a accurate lens of what to expect. You know, people don't know what they're doing. But anyway, enough about that. Let's get into this part of the show because you guys love it and I love it. We got Tuesday here. Gordita. We got Tuesday Gordita up here, and let's show you what you ninjas be like on a Tuesday. This is what you ninjas be like when you out here starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. All right, and you be out here slaying these Gorditas and these Millie Mouth muskrats and these slow Tuesdays. This is how y'all be when y'all Gordita meet you outside in public.
Mate, I love you. You fucking don't love me. I fucking love you.
I'm scared of you.
Mate, I love you.
This is my...
Maya, I love you.
Oh.
Are you okay?
All right.
Okay.
Mate, I love you.
Oh, man. Hey, that's what happened when you hit them Gorditas bottoms. You know what I mean? You hit them slow slump busters and booger wolves and knock knees and cockeyes. All right. And she meets you in public and you try to be with your homeboy and you try to act like you don't know who she is. She like, hey,
Oh, the humanity.
you told me you love me when you was soaking all in between my legs. All right, now you want to act like you don't know who I am. I get it for free, coach.
Oh, the humanity.
Coach, I get it for free. You don't know what you talking about. I'll be out here slaying her, and these be the girls out here with you right here. All right. He said, I love you. All right. You said you was loving me when you was digging my guts out.
I love you.
I'm scared of you.
Mate, I love you.
He said, I'm scared of you them day out here. He said.
This is my...
Maya, I love you.
Oh, man. She said, I love you. Look at this ninja. He like, hey, man. Hey, he like, hold up. Be careful with the slow Tuesdays, man. Hey, man, when you digging them out, they really think you like them. You know what I mean? Listen, hey, how women work. When you digging them out, they think you like them. And you be telling them, I like you all, girl. I just want to be up in here all the time. Oh, you be sounding like Shannon Sharp. All right. And she like, he must really like me. He be in my body like this. And you just be trying to get your nut. Soon as you bust, you look at her forehead and you be like, oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, so watch out, man. They get you out here. But let's get some more Gorditas on your screen. No Chiquitas today. But we got Gordita Supremes on here. That's ready to do their thing. Yes. Oh, I think the music need to be louder, but I can't turn it up. I done messed it up. But we got big fat fannies on here. Hello. Now, what church is this? Oh, my goodness. Look at this.
Oh, the humanity.
Look at that. Wow, that's a wide load, and Pastor can't get enough. Look at her. Pastor getting it. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right. Ooh, Pastor patting it down. That's a big sister. Hello. You got to get you a Gordita like this. Take care of you. This how my Gordita pull up with gifts. My Gordita pull up with gifts and flowers for me. All right, yeah. Oh, I caught him.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Caught you. All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
Yes, indeed. Caught him in 4K. Oh, get you an all-purpose Gordita. One that can get you out of a tight situation. And then get home and make some chalupas for you. All right, here we go. Yes, get you an all-purpose Gordita. You see her right there. Look at that girl right there. She can get a car out of a ditch. Hello. Oh, my. What in the world is this? Hold up.
What the hell? Oh my God. No.
That's going to be a nasty nut. That's going to be a nasty nut. Oh, look at that thing. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, hey, Maria Tortilla Tia. Oh, my goodness. Woo, wee. That's natural right there. Woo, look at Tia. Okay, come on, sexy Tia in the building. She got sexy eyes, too. That's a lot of woman right there. Ooh, she's sexy. Oh, yes. Oh, my goodness. All right, this.
Oh, the humanity.
Ooh, wee. Oh, my goodness. That's a wowzers. All right, them some saggy waggies. Oh.
Oh, the humanity.
Man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Lord have mercy, brother. Hey, man, bruh. This how y'all be on. Look at that. Oh, could you imagine the funk of 40,000 years coming out of that? The funk of 40,000 years. Oh, look at this ninja right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Ooh, wee, look at this ninja. He like, I gotta have, oh my goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
Wow. Oh, man. Woo, wee. Oh, tell me what, oh, ladies, sir. I'm going back to the Dominican Republic right now. I'm going back to the DR. Here we go. We got white girls in there. Oh, my goodness. Woo, wee.
Oh, the humanity.
Woo, wee. Oh, my goodness. This is me right here when I head down to the third world countries out here. This is how I have to fight them off when I go out there. I also have to fight off the poison, you know, because they start poisoning your ass when you go out here and robbing you blind. All right. Yes, indeed. All right. But this is how I be on. This is how I be doing it out here. Yeah, man. I have to fight them off. You know what I mean? Watch out for the poison. They will poison your ass out here and rob you blind. All right. Lucky they don't cut your junk out, any of that. But shout out to everybody here on Gordita Tuesday. Where we at? And the Gordita is the most, damn, she, okay, all right, damn, she the most aggressive one. Look at the big girls, always the most aggressive. The big girls always the most aggressive, aren't they? The little chiquitas, the little chiquitas don't be that aggressive. It be the big girls, all right, man. Shout out to the big girls out here. We appreciate y'all. All right, shout out to the big girls. All right, the big girls, y'all still got some business out here. We got a great show for you lined up. All right, it's the first of the month. It's the third of the month. So if you haven't paid your rent, you're going to get a note on your door by tonight. All right, so yeah.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Your landlord might give you a call and say, we're going to put a 3-day notice or quit on your door. Ladies, are you in a bind? Ladies, you in a bind? All right, ladies, if you need to fix your bind, ladies, you got a couple days to pay your rent. And is this Tuesday?
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
All right, let me know. And if you're close to Las Vegas, you know, we might be able to fix that bind. All right, just send me a picture on Instagram. And I'll get to see if I can fix that bind. All right, you do got to sign a non-disclosure agreement. So this is your consenting to get that bind fixed. All right. Look at the ladies thinking about it. They're like, all right. Yes, indeed. They want to be out here. You got to be within driving distance, though. I'm not coming to you. Shout out to Brayon. Says, greetings, Coach. He says, Coach, you really are giving us men the blueprint on how to be successful in relationships, marriage, and life. I'm still surprised that you have men that try to hate on you or discredit you. 100%. And we got bootlickers from other fan ninjas, fanboys. You know, I know we coach gang. We don't have fans over here. All right. And I'm pretty sure y'all defend me and other people's chats and all this stuff. But yeah, you know what I mean? There's no discredited what I'm saying. And I can see a guy with no experience. What I'm saying is all from years and years of me accumulating experiences and seeing from others and learning from others. There's nothing that I'm saying that you can dispute. All right. What you can do is try to avoid it. But yeah, man, I'm telling you, I'm trying to get men to a healthier level in order to look at how women act. With it, it means understanding and acceptance. A lot of guys don't want to accept the reality of women. Ladies, where's the ladies at? Ladies, are you in here? Meow, ladies. Where's my ladies at?
Okay, daddy.
Yeah, you right here. I'm not telling you anything that they don't know about themselves. And I'm trying to get men to understand. One thing that you cannot do is put blind trust into women. I know. You guys think that relationships are about trust. Now, that's normally something women say. Not many men say relationships are about trust. That's something that a woman pitches to you. Right? Because they want you to trust them. blindly, or at least up front. So it's mostly women saying that. And then men buy into that, which I think is a lethal mistake, because she's wanting you to buy into that so that you will not put pressure on her or abuse her or control her. So if she can get you to trust her, then she decreases her chance for abuse and controlling behavior. So she says, hey, listen, I trust you. It's about you trusting me. So it's a protection model for her. Now, you, on the other hand, you inherently don't trust her at all, because you risk a lot by not trusting her. By the time you trust her, she's built up a lot of years of trust. So then you can say, okay, over the years, I trust her. But you don't trust her from the rip. Anybody that says they do, you're crazy, because I want you to think about this. Women are human beings. They're not inanimate objects. They're not robots. They're not things that you should hate. They're not things that you can control. Now, I'm going to ask you this. Of all the things that have happened to you in your life, ladies, you too, of all the things that have happened to you in your life, who did it? Was it an inanimate object? A government? Was it a television show? Was it a robot, an AI, or a human being? I want you to think about this. All the things that have happened to your life, like the bad things that you just go, damn. What was it? Was it a tiger, an animal, right? Of all the bad things that have happened to your life and the things that have happened, it's been a human being. Almost always. For men, sometimes it's a man. You're right. Somebody attacks you and beats you up, steals your lunch money, this type of thing, gang violence or whatever it is, bullying. But as you get into adulthood, most of the worst things that have happened to you has been by a human being and or a woman. But it hasn't been an alien, hasn't been a tiger, a liger, a cat, a dog, nothing. It has been a human being. Therefore, you have to think about this idea of trusting a human being from the beginning is it's the dumbest thing you could ever do. Which means, in effect, by doing this, you're creating your own trap. You're setting yourself for your own trap. Yeah, he said it was a ninja. As we say, proximity, likeness, and or relationship. So people that look like you, people that are close to you, people you're related to. These are some of the most despicable things that have ever happened to each other. And thus we still go out here in normie world and say, oh, I trust you. Okay, no, I don't trust you. And then, and what you'll do is you'll say, well, in order for me to get to be with this person, I should exhibit trust. Nope. All right, because that's the only way I can get to them. I don't buy into that shit. Trust is earned. Doom and Gloom CGA.
Hey.
Doom and Gloom CGA. Of course, this is brought to you by the New World Order is busy this morning in South Korea. Apparently, things are breaking down for your news report here. And of course, I'm just a reporter. Apparently, authorities clash with protesters after South Korea declares martial law. Now, I know you might be thinking, well, what's the importance or significance of this, Coach? Well, number one, if you're seeing people declaring martial law, there's some problems on the horizon. All right, definitely some problems related to South Korea and their citizens, and also possibly some people related to North Korea or war or something's going on, right? Or the government's trying to get control of the people. Now, this is one thing that we would hate to see here in the United States, because martial law would mean, oh, it's the end. Essentially, the Constitution goes bye-bye, your civil rights go bye-bye, and then basically the military takes over. All right, it takes over the entire government, and then they can do whatever the hell they want until martial law is no longer declared. All right, and so this is what's happening according to people in South Korea. And of course, I'm not an expert on this, so I'll just read a couple of places, sources that can give you some indication that of what might be going on here. But President Yoon Suk Yeol, I hope I pronounced that right, announced the emergency measures amid a bitter fight with political opposition. Oh my. It was South Korea's first declaration of military law in more than 4 decades. All right. And so I'm going to go to another source right here. And it says why that the South Korea president had declared emergency martial law. What does it mean? And it says right here, he claims that he wants to eradicate shameless pro-North Korea anti-state forces. Okay. New. As you guys know, North Korea is in the north, South Korea is in the south. One's communist, one is not communist. So if you have sympathizers in your country for the opposition who is testing nuclear weapons at will and potentially can march over, I mean, they can put tanks and just march over and take over South Korea at any moment, and that would create a clusterfuck. But if you have people within your borders, South Korea, that are sympathizers, they're pro-North Korean, all right, that creates a problem. You have subversion from within, and I'm assuming that that's where the problem is. So it says right here, in an unannounced television address on Tuesday, he says the president is accusing the opposition of sympathizing with North Korea and paralyzing the government with anti-state activities. Of course, we're using sources that are not from South Korea, so this is all we can go on. And it says right here, through this martial law, I will rebuild and protect the Free Republic of Korea, which is falling into the depths of national ruin. I will eliminate anti-state forces as quickly as possible and normalize the country, he said, while requesting the public to tolerate some inconveniences. Oh, just a little bit? New world order. What kind of inconveniences do I need to tolerate? And it says, what does it entail? Put simply, martial law is the replacement of civilian government by military rule. New and the suspension of civilian legal processes for military ones. Standard civil liberties may be suspended for as long as martial law continues. Now, in America, we're always been concerned about this. The closest we've seen to this is the states taking over, and the governor of each state saying this is what you should do, right? And giving you these so-called mandates, saying 6 feet, stay this and this and that. And if your county refuses to close down, they'll bring in the military, right? People will say, well, bring in the military. The super spreaders are going to cause us to come outside and die. And so people were suggesting that the military should take over if people don't shut their stores. Like that's the closest we've come to martial law here in the United States. Like, that's where the people were suggesting we take it. Well, somebody need to force these people to stay inside the house and not spread COVID, right? I mean, how ridiculous, right? So that's about as close. And people thought that the next step was to be able to say, well, these governors or these federal government will declare martial law and force people to stay inside, curfews and these type of things. So that's the closest we've been in recent history. But it would have to take a very advanced step to get it to that point. It would have to have no people cooperating or enough people cooperating to overthrow. As they say, it would take 13% of people to just completely not go for what the government's saying, for them to shut down and declare martial law. Doesn't take that many people to do it. And we had about close to that during COVID. So anyway, enough about that. That is the story of the day related to Doom and Gloom CGA. Obviously, if he believes that there's some people sympathizing for the enemy opposition, especially in the political government, right? There's some people in our government that sympathize with communism, right? And they're selling you, they're Marxists. If you have enough of those and you're a president, right, you might have to declare martial law to be able to eradicate these people. And of course, listen, we live in a civilized society today, but I would just imagine 100 years ago, they would just take these people out back.
Pop, pop, cut, cut, cut.
Right?
Skitty keep pop, pop. And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, 100 years ago, shit, in Iraq, about 30 years ago, all right, maybe 40, 50 years ago, they used to skitty pop, pop people. They didn't have to declare martial law. All right?
Pop, pop,
they just take you out back. Oh, you a sympathizer?
Pop, pop.
Right?
And a pop, pop, boom.
All right, they just be like, all right, hey, take them people back there. All right, and just boom, boom, boom. All right, and then all of a sudden they come back. All right, that's the... All right. All right. You know, spies, they just cut your neck off. All right. So today we're a more civilized society. Even in South Korea, we got them wearing suits, not even military suits. All right. He's got on the corporate CIA appointed governor suit. All right. So anyway, he might be, well, never mind. All right. So anyway, did I have any more doom and gloom CGA? I think I had some motivation. Oh, that's some more motivation. All right. So here's some motivation here for the men. And the men right here. So we're going to give you some good motivation before we leave doom and gloom CGA. It says right here, a man explains why we live in the greatest time in human history. Okay, here we go.
Get used to how great your life is. No one had a hot shower until 50 years ago. So I try and do this thing when you stand in a hot shower. George Mack, my friend, pointed this out to me. Well, look, when you stand in a hot shower, just for a moment, just go, well, no one that you admire from 100 years ago had this simple pleasure in life. And when you look at the world that we live in, we're like, there's been 100 billion people ever, right? We are in the top percentile in terms of the luck that we have had. The lives, like the calorific intake that we just take for granted, the fact that our children don't die, in the first year, the modern medicine and our lives and the entertainment that we get. We're living like kings. And yet, life has never been objectively better and subjectively worse, because the nature of humanity is our desires are mimetic. So we've got this thing where we sort of, how happy are you? You get used to how great your life is.
All right. And so who believes that? Who believes that? A lot of people don't believe that. I know we do doom and gloom CGA, but that's some motivation. Put things in perspective. We're in good shape. All right. We're in very good shape, and things I think could just only change for the worse, but they can get for the better with technology appropriately given to the people. I think the smartphone has been devastating to the people, but it's opened up opportunities to become millionaires, all right, like social media content creators. And it allowed people to have a voice against the mass media propaganda. New world order. So for the most people, it's dumbed them down and slowed them down. For a vast majority of people, has given them life and a voice, and they've been able to garner a great audience and give information that is counter to the propaganda, right? We've seen that now. But other than that, we got running water, all right? Heated water. We can jump in there. We got central air. Many people, you have food. You don't have food insecurities the way most people do. Poverty. We can read. Some of us can read better than others. 100 years ago, maybe 150 years ago, people were overwhelmingly illiterate, right? It doesn't matter if you were black, white, Puerto Rican, or Haitian. All right. Most people could not read a lick. All right. So a lot of us have benefited from some of the education, and a lot of you guys have been benefited from propaganda as well. So medicine, I think the mortality rate for children in 110, 50 years ago, 100 years ago or plus, well, it's more than 100 years. I'm saying 100 years from when I was a young person, but it's more like 140 years ago. The child mortality rate was 50% by age 5. 50% by age 5. Right? 50% of kids died before age 5. All right. And this is in the mid to late 1800s. In the United States, women died through childbirth. It was common for women to die through childbirth. Right? It was common that you would be a widower with kids, and you would have to remarry a woman, and that woman would come into your life. You'd be able to select a new wife. All right. My wife died giving birth. You just get a new wife. So, yeah, we got toilets. We take a shit in the, right. And it goes down into the sewer, and then you drink it up in water again. They just clean up and bleach up the water, and then you go take a shower in that water. All right. So, yeah, man, we got a lot of benefits there. So, really try not to be too depressed. We got it a little too good. That's doom and gloom CGA. Now we have fat and lazy people. All right, now we have fat and lazy people. All right, we got it really too good. All right, and we got food that don't taste like food no more. Have you guys got? I don't know, man. I was listening to Angry Man. He talked about the food from the 80s don't taste like the food. Well, the food today don't taste like the food from the 80s. And I had to say, I agree. Like, do you like some of this food that we're eating, I swear to God, it's like cardboard. It doesn't taste like even candy don't taste the same. Soda don't taste the same. Nothing tastes the same. Doritos don't taste the same. Doritos used to taste like tacos. right? It used to be the taco taste, the taco flavor, right? That was the original Doritos, not this fucking sprinkle powdered cheese and shit. Right? So nothing, dude, when I go out and I'm like, let me just grab some food. It don't taste like nothing. It be like, I'm like, throw it away. This food is just not real to me. It's just, I don't know, man. That's just my opinion of it. I don't have any evidence. This is just an opinion. I think the food, even chicken, don't even look and taste like chicken no more. You go get some chicken and make the chicken. I'm like, what is this? It don't even cut like chicken. It don't even shred like chicken. Like, what is this? It's all congealed together and shit, like gelatin. Like, what kind of food is this? I'm really confused. This GMO. New world order. All right, so yeah, man, and the sugar that we eat, a lot of the stuff we got, man, I don't think it's what it was 40 years ago. I think this stuff is, I don't know, man. This is an opinion, so YouTube, don't strike me down. We got almost 2,000 people here. I'm just expressing an opinion. All right, much of this stuff don't even taste the same. All right, so anyway. Right, anyway. All right, it don't taste the same. Maybe it's just me getting used to it because, you know, as you get older, you end up having less of an appetite for things, right? Your stomach can't process things anymore. You've already been accustomed to the taste and the flavor. All right, and so I'm looking at it like this is not the same food. And as you get really older, you start eating less and less, which is not good because once you do that, you die. All right, but when people start getting closer to death, they eat, nothing is appetizing. So as you get older, you start looking and tasting food and going, this is just like Kentucky Fried Chicken used to be good. Not saying that I ate a lot of chicken. Kentucky Fried Chicken used to be good. I can't go into no Kentucky Fried Chicken and eat none of that shit today. I'm like, man, hell no. You see the chicken breast today? All right, hold on for a second. By the way, this is part of the show, ninjas. All right, come on, relax. Let me see here. See if I can find this thing right here. All right, so here we go right here. All right. Is this what they making chicken out of today? Like chicken breast be like 18 times the size. Like, bruh, look at this fucking chicken. All right. This chicken ready to whoop some ass. Here we go right here. I'm like, it ain't got no flavor, no taste. Like, put some herbs and spices on my shit. And in the chicken, not on just on the skin, fam. All right. This is what chicken they make the chicken at the chicken ranches and shit. New world order. Right. And look at the chicken about to come out of there, bro. Watch the chicken. Look. This is what they make chicken out of. I'm like, what kind of chicken breast is that? They be coming out with mad wings and stuff like this. All right. Yeah, man. Where that chicken at? All right. Anyway. New world order. Black people was like this. Black people was like, wow.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir.
Black people are like, I want some of that chicken. All right. Anyway. All right, so watch out for that chicken, man. That chicken ain't playing around. That's definitely the cock of the walk. What do they call it? Peacocking. Shout out to Kaylin says, the bad boy image has been around, I'm sure, longer than you have been alive, yet women still fall for them. Women just love to be lost and live in delusion. Now, Kaylin, I disagree with the second part. Again, you're saying they fall for them. I don't think they're falling for them. I think that's what they want. We're gonna look at it. They're getting what they want. We always have to say this. Women are doing exactly what they want. They're not victims. They're volunteers. All right. I don't look at women as victims in many cases. Much of it is volunteerism. Same as us. Same as men. We volunteer ourselves into stupid situations. We all are vulnerable, and we all will probably get or succumb to these things here. But they're doing what they want. The data is going to show us they're getting exactly what they want. So when they say, well, I fell for the bad guy, did you really? All right, that's going to be what we're going to question here. Did you really fall for them, or what was it? Listen, women love to get they guts throttled. They do. And not many men turn women on, so it's hard for them. Pause. All right, let me see if we got any other contributions, or do we need to go forward in the show? I don't think I have that many coming up here. I'm refreshing my screen. Bear with me. I'm doing it live. Oh, we got another one. We got a couple more. Shout out to our brother, Cleveland Wilson, in the building with the sponsorship. Hopefully I can say your name.
I'm rich, bitch.
Cleveland says, my stock's up, these hoes down. Thank you. He says, I thought my situation with my baby mama was unique to me, which initially led me to the Crimson Capsule. He said, because of you, now I understand and accept women for who they are. That is the evolution of a man right there. Shout out to you. Yes, one of the beauties of this space, even though I'm a little down on the space right now, because I see the space has de-evolved into cringy content, right? Recently too. And of course, I'm a part of it, so I have to put myself all in this group. But one thing that this space has done positively is it has allowed men that have gone through some situations where they thought they were alone. It has allowed us to realize we weren't alone in that situation. Okay, we weren't alone in that situation. Previous to this time in this space, men did not discuss their issues with other men. They didn't. We kept it to ourselves, and we thought maybe something's wrong with us. Maybe I'm not hitting it right. Maybe I'm not giving enough attention. Maybe I'm not buying enough gifts. Maybe I'm not rich enough. Maybe I'm not tall enough or muscular enough. Maybe if I change this, maybe if I change that. Now we know that there's a playbook out here, and the women have been running it against us. Now the playbook is exposed. Now we got the playbook. It's an example now. Do we accept the playbook or do we try to change them? Will the women upgrade their playbook? Okay, will they start going analytics on offense? Will they put on their visor and sit up at the top of the booth with their little pen, and will they chalk up plays? What we're finding out is they're not adapting fast as we know. They're just finding new men to run the playbook against. And so instead of going, well, let's change the law. See, an example of changing the playbook is changing the laws. Right? That's not what they did, and smart and rightly so, because that still gives them the advantage. Anytime you push for a change in the laws, that's when you see them not adapting. They're like, nah, we don't want to change these laws. So they're being disingenuous about, well, I wouldn't do that. I'm different from those other women. You can trust me. They're still finding guys. They're trying to find guys that will fall for that playbook. Instead of saying, you know what, ladies, the system is screwed up. Men are walking away. They refuse to marry. They're concerned about the laws. All right, why don't we get together as a group of women and change the laws? They didn't change them. They're just finding new ways to manipulate, and they're trying to run them through the same 4 plays. Now, when we accept that as the reality, that is the reality. Now, most men, unfortunately, they think that they won the game, but it ain't even halftime yet, sir. All right. And so this is more my disagreement for people who disagree with my philosophy, is they'll have a little bit of success with these women. All right. They'll have a marriage, a relationship. They'll have something. They'll get together with sexual liaisons. They'll get it for free. And they'll say, listen, these guys over here are just mad because they lost. But me, I'm not mad. I won. Let me remind you, sir, you ain't won nothing yet. There's been a lot of people that went 15 years in and you thought you were winning until you started losing, right? Now, I hope you don't lose. It is not my hope that you learn through loss, but men have to learn by getting bonked on the head. So you have men in their 30s, men in their 40s criticizing men over here that lost and learned. And then they said, but not me. I got my girlfriend. I got my wife. It's you guys that lost. And then guess what? 10 years down the line, 5, 10, 15, 20 years down the line, you learn the hard way. How many men have we seen do this? Tyrese. They go in there and they say, well, these guys are just X, Y, and Z. And then they get a loss and then they want to sound the alarm. All right, now they want to be like, hey, guys, you know what's going on out here? The laws are against us. Of course. Steven Crowder had to come up here and chunk that L up. All right, people will have to come up here. Steven Crowder had to chunk that L up. Man, I was critical of these Manosphere guys, but then when you get put against the wall, and the firing squad is on the other side with all the toy soldiers, then you learn. And you go, okay, you have to learn the hard way, idiot. Yeah, you're not immune. You're not immune from the bullshit. You're just winning now. And you're not really winning. The clocks is just winding down. Right? You're getting to the point where the clock's just gonna wind down, and all of a sudden you're gonna wake up one day. Oh shit, I'm on the firing squad wall. Yep. Right? That's how this works. Now I hope that's not the case for you, but that's how this works. One day you're watching men on the firing squad. Sometimes you're pulling the trigger on the firing squad. And you're like, look at these dumbasses. We're shooting people left and right. Who cares about them? Then the next day, you're on the fucking firing squad wall. Yep, XQC had to learn. Destiny had to learn. Everybody gonna get that reality check. Everybody can get that reality check and get that work. And now you're on the wall like, oh, shit. All right, it ain't comfortable over here. So that's all we're saying there is that nobody is immune. No man is immune from these things because the laws are the laws. And the women that you're with can have access to those laws if she so sees it. If she chooses it, you have no control then. All right, so anyway, that's what we do over here. And then we have a space for you to understand what's going on. Hey, coach, what did I do? What happened? Don't worry, sir. This is what you agreed to. Mr. Inquisitive. Coach, you're right. Even though she's fine as F to me and a real head turner, I dodged a bullet. I found out she put hands on her last dude. And she said to me, I brought that out of him, but I would never try you. I respect you too much. He said, God spared me. Oh, wow. So this is the ex that you wanted to go back to, and you found out she put hands on her last boyfriend, but she wouldn't do that to you. I'm different. You're different. All right. And the reason why she wouldn't put hands on you is because you probably represent a different version of man. All right. And the other guy was possibly a bad guy. All right. We got a couple more, and then I'm going to get back to the show. I promise. Get back to the part of the show. Stephen Weiss. He says, CGA update. I checked my daughter's school portal from my kid's school in Wyoming. He says, found out my older daughter is failing. I have 3 daughters, twins that are 14 and a 12-year-old. Only one of my daughter is successful in school and passing. Damn, my kids are lost. Yeah, man. And he says, far enough to not have an impact and close enough to see the damage to them. Both of my daughters that are failing. He says right here, we always been close since my ex-wife left. My ex texted me on Thanksgiving. I didn't respond. She will destroy. Indeed. Some kids will turn around. All right. So, just be on the lookout. They may reach out for you at some particular point, but as long as your ex has her claws in them and devouring them, there's not much you can do. All right. Sometimes there's not much you can do. All right, I know we want to do our best for our children, but, sometimes if you're not in arm's length distance, I mean, she's moved to another state, so there's not much you can do. She's moved 2,500 miles from you. It's not much you can do. I mean, you could go in there to rescue them, but, of course, if you do that, you'll probably get arrested. MC Hamster says, Coach, my girl bought us matching Christmas-themed pajama bottoms. After I put on my Timbs, I will have her looking like Taraji P. Henson. We hitting all bottoms this holiday season. I'm the only one that makes her feel that way, not my girl. Okay, yes, for now. For now. We all know that that's temporary. But, dude, and listen, my advice to men is when you're with a woman, enjoy it every single day. I don't want you to always be constantly on the lookout to wait for the other shoe to drop. So if you guys are doing Christmas-themed pajamas, all right, like your boy on the No Fugazi podcast, and you're having eggnog and hot chocolate and marshmallows, and you hitting that bottom, enjoy every bit of it for as long as the ride lasts. If it lasts 2 weeks or 2 years or 2 decades, enjoy it. Because if it doesn't work, it's going to be hell to pay. I mean, it's going to be bad. You're not going to enjoy any of it. And we got our brother here. It is Anthony M. Anthony M says, a little something for getting me through my shift every day. Keep your foot on these Mitch's neck, coach. I'm here for the best entertainment here on YouTube and the sound effects, all of them. Only watch you in 5150. Shout out to you, man. Salute. I appreciate you. And shout out to our brother Corey. Corey Holcomb in the 5150 podcast. All right, he killing it too. JC says the peace leaf definitely doesn't taste the same no mo. Remember how we used to be able to eat our fill? Y'all remember?
Did you eat that cat?
How many men eating punani? He said the punani don't taste the same. The pH balance is certainly thrown off. But yeah, it used to be ooh la la. I know, but as we age, it smells a little different. It definitely is one of those things that allows us to be the way we are. Nature is a cruel human being. Well, it's a cruel thing. All right. It allows us to do the nastiest things with that. Woo-wee. All right. Hey.
Oh, that's nasty.
When we get a woman and we unwrap her, the first thing we want to do is, you're like, I'm home. Then all of a sudden, when you finished up, you like, get that thing away from me. Get that thing away from me. Don't touch me with none of that. What? Give me a towel. Wipe them juices off. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh, let me get in the shower. Jesus. That's nature. That's just nature. All right. That's just nature. In nature, you know, we're animals. The pheromones gets us raging. Right. Anyway. Shout out to the ladies. We like it. And some of y'all, meet a Jamaican guy. Jamaican guys are the nastiest ninjas on earth.
That's nasty.
Jamaican guys don't care. All right. Jamaican dudes, they be doing anything. Anybody. They put their face in any old thing. All right. Anyway. And they don't even shower afterward. They just keep it in their beard and walk around. All right. You're Jamaican me crazy. All right. Anyway. Yo, man. Let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right? Ride.
Straggle, Sniggle Theater. Let's get to it, man. This has been a great show getting you through your work day. Let's go to Japan. I know it's not Thursday, but the land of the rising sun is experiencing some turmoil. And let's take you to a racist white guy.
This is a hard one. I don't know what I'm supposed to notice.
Oh, no. All right, apparently,
Yeah, like, maybe other people can do it, but I don't see color, so I don't know what they're on about, to be honest.
He doesn't see color here, but apparently, all right, usual suspects. All right, ninjas in Japan, not in Paris. Oh man, you can't take some people somewhere, man. Oh man, why do they say these are our people, man? Hey, don't lump me together because we got the same skin color. Come on, man. These are not my people. You can't take some people somewhere. Hey, man, this is about to get locked up in Japan. All right, and they acting all crazy. Why do people got a short fuse? What sets people off like this? Look at these ninjas. Is like, oh no. All right, you can't take people. All right, Japan is falling apart. They're losing the grips here. People are going over there. By the way, the yen is getting clobbered right now. Economically, China and Japan are in trouble. Apparently, sex tourism is going crazy over there. They're turning into Thailand. All right, so the girls are having to sell a little bit of that poon. They got selling some of that poon over there. All right, and everybody love a little of that poon. All right, it's crazy. All right, they're going to have the Shogun take over again. But Ninjas is going crazy over there. He looking like DJ Quick, all right, on his album right there. Look at this, man. And why do sisters be going crazy? What triggers them? Let me show you real quick. Like, what triggers people to do this right here? You see these sisters right here? There's a white girl, tall white girl too. What triggers people to go trigger like that? Like, they trigger. Eyes bucking. Eyes bucking. All right, look at this, man. This is nuts. All right. Why they bucking like this? All right, look, it's going crazy, man. That's nuts. Look at them. What triggers people to lose their mind like this? Like, I want to know. Like, why can't people get control of their faculties? Like, they be going crazy. Like, you gotta hold me back. And it's always like women doing shit like that. I don't understand why women do shit like that. Like, what are you going to do? I would always say, let them go. All right, just let them go, and you'll find out they just a barking dog, all right, with the fence. You're the fence. You remove the fence, they stop barking, all right, or they go get clobbered. Let them go over there and see what happens, all right? That's crazy. All right, apparently, what do we got here? We have an Instagram report here. Apparently,
Oh, the humanity.
yeah, man. What in the, let me give them the,
What the hell? Oh my God, no way. Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
I mean, this is pretty bad right here. Like, yeah, and he's showing teeth too, man. Like, I would never, man. I could never. Oh, hell no. Not in front of white people. Like, dude, I don't eat bananas in front of white people. All right? I don't eat bananas in front of white people. If I'm in front of white people and I see a banana, I'll be like, let me get this, and I start peeling it back. I'll be like, seeing if any white people, they be like, look, he about to look, he about to eat. He about to eat. He peeling it. He peeling it. He about to eat it. Get the phone. They be like, trying to take a video of me. And you ain't gonna catch my ass. You ain't gonna catch my ass eating no banana in front of white folks. All right, watermelon or nothing that. They be like, you want some watermelon? So you can catch me. Fried chicken. We have some fried chicken. You want some? I don't want none. I'll take some fish. You got not, and I don't want catfish neither. You got something, you got some goddamn grilled tilapia or something. All right. You ain't about to eat me, catch me with no chicken wing drumstick and shit all in my mouth, smiling. All right. So I have a problem with all that. All right. And so what I ain't about to do is do no goddamn performance and walk like a monkey. All right. With a white kid on my back and a blonde soccer mom. Oh, hell no. Nope. All right. No, hell no. Not with all these white people. Oh, hell no. Nope. Oh, my goodness. Look at.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, hey, brother. Ain't enough money in the world. Oh, my Lord, have mercy. And this ninja doing that monkey walk a little too well. Oh,
the humanity.
Oh, my goodness, man.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
All right, so they must have did a performance at the school, but Ninja, are you on camera? Have some pride. Yeah. All right, have some pride. Ninjas ain't got no pride no more, I suppose. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have a guy looking for a Christian woman with a repackaged punani. And let's take you to the video. He's turned his life over to the Lord. And definitely got some women in here looking like they're part of the Handmaid's Tale. But let's see what's happening here.
I believe that God told me that my wife was here. And, yeah, so whoever was planning on approaching me tonight, yeah, I'm ready. If you're ready to get married, I'm ready. I got a ring earlier today at JCPenney. Again, when you have the gift of faith and the gift of working in miracles, it makes you believe that all things are possible to him that believe. Not some things. Just like the Holy Spirit transported Philip the eunuch in Acts after he got baptized, he can still do that today. He is still doing that today.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
My man went over all the way to Russia. He said, F a mail order bride, I'm getting me a Russian Christian woman, all right? And they sniggling at this ninja. What in the world? I believe if you, whoever's going to approach me, I'm ready, ass ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, when I tell you men are in scarcity, men are in scarcity. Men just basically aim low and hit. Men just throw out the big ass net. right? You don't target your wife. You just accept and settle for what you get. All right, this is a reality of men. And this is a prime example of that. He ain't even trying to put no work in. Hey, anybody that wants to marry me, just come on up. All right, just come on up. This is like when women say, we love when men approach me.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right, I love when men approach me. Then men approach them. Not these guys. All right, not you. The other men.
And that's you.
We just have to believe in the greater miracles that Jesus Christ promised.
Oh my goodness, he using the Lord's name and the Lord's son's name to just throw a cast of net out here, brother. What a terrible, terrible human being. And they sniggling at him. That's how bad it is, man, because he's a simp. That's why. That's simp behavior right there. And all right, he said all right. Now that's equally sad. So much for the cold approach. I mean, is that the cold approach right there? Nobody picked him. No woman stepped up. And that's when you have to learn about women. Why? Because very rarely a woman's going to step up in that circumstance because the other women are going to judge her. They're going to be like, oh, you desperate too? So the women in these scenarios, we see this with Pop the Balloon constantly. Although we got to have a woman dispute that today. When women are in a group together, they collectively reject the man. It is not one woman that rejects the man, but if the first woman and the second woman rejects the man, then the other one will fall in line. So this is not a good strategy. This is the same as a cold approach. Soon as you get rejected 1, 2, 3 times in one venue, the women have collectively decided that you're getting rejected. They're not going to see you get rejected 15 times and say, I'll take you. Okay. They don't work like that. So a woman will watch you get rejected once, twice, 3. There's no chance she's going to take you because she saw the other women reject you. So this is simply how it works. You got to understand that that's how women collectively vote. The hive mindset, the female own group preference. These 3 women rejected you. Boom, en masse. Boom, you're rejected by the rest. Okay, so that's an example right there of why no woman stepped up. Even if a woman wanted to step up, she would actually have to go against the rest of the women, and that's going to be a hard penalty for her to pay. All right, but shout out to that Sniggle right there. All right, we got these 2 people out here cuddling love buddies at work. Manager catches employees sleeping together during their shift. And look at these guys right here.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You kidding me?
Damn, somebody's snoring. Oh.
Are you serious? And this is what
all right, and I'm pretty sure he said, and look, the manager sound like a white guy. This definitely Cleveland, Ohio. This is Cleveland, Ohio activities here. Oh my goodness, and boy, she thick, and look at her, man, she a thickin'. All right, this brother's starving. Stay on your grind.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
This is why young dudes losing with women. All right, this is a coach. I get it for free. Ass Ninja, cuddled up on that soft fat tush she got. She got a fatty. All right, and look at him. This is why you young men won't get ahead. Trust me, I've been a young man before. I've been distracted by these type of things, right? And instead of looking good and trying to get ahead,
you big dummy.
All right, you cuddled up with the fat girl at your job that you can't resist. All right, Cleveland, Ohio activity. Yeah. I guarantee you both of them got a boyfriend. I mean, well, both of them have romantic partners. Let's just call it that. Both of them are attached to other people. She's definitely got a boyfriend at home that probably be like, you be out here with your work husband. And yep, there she is right there, cuddled up when y'all supposed to be what? Y'all supposed to be stocking shelves. Both of these people have romantic partners at home. He has a girlfriend, she has a boyfriend, and that's how they cuddled up. All right, stay on your grind, guys. This is the type of stuff that distracts you. All right, let's see here. Wait a minute. Why do I have this twice? Okay. All right. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have 2 more. We have this guy right here. He's going to rate this wonderful lady you're going to see on your screen right here. What do you rate this beautiful woman right here on your screen? Yes. Ooh, pretty smile. Look at that. Ooh, wait. Look at them kneecaps. All right, that's what I like. Look at them knees. Look at all the fat around the knees. And look at how the thighs scraping together. You know the inside of them thighs got some dark meat up in there chafing all the time. Skin just touching skin. No thigh gap. All right, that dark meat right in the middle right there. All the way up to the never mind. This is a family show. And look at that gun. Ooh, yes, indeed. Hello. Gimme, gimme, gimme. She got 3 stomachs. And she got small rack. How come they always got a small rack, too? I mean, that's crazy. And that's a thick woman. Beautiful smile. All right, what do you rate this woman right here? What do you think, guys? This guy's going to rate her. Israel Padilla, again, going to make an appearance on the CGA show. Let's rate this woman. Here we go.
Come cook up. How are you doing?
We're doing good.
You're good? How you doing? I'm great. It's a lovely night. We're out here with Chef Boy RD. God damn it.
Whipping it up.
Yeah. Give a little spin, Chef. Yeah. Let me see. Oh, yeah. Damn, Kodak. Yeah. Wait, what will you rate that, bro? Be real. She beautiful, you know what I'm saying? She thick. I give her a 6 out of 10.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. See, this is why we have an international beauty scale. He said a 6 out of 10. While though she is cute in the face, she's a little reckless around the waist. All right. I mean, she probably make a good, happy home for somebody in a warm bed. All right, for sure. All right, a 6 out of 10. All right, he says.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir. Of course it's a black guy. Of course.
Baby, hey, come back. That's him. He fucked up. Baby, I give you a 9.
Oh, Israel be starving all the time. He like big women.
Wait, can I get your number real quick?
No.
You think you can do this to me?
Oh, my.
See, that's what you get, Israel.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Hey, Israel always out here trying to, he be getting some good girls sometimes too. So I'll give it to him. Shout out to our short king, Israel. He's legendary. He has the clip of the 260. I'm not gonna lie. All right, but he out here. See, this is what happens when you out here trying to give compliments to women like this, and then you give her a compliment and she skedaddles, and you like, I was trying to help you. I was trying to help you. All right, I was trying to pick up your self-esteem. I try to do you a favor, and then you give her a compliment, and she be like, yeah, anyway. These men, and these are the women that be like, these men all want me. They're all telling me this. They just want to. I got options out here. All right, and look at him. He like, damn, got. All right, we get got sometimes.
Gotcha, bitch.
Nah, I fucking lied. You're a 3.
There you go. Okay, see, and that's where we have to help men out. That's where we have to help men. And I know he's just doing that for content, but a lot of men think that way. They'll give a compliment to a girl, and it's normally a girl that is subpar. You're just trying to get your little salami wet, and then all of a sudden, when she rejects you, then you cuss her out. Right? Then you be like, bitch, I was doing you a favor, and you a 3 anyway, and you ugly anyway, and look at you fat, sloppy. But you would have hit if she would have said, okay. You would have smashed her. You would have dug her guts out, and you would have been happy. You would have had a happy home. You would have shot up the club. But of course, when she rejects you, we get into this rage. These are some of the things that I want men to fix about themselves. Not all men will listen to me. I don't want you to go about aiming low to try to hit. You'd rather aim low and hit and get for free instead of going out there making something of yourself. And we've seen several guys doing this. So I know guys want to lie to me, man. Y'all ain't got to lie to kick it. He done kicked off his Tim boots, and look, there he is with a balloon. All right, look. I know what's out here, guys, and it's pretty hard out here because 60% of women look like this, especially if you live in Cleveland. It's a lot of women that look like this. So men would rather do this and hit, and sometimes they'll go about trying to make these things happen. All right, there you go right here. And then when it don't work out for you, you mad at these type of women. Most men in this space, you're not mad at the highly attractive women that are shooting you down. You're mad at the marginally attractive women to low attractive women that are shooting you down. This is true. Like, we would expect highly attractive women to reject us. Like, that's expected. We were like, well, I shot my shot. Shit, what did I have to lose? But what men are mad at is the 5s, 6s, and 7s that's shooting us down. Most men are, that's what the major complaint is about this space. The 4s, 5s, 6s, and 7s with outrageous standards. Like, you would expect an attractive woman to have high standards. It's the women that have high standards that are 4, 5, 6s, and 7s. That's what this space argues about all the time. 80-20 rule is an example. It is the women that are in the middle to low 80% that are messing with the upper tier men. We would expect the upper tier women to mess with the upper 10 men. Most of us are the content centered around women that are not attractive or socially attractive or conventionally attractive that are not in our wheelhouse anymore. That's a fact. And that's why I'm thinking my goal is to try to change men from that mindset. Because when we don't have success, we're mad. We ridicule them. We say she needs to lower her standards. Lower her standards to who? You. Right? Right? You're asking her to lower her standards so you qualify. I'm trying to make people understand what this space has been telling people. Instead of bettering yourself and putting yourself up here, you're asking women to lower themselves, subpar women, to lower themselves and their expectations so that you qualify. That's how backwards this space has gotten. Or Straggle and Sniggle Theater. I'm hitting home. All right. And you want them to lose. You want them to lose. Basically, give themselves to you so you can say you lost. All right. That's what this space is boiling down to. We got also this one on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a kid, and the parents have put the kid on here, so I will review the video. But it's a father and son talk.
It's the rules, son. So what's the rule?
You can have one box at a time.
One box at a time, all right? Unfortunately, that's just the way of the world. I mean, if we had our own way, we wouldn't necessarily only have one box at a time. No, we don't. You don't. How many boxes do you want?
What's the rule?
100. 100 boxes. I want 100 boxes too. Unfortunately, some people say that we can't have more than one box. If we've already got a box. Not fair, eh?
What's his mandate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
It's the rule.
All right, it's the rule. Guys, there's no rule to one box. Men are non-monogamous creatures mostly. There are some monogamous men out here. Shout out to my monogamous men, but you are representing a very small percentage of men. I would say roughly 15 to 20% of men are considered monogamous. The rest of us are not programmed that way. And he said the rule is, son, you only get one box. That rule over there, she gave me, I only get one box. And the mother's trying to learn the lesson right here. She trying to teach, don't teach your son this shit right here.
Son, so what's the rule?
You can have one box at a time.
Oh, no.
One box at a time, all right? Unfortunately, that's just the way of the world. I mean, if we had our own way.
There she is right there. Oh, she's like,
oh, the humanity.
No, you didn't. All right, yes.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Yeah, that's the rule you trapped yourself in, sir. All right, and look at her. She's like, man.
How dare you?
Yes, you don't like my box? You said you like my box. All right.
We wouldn't necessarily only have one box at a time. No, we don't.
Okay. She only wants you to have one box. All right. Oh my goodness. This is crazy right here. What?
Oh, the humanity.
All right.
We don't know. How many boxes do you want?
What's the rule?
100 boxes. I want 100 boxes.
Yeah, she's mad out there. The kid wants 100 boxes. Let him have 100 boxes.
How dare you?
All right, she's mad right there. She don't want the kid to want 100 boxes. She's like, you're not going to get none tonight.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing?
All right, you're not getting any You're going to have 0 boxes tonight, sir.
Boxes too. Unfortunately, some people say that we can't have more than one box if we've already got a box. Not fair, eh?
What's his mandate?
Yeah, what does mom do? Yeah, mom's rethinking things right here. Oh my, look at that close-in zoom right there. That's, oh no.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, yeah, he wants a new fresh box. You know what men want? A new box. That's what we want. I'll go back to the old box. I just need from time to time a new box. All right, that's all. That's all men want. It's not that hard, ladies. All right, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
100 boxes.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
100 boxes, he says. Is it healthy? There's some men out here that believe that it's unhealthy for men to experiment and sow their oats, their wild oats. There's some men that disagree with that. There's some men that agree that you should have at least tested 35 to 50 boxes. All right, there's some men that believe that too. What do you believe? Which one do you believe? All right, let me check if there's any super chats. All right, I see it's definitely around the first of the month. And it's holiday time. Kaylin says, Kendrick Lamar just announced that he's going on tour in the spring. Are you going to go to one of his shows? Hey, man, win the tickets, man. Is he coming to Vegas? Let me see here. Kendrick Lamar, Vegas. I know my son wants to go. When is he going to be in Vegas? Oh, Allegiant Stadium. When? With SZA. SZA. All right, 2 hours ago. When is the show? May 31st. All right, I'm going to have to get that. Okay. All right. I'm going to have to get them tickets. All right. Are they on sale right now? Let me see what the price is. Let me see. Can I afford it? All right, May 31st. Find tickets right here. This is in Las Vegas. Oh, the tickets are good. Oh, Lord. All right, the tickets are, let me see what we got here. Oh, my Lord. Jesus. All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Damn, tickets up, lower section, $2,000. $2,000 for the lower section, $700, $1,200. All right, 400 level, you got 200. Okay. Oh, I better check my piggy bank. All right, anyway. I'm gonna check my piggy bank. Let me put a poll up since there's not that many chats. All right, we'll have you contribute in one way. Like, first of all, hit the like button. Hit the like button. Let me see here. Do you believe, I know you can't hear me. Do you believe that men only, should sow their wild oats before settling down? Settling down. Do you believe men should sow their oats before settling down? Go ahead and vote on the poll right there. He says, you rich, you can't afford it. The way my money works, I don't be like this spending all that money. You know what I mean? Like, just because I can, I don't mean I should. All right, anyway, I got to get, you know what I mean? Because listen, when I go to a show, it's not just me sometimes. It's me and somebody else. Like my son, like especially when we go to concert, my son likes to go to shows and concerts. And sometimes he goes with his boys. So it's going to be me and at least 2 other people. So we looking at shit going to be 10 grand by the time I get done buying tickets. All right. It ain't just one ticket. All right. It's going to be a nice piece of young feline. Is it furline? A feline piece of calico. All right. Now, y'all ain't got to do this. So y'all still living the free agent lifestyle. Well, I'm on 2.0 right now. Free agent lifestyle 2.0. It's going to be a young piece of calico. All right. It ain't going to be no old broad. Then it's going to be my son. So I'm already up 7-8 grand just with the fee and all of that shit. Right. So it ain't even one. I am working extra shift at Popeyes. So I'm trying to offset this. It's a feline piece of calico. Where my felines at? All right. Felines are texting me right now. All right, they trying to get in line. Let's get them daddy season out here. All right, we on free agent.
Okay, daddy.
I'm on free agent lifestyle 2.0. Yeah, and it ain't going to be far away. You know me. I'm going to be up in the front row and shit. All right, I'm not going to be way up in there looking at the screen and the binoculars. All right, but anyway. 100%. So right now, 84% of people right now believe that men should sow their wild oats. Men should sow their wild oats. Here's the thing about this. In our country today, which is weird because men are the new women, women are the new men. While we object, and you will have men object to the reality of men sowing their wild oats. The funny thing about it is while women will overwhelmingly object, and a small percentage of men will object to this behavior, especially if you're religious based. Shout out to you. Today's society discourages men from doing this, but it actually encourages women to do it. Now, that is just kind of weird to me. Now, that is weird to me that we are in this state right now where we're encouraging women to do this. Live up your 20s. Don't have kids in your 20s. Party. travel. And you know when women travel, they give up the pussy. All right, they be getting them cheeks clapped when they travel. All women give up the guts when they travel. And in fact, people in general, they travel, sex is on the menu. That's just part of traveling. That's the unwritten rule of travel. When you have sex, you go and when you travel, you have sex. That is a fact. So, you know, you want to leave with a memory. Every time I travel, I got to put something on it, okay? So men are discouraged from this behavior, but women are encouraged in this time, which is the double standard of all time, which makes for a tough advance. So as these women advance into their 30s, right, you have a dynamic where the woman's way more sexually experienced than the male. This is the dynamics that's created the imbalance of the relationships, right, where men are not getting any sexual satisfaction. It leads to this type of behavior here, where the guy gets up in front of these group of women and the women laugh at him, where the women have all the dangerous sex with all the guys they want to, or they're encouraged to at least, or they're not penalized by doing this behavior. You go, girl. But then the men come in with very little experience. And this is going to lead to the woman selecting a man like that, manipulating him through sex, right? And because she can eventually just say, he'll take anything, and you will. So this dynamics is really bad. He says a cream, but no, no, this is a safely done thing. This is not a reckless thing. So we have flipped this dynamic, which does disadvantage men later on in relationships, where the beta male clamors on to the whore, right? The 304. The beta male says, I'll take you. I'm lucky to have you. And then he shows up, 2-pump chump, 5-stroke special. He can't lay it down. And then the woman says, hey, I'm bored of this marital sex. She returns to the streets. This is in principle, in theory.
In these streets.
Right? This is in principle, in theory, the practice that we're encouraging. So even men will come on the internet, Al Gore's internet, and discourage men from this. Because if we just isolate the men, no, it's not healthy to have a lot of sexual partners. I can agree to that. But are we also discouraging the women from engaging in this behavior? If that is true too, then I can agree to that. So if both men and women are encouraged to preserve their purity to an extent, then I can go for that. I would agree to that. But what we're doing is we're discouraging men and we're encouraging women. That is the dynamic. I can't go for that. I'll be like, no, we can't do that. I can't suggest to men that they hold off. And at the same time, we just overlook the women out here doing what they want. Okay, I don't agree with that. So if both people are doing it, I agree. If one person's doing it and the other isn't, I disagree. That's what it is. He says, don't make us equal. I have to, because I think that if men are not doing it and women are, this creates the conundrum that we're in today. This explains the issues with relationships today. I mean, there's a lot of issues, but this is a major one. We're going to talk about this later on in the show. Trust me, we're going to get into it. Shout out to whoever distracted me with the Kendrick Lamar thing. Who was that? Kaleigh?
How dare you?
All right. Maybe I should show the dynamic between, we can see what women are doing out here. Maybe, possibly. All right, we got our brother, man. No government name, BH. Appreciate you for being here. Yeah. Khalid Cooper, again, appreciate you for being here. Thank you, sirs. All right, we're rolling into December. Are you guys going to work hard until the end of the month? Oh, shout out to our brother, the legendary John Ellison, with the co-sponsorship, and he's a sponsor for the month. He says, what's up, bro? Been traveling like crazy. Mexico, Colombia, Naptown to see the Lions win. San Juan last weekend, and now I need to shout out to you. Ooh-wee. That's a free agent right there. Look at John Ellison. John Ellison's been here since at least 2021, maybe a little earlier. My man is taken to the free agent lifestyle, man, and he's going to come back a new man. I know he's been out there putting hands on hips, and he got money, too. He got money.
I got money.
He's our sponsor last month. He was our big major sponsor last month, and he's out there. The Detroit Lions are rolling, so he got a Super Bowl trip potentially coming up. Now he's in San Juan, all right? Shout out to you, man, and he's out here going crazy. Do not bring no hurt dirt back. Yeah, he said so he going to need some antibiotics. He going to need some antibiotics. I would encourage you to take antibiotics no matter what, all right? Because you coming back with something, all right? Even if you ain't got no signs. No symptoms. Take the antibiotics when you come back. Just go ahead and cleanse it all out your system. Head right to the pharmacy when you get back to America, hitting up all them spots. And I hope you wore a condom, but, you know, sometimes people don't. It's reckless behavior out here. All right, but shout out to our brother, man. He going crazy out here. That's a true free agent. Living it. He going to come back to Detroit. And he going to be a new man. The girls in Detroit ain't going to do nothing for him that much anymore. He's going to be like, I've seen the world and yeah. All right, NGN says what happened to that video of the Christian church guy that started out calmly and then slowly started to crash out because he couldn't find love. Can you play it? I don't remember the clip. So that definitely don't have that lined up. Coach, Gary says, check out the clip of the black woman trying to troll an old French man who ended up being a bigger troll. All right, I'm going to copy paste that, and I'm going to keep it in my collection. And then maybe tonight we can have it played there. Was this the one? I think I played that clip before. Yeah, okay. I'll check it out. I'll check it out. All right. Shout out to John Ellison out here. Yeah.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
All right. Shout out to you, man. And shout out to our brother, Mr. Inquisitive, talking about he had a beautiful girl. Let me tell you about beautiful women. All right. Let me tell you about, can I tell you about beautiful women? Ladies, are any beautiful women in here? Let's see. I'm going to wake them up because they all think they're beautiful. Let me be the judge of that. Any beautiful women in here? I want you to listen to this song by Prince called The Beautiful Ones. All right, The Beautiful Ones. The Beautiful Ones always smash the picture. Always, every time. Beautiful women will hurt you, man. Now, one thing that we want to do with beautiful women is we want to keep them. Oh, see, look, we got one in here. Meow. Meow, beautiful women. Let me know if you're here. The beautiful women, they're to catch and release. It's like caging a songbird. It's like Odyssey is when, all the sirens would make him crash his ship. And they had to tie him to a mast because he was so distracted. He had this vision of these beautiful young songbirds, songstress mermaids on the shore. He was so distracted by him, and he would lead the ship into crashing. And so every time he would crash his ship, it was because he saw this oasis of beautiful women singing. Now, this is why I say, and people have before me said, beautiful women belong to the community. You gotta let these beautiful women fly. Fly. You gotta let them go, man. Get you a beautiful woman, keep her around, but you gotta let her go. Yeah, the sirens. The sirens. These women sing. Sirens exist today. Like most of these women you see in front of you are sirens. They get up there and sing in front of you, and you just be like, oh, I would love a girl to. These are sirens. They hypnotize you into crashing your ship. All right, you guys crash your ship over non-sirens. You guys are crashing your ship over fat women over here. Look at this right here, right there. All right, but yeah, man, it's what it is. In the Odyssey, that's the idea. Like these issues that we've been dealing with as men and understanding how to control our libido and our biology have existed for many, many centuries, for millennia. We've been at this battle for at least 80,000 years. But for me, beautiful women are temporary. It would be nice that I can possess a beautiful woman and have her at my beck and call and have her under my control. But they're not supposed to, right? They're supposed to be released out into the wild for others to share. All right. And so we will crash out. And most of us have never been with a beautiful woman. Like most of us have never been with a woman that we would choose to be with. Like I want her. Right, whatever it is, whoever it is. If you like Meg the Stallion, you be like, I want Meg the Stallion. If you want Anna Kournikova, you be like, I want Anna Kournikova. None of us have ever got that. I mean, damn near none of us. As men, and don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. We ain't never got the woman that we wanted. All right, you got the woman that you could get. And if you ever got anywhere close to the woman you wanted, y'all ninjas would crash out like Odysseus. Crash the fuck out. You wouldn't even know what to do. You wouldn't even know what to do, bruh. You would ruin your whole life. And if we ever got close to a beautiful woman, you've ever been there and most of us have crashed out over an ugly broad. An ugly woman. Most of us. And y'all got jealous and mad trying to possess a 4 or a 5. So much so that I want you to go right now to the past women in your life and find a picture of you and her together. Basic, damn near ugly. You were like, damn, I was crashing out. And for the men, if you want a beautiful woman, I'm telling you, you can't handle it. This is why men even men that have been rich, famous, popular, high status, they couldn't even handle that woman. These women have tied these rich, powerful men, pro athletes, celebrities, politicians, into knots. Into knots, right? You couldn't handle it. Like this woman is a woman that you got to do what? Go outside, all right? You're going to work, and she's just what? She's going to work. Let's just say you're with a beautiful woman, and you got a job and she has a job. You couldn't even focus on your job because you know at her job, everybody's hitting on her. Everybody wants her. Everybody talk. She's out of your sight. She's out of your sight line. Man, you can't handle that because you can't even handle when you're with her and you take her to a restaurant and everybody looking and talking to her all in her face, right in front of you. Dirty Macs, cock blockers. You can't handle it. So what is my synopsis? People want to know, well, what does this mean, coach? My synopsis is this. If you want a beautiful woman, be able to get 5. You need to be able to get 5 beautiful women. Yep. You need to be able to have a beautiful woman replace the beautiful woman you got. Most men are like that because they only got one beautiful woman, which not a lot of men can get access to 5. So I'm just telling you, the only way you can beat that, because you can find the only way you can beat that is have an abundance of beautiful women. Leonardo DiCaprio type shit. When you have an abundance of beautiful women, you'll be like, okay, I can lose that one. I got me another one. All right. So it's the same thing as when you buy an expensive watch. When you buy an expensive car, you got to have enough to buy 5 of those or be able to make 5 of those car payments in a month. That's how much money you have to have. Not just make that one car payment. You have to have enough money to make that car payment 5 times in 1 month. That's how much money you got to have. If you want a Rolex, 20 grand Rolex, entry level, 16 to 20 grand, you got to be able to have enough money to buy 5 of them Rolexes. Right here. And that way, at that particular point, you're like, oh, okay. All right. And then she'll more likely not act up. All right. Because she's like, damn, I'm going to get replaced. But if you're in this position where this beautiful woman means everything to you, she got you by the balls, man. She got you. She got you. All right. So that's the life advice that I'm always trying to give people. And again, it's hard to practice. It's hard to practice. And you also will realize that beautiful women might not be all the pain and trouble that it's worth. So, that's why I always tell you guys, I know y'all don't want to pay. I know I don't want to pay. Dude, get you, people that say men shouldn't sow their royal oats and wild oats. I disagree. I'm like, do it as early as possible. Get to some highly attractive punani as early as possible. Get a whole bunch of them. All right, rack that shit up so you can just knock the mystery out of beautiful women. Just knock the mystery out, right? Because what it is the mystery. This is why men cheat on their wives. I'm teaching you lessons here. Men cheat on their wives because they think there's possibly a better piece of punani out there. And that they gonna miss out on some punani. It's scarcity. And so they get married young, but then as they grow older, they're like, oh man, there might be a better punani out there. Now, man, if you just realize that there's punani's punani, whether it's a beautiful or an ugly woman, but personally you would happily be with a beautiful woman, just knock some out just so you can get it out your system. Because otherwise you will throw your whole life away over a beautiful piece of punani or a subpar piece of punani. You'll throw your whole life away for it. All right. Yeah, they paying anyway. I know dude's still arguing with me on that one, but just get you some, man. And then you're going to realize same piece of punani at the end of the day. It might be better. Dude, some of the best sex are with 6s and 7s, in my opinion, right? Those girls be the nastiest. But yeah, anyway, not a lot of people ain't going to agree with that, but that is what it is. But when you're getting one beautiful woman and she comes into your life, you will throw your whole life away. You will give her everything. Please be with me. Baby, baby, please. All right, anyway. All right, anyway, what do we got here? And our brother here, P.I. Double says, nah, let black kids have fun and be weird around whites. All right, so let them have fun and be weird. Okay. Any explanation on that one? I would love an explanation on what you mean by that, if you have a chance. All right, did I get our brother here? I did. All right, so let's get back to this part of the show. It's Crime and Law CGA. All right, Crime and Law CGA. We have a woman here. This is how relationships are viewed by women. All right, not by all women. These are mostly liberal women. Black women are almost all liberal. Very hard to find a conservative black woman. White women are going to be partially liberal. All right, the majority of them that are less highly attractive will be liberal oriented. If they went to a college or a university, a Marxist university, they're going to be liberal and progressive. This doesn't mean bad. It just means that they have a different mindset on how they approach things, which is heavily based on what I call virtue signaling. New world order. So they always kind of want to do the right, more progressive thing and the most left-leaning thing that is going to be centered away from traditionalism. That's all. So if you're a traditional person, you will seek traditional people. Although this woman looks like Lou Ferrigno with a wig on. All right. This woman is a liberal. Okay. So if you're a conservative and you want to be less progressive and you get with the liberal woman, well, this is the type of shit you get. She says, she's answering a question. My partner is my tenant. Is this fair? You heard it right. My partner is my tenant. Okay, let's play the video in portions and we'll break it down. It's a 2-minute video. I'll pause it in many sections here.
That we live in. His name is not on the deed and he's not on the mortgage. Is this unfair to him? Well, let's go through the numbers. I bought this house, so I paid the down payment and the closing costs. He contributed nothing. My down payment was $30,000, and then my closing costs were an additional $10,000 on top of that. So just to move in, I had to pay $40,000. The first week we moved in, I spent $2,000 to repair a hole in the roof that was leaking into the attic and also to add gutters. My partner paid $0. We have a lawn that we have to take care of for the first time ever, so I paid $50 for a lawnmower and $15 for a pair of hedge clippers. My partner paid $0. I have to completely replace the roof. That's going to cost about $6,000. My partner is going to pay $0. I wanted to add some shelves to our bedroom because my house is only 690 square feet, so it's really small. We don't have a lot of storage area, so that was $131. My partner paid $0. Last month, the microwave broke. I had to buy a new one. I paid $15 for that. My partner paid $0. Now, of course, we do have his monthly rent. My partner pays $1,100. I pay $1,200.
All right, let me stop this right here. This shit getting out of control right now. Now, of course, listen, I mean, this is progressivism. This is progressivism if I'm pronouncing it right. This is a progressive outlook, a certainly liberal outlook on relationships and marriage. Now, if the shit was flipped and a man was doing this to a woman, people would be irate. Right? Just so we know right here. All right, people would be irate. Love is it's about love. Why are you keeping score? You're making her feel belittled. You're telling her this. How are you charging her for rent? Right? That would be a more traditional mindset, which, again, interesting enough, black women are progressively liberal, but of course they get conservative and traditional when it comes to relationships. Oh, wow, I'm not paying you rent. I'm living in here. Even if you own the house, a woman's like, I'm not paying your rent. I'm not paying part of your mortgage, right? She like, put me on the deed. Well, of course, a man settles for what he can get. So he says, I'll pay into your mortgage, but I will have absolutely no benefit on any appreciation. I mean, only a man arrives at this particular situation because men are in scarcity. Men take deals like this, right? Especially if the woman is equalized financially or she's invested and she bought the property. Or she feels like she can negotiate with you. And men just go ahead, okay.
Oh, the humanity.
I mean, this is craziness. I mean, because if men have done this and approach relationships in this manner, all right, none of us would be here. All right, we'd be all dead species by now. And then they would be ridiculing any man that ever did this to a woman, right? Cohabitation agreement. You're going to pay for this. You're going to pay for that. You're not going to be in the deed. I got more invested. You're investing nothing. I pay for the maintenance, the plumbing. I pay for the shovels and the tools. Like what? All right. That's crazy.
Straight jacket.
As I said, men are in love. Women are in business. This is a conscious effort to keep scores. This is why these will turn into non-sexual relationships, sexless marriages, and roommates. This type of approach definitely don't get pussy wet and it don't get dicks hard. All right, that's what happens. All right. This type of approach just makes it so people have a partner. What do they call it? I can't remember. It begins with a C. A companion. You get companionship, partner, roommate, friend, occasional sex partner. All right, this is crazy. Keeping score and an impending divorce. I mean, this is similar to like if a man gave a prenup to a woman because she's preparing herself for the breakup, right? Because she's keeping score in tabs. And of course, women keep scores in relationships. This is a fun way to ruin your relationship. Keep score. That's why I only say 100% she does nothing, but that way I can walk away with my dignity and I would never have to do this for a piece of companionship. That is literally on borrowed time. All right, this is borrowed time because when she's through with him or he can't afford to pay portions of the rent, she's just going to pull out the scoreboard. All right, and it's going to be a wrap. And then she's going to say, you owe me X, Y, and Z. All right, but this is what we got, man. This is the relationships that we are approaching today as women are becoming equalized financially and buying their own houses and property. By the way, this is a 600 and something square foot, I don't know, a townhouse. Exactly as I thought. When I tell you that these are the type of houses women buy, first of all, the appreciation is going to be nasty on this, right? Very much is not going to appreciate, number one. Because number two, who are you going to sell it to? All right, number three, it's always a 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse. That's always. When men buy houses, they typically are going to buy them to support others, children, family, expanding, and that type of thing. When women buy houses, this is some 675 square foot bullshit. A shack, a tiny house, because she has no intentions of buying into a house that she can support a man or she has no intentions of supporting a man. She's literally charging him rent, all right, on a 674 square foot tiny house. Yes, 1-bedroom, 3-bath. They buy houses like this. Shit that you can't resell. Trust me, I was in real estate. Women buy houses like this and say, I bought a house. 1-bedroom, 3-bath with a fucking stagger garage that somebody's got to always move their car in and out. They buy non-practical houses with nobody to sell these shits to, and they don't appreciate in value very much. All right, trust me, that they buy houses like this. Men buy houses when they finally buy a house. It's like 2-bedroom, 1-bath, or a 3-bedroom, 2-bath, or a 4-bedroom, 3-bath, or a 5-bedroom, 6-bath. Why? Because they're buying houses for other people to grow into. Right? They're buying houses to support others and have others live and not keeping score about what you paid and what people paid. So 1 bedroom, 3 bath, 664 square feet with a detached garage. So it was going with a staggered a detached garage. All right, so and then they'll buy this piece of shit and then say they bought a house and then not put you on the deed when you're paying damn near equal the mortgage. But she's talking about I bought shovels and salt for the icy roads, and I bought hedge clippers, hedge trimmers, and I paid for plumbers and maintenance. I mean, this is pathetic, bruh. This is pathetic. If any man if any man had a house and moved his girlfriend in, not partner, and any man tried this, he would be ridiculed. Ridiculed. But of course, this is how women practically approach situations where they're equal or in an advantage. This is terrible, man.
We've only been in the house for a few months, so there has been zero equity appreciation. We have not gotten any more equity. So let's add up all these numbers.
See, there we go. Adding up the numbers. Dude, remember when I told you this? And you won't find out until you break up or go through a divorce that your girlfriend, partner, wife, spouse will have a fucking spreadsheet on you. Who remember me saying this years ago? She gonna pull out a spreadsheet on you. Receipts, statements. She gonna have a file folio. The one that opens up like this and then file folio. And she gonna be pulling out receipts for furniture at IKEA and shit, and receipts for washer and dryers, and she gonna have a spreadsheet, and she's gonna be doing this throughout the relationship that she encouraged you to trust her. You need to trust. You need to trust. And then she's gonna have a statement for every month, and she's gonna be keeping fucking tabs on you the entire time, posting receipts. She gonna come in with banker boxes full of receipts and shit. And you can be like, remember that time we went to the furniture store? No. And she gonna pull it out with her fucking name on the credit card. And you can be like, I paid you back for that. They're gonna say, you have a receipt? No, I didn't ask for a receipt from my girlfriend when we bought IKEA furniture. I just paid it back. I transferred it over to that. Well, you don't have a receipt. You don't have evidence. Sorry, sir. Okay, case dismissed. You think I'm lying about these things? I'm preparing you for your reality. And there are men that in relationships where they think they're winning. Oh, your wife and your girlfriend got a folio filed on your ass. She got a file on you already, ready to just press the button. If shit goes left, you cheat on her, you do something she don't like. Oh, she gonna go right into her Microsoft Excel. And here we go. You think I'm lying? She gonna go to her screenshots of messages and texts. She gonna go to emails and file folios and her spreadsheet. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying? Here's the example. Here's her partner. T-Bone. His name is T-Bone. Is this a ninja? Kara and T-Bone. I'm gonna put a cute name for you in my spreadsheet. Here it is right here. God damn. All for her to put T-Bone is making one payment. All this spreadsheet is to show how dominant she's dominating you financially. This is the purpose of this spreadsheet. Now, does any man have a spreadsheet like this on their girlfriend? I'm going to tell you, there's they're like a 1% chance that a man has this spreadsheet on their wife or girlfriend. A 1% chance. There's an 80% chance that a girl in this position has this on her guy. Even if you're in a 50-50 partnership, okay, I can guarantee you she has this spreadsheet just to show how she's paying more. Oh, by the way, you know what's not on this spreadsheet? Dates, dinners, vacations, gas in the car, car washes, oil changes. I don't see none of that on here. See, that's the problem with keeping score. This is the problem with keeping score is that all of those things, oh, that's what you're supposed to do as a guy. Birthday gifts, gifts for her niece, None of the shit that he pays is on this spreadsheet. Gifts. This is why this is when you get into these partnerships. This is supposed to be an equal partnership. And she's got it so that she's dominating you financially with nothing on your side being considered. If you ask for consideration, what kind of man are you? Come on, those are gifts. Those aren't things that you do. Those don't count. That doesn't count. That's a gift. Oh, that doesn't count. That's what you do as a man. That don't count when we go out to the movies. Because I guarantee you, if this guy goes out to the movies and say, well, you pay for your own ticket, or I pay for your ticket, so I need a reimbursement, he ain't a man. This is why I don't believe in partnerships. This is why I don't believe it. I don't believe in it, because this is setting up your shit for failure, a bad precedent.
So here's the numbers in total that we've each contributed to the house. I really do understand where you're coming from with this question, because we have turned landlording into a job, basically, into a way that people make money. And I understand a lot of people disagree with that, but that's not the case here. I'm not a corporate landlord. I own a small 690 square foot home where one other person lives. So no, I don't feel like I'm taking advantage of my partner. I don't think it's inherently unequal. He gets a great deal living here. He doesn't obviously have to pay for repairs, but more than that, he's paying less here in rent than he would if he just rented something on his own.
God damn, she doing market analysis on rent payments. Sheesh, she evil. She's doing market analysis. Well, you would actually pay more if you live by yourself. Bitch, like, wow. But hey, man, y'all in trouble out here, man. Oh, my goodness. That is cold-blooded. That is cold. She out there cold-blooded, man. Treat my partner. And you know what? Let me tell you, he ain't saving a dime. He's not saving any money. Okay? Somebody said my ex did all of this. But you know what? Put out the sex spreadsheet. Put out the sex spreadsheet. Pull out the spreadsheet where you keep track of how much sex y'all having. Right? Pull that spreadsheet out where you're like, okay, we had sex 4 times last month. All right, we had sex 12 times last month. Just keep tabs of that shit and calendar dates. How many times she busted a nut? How many times I didn't finish and bust a nut? How about we pull that sex sheet? We don't want to do that. That's not romantic. And I guarantee you, T-Bone barely making that rent. All right, he barely making that rent. That's the sad part about it with men. He's not making $100K and only paying $1,100. If he was doing that, he wouldn't be in this situation. He would be like, hell no. I would buy my own 690 square foot apartment.
He's not responsible for maintenance, property taxes, insurance, or repairs, which not only is the financial cost, but also the time cost. Like, I have to find somebody who can come out and fix the roof. I have to
so now she charging for time. Gentlemen, would y'all catch up to me? Now she charging for time. See, time ain't free. Oh my goodness. Now she's charging for time. As I said, time is not free. Okay, when you're investing time in a relationship, time pursuing women, time invested in cold approaching, that's money. So she's even equating time as money. See, when you think of things pragmatically and logically, it makes sense. But because women are the ones kind of pursuing the relationship, you don't look at it as an investment. But the women look at it as an investment. They're pragmatic about it, especially when they're in the advantage. Now they start thinking pragmatically. All the time it takes me to find a plumber. Now she's charging him for the time to pay the... Just like a lawyer. Yep, lawyers charge by the time. All right, you trade time for money when you go and work for per hour. Time tricking. So she's like, hey, it takes time to find plumbers. You didn't pay for that time. I paid with time to find all the repair people. I mean, how many times is she's doing it? But there you go right there. Guys, come on, man. Y'all just need to catch up.
Find a plumber who can get down into my crawl space and fix my hot water heater. And he doesn't have to do any of that. And he has a great deal.
And he has a great deal. Take a look at that, gentlemen. See, T-Bone needs this. See, this is why I'm always telling you guys, guys think they're winning in this situation. This is a fat L, because he is not. He basically is going to get. He's going to get content. He's going to get content with this arrangement. As soon as this arrangement gets busted up, he doesn't have the market value to walk out and find his own residence. Why? She even said it. He's paying below market value. So if the relationship breaks up, he going to be homeless or damn near homeless. He's going to have to find 3 roommates, right? He don't have an abundance of money. If he did, he would have his own spot. He would have a 1,200 square foot spot. All right, instead of living in that tiny house with this woman. And he's getting a good deal. Wow. Ooh, wee. I would love to see what T-Bone looks like. And look at this woman. God, she looking like Eleanor Roosevelt. And this is what he comes home to right here. This is what he comes home to listen so he can charge. I'm winning out here, coach. I only pay $1,100 a month. Oh my gosh, man. That is painful. That's why I don't like 50-50 relationships, because it just encourages that type of mindset to keep the score. No, I don't want no score keeping. All right, score keeping is going to mean the relationship is going to turn into roommates. All right, and I'm not going to get sex from this woman. My God. All right, we got Crime and Law CGA, a baby mama. I think she's a stripper. It says baby daddy put the baby mama on child support. It says the court asked her to pay $5,000 a month. Was he right or wrong for doing this to his baby mama?
Best life. And then somebody, I ain't gonna say no names, but I also might call him my baby daddy, decided when he got out the military after doing 20 plus years that retirement, disability, and school money wasn't enough for him. So he had to hit his baby mama for child support. And so I was like, dang, baby daddy, I'm not doing enough. Do you need more help? What do I need to help with? Do I need to help with your mortgage? Do I need to pay a bill? Do I need to take over a tuition? What do I need to do more of? And he like, I don't know. And I'm like, what the fuck you mean you don't know? You went in there and told them people you needed help. What you need help with? And he like, I don't know. I don't need help. I'm a grown man. I don't need no help. That's what he was saying. So I'm like, dang. So what you need child support for? I'm confused. So anyways, he still takes me. They look at my finances and they was like, oh my gosh, you make a lot of money. So we want you to pay $5,000 a month for your one child.
Oh, the humanity.
That baby don't even got $5K of expenses. That baby can't even spend $5K in one day if we let him. He don't even know what $5K is. You want me to give it to who? That man? Or what? Oh, just because you make that much. Living my best life.
All right. So, man, this is an L right here. Ladies, how are you on Al Gore's internet complaining about this? Again, this is one thing I'm telling you, man. They do not see the world the way we see it. Listen, I would be upset too. So if I was in this situation, which I've been, all right, and they've attempted to get $5,000 a month on me and even more, I was like, no, I know what you're doing. All right, this is bullshit. You don't need that money. You're just trying to do a come up. Well, apparently that's what he's doing to her. The table's turned. But she's asking him, well, we have one kid. Why do you need $5K a month? Well, because the laws allow for it. And I've always said, until the laws start applying to women, then they'll understand. Then they'll be like, what kind of man does this? This is similar to this video.
My partner is my tenant.
This video where if the genders were switched, the man would be out of line, right? But because the woman has the advantage, then it's okay to do it. Now she's over here like all these women that have took men for child support for stuff like this, and the kid didn't have $5,000 worth of expenses, but the guy still was supposed to pay $5,000. Nobody felt sorry for men. Just support your child. Just pay for your responsibility. Take care of your kids is what men were told. So that applies to you too.
And that's you.
Don't be in his pocket watching him, asking him, why does he need the money? Why is he not going to get a job? Bitches, y'all been doing this for a long time. That's how y'all been playing the system. And now, of course, by the way, the people who make this system, they know that eventually women are going to be victims of this system. And it's really going to be like it's really going to be the stab in the back. It's going to be the backstabber. Now that women are making more money or as equal as men, they're going to be vulnerable to these same laws. But of course, if the men use it, oh, what kind of nasty, goofy guy does this? Why don't he go get a job? Well, we've been saying this to women for a long time. Why don't you go get a job? Why you need to dig in my pockets? Okay, I take care of my kids. I'm not using the system. The system of child support doesn't mean you take care of your kids at all. It's just a collection agency that women use that the laws are vulnerable to you because now you're vulnerable to the laws because you got to turn in your paperwork and they basically use their own calculator to fuck you in the ass. All right, and so that's what's happening. Now she's getting screwed and she's got to sell more feet pictures and pussy pictures. All right, she got to work overtime on OnlyFans. She got to go turn some tricks. All right, she got to come to CGA's house and let me finish on her feet. All right, she got to do that. Yeah. And so the game gets played against them. Shout out to her right there for finding out what's going on out here. The reality is men typically get screwed by the laws more because we tend to date down. Women tend to not date down, at least later in life. They tend to date down earlier in life. Then they wake up and then they say, well, this ain't the game for me. So they tend to marry up to avoid being in the predicament that we get put in. So most of the time it's the man that gets screwed. But let me just say this. The laws do not favor women either if they are breadwinners or equal financially. They don't favor them. Okay. They get the same work out here. If a man takes her to court, which is rare, men very rarely are petty to be able to do something like this. Why? Because there's social conditioning that says you're a loser. So if a man takes a woman in for child support because she makes more money or equal money or over and above, he's considered a loser. But if the guy sees it through, he will get child support on that woman. It's the same calculator, whether male or female. And I'm going to tell you, these child support agents, these criminals in the child support system, they will discourage you from doing it as well. But sometimes they won't. So watch out for that. Because if you want to go in and take your baby mama, you probably could and get some money. And some of these child support people and attorneys and sometimes the commissioners or the fake judges will try to talk you out of it too. Do you really want to do this, sir? Yeah, Nick, I want to do it. Put the paperwork, get the shit going. But men tend to back away. You know, I ain't going to take her like she did me. If you can clearly make a case and establish that she owes you child support, take that bitter bitch to child support on the double. Go on attack mode. All right, but sometimes they'll even talk you out of it. Man, you really want to collect all this paperwork? Yes, I want to collect all these paperwork. Let's go. Get to work, you goddamn maggot. All right, you child support maggot, get to work. You slithering, slimy child support executive, whatever you are, you cocksucker, all right, whatever it is, call them all. Hey, when you get advantage on child support, call them names and on the double, snap to it. Let's go, move, you goofy broad. You can't even get a better job than this anyway if you tried. Come on, get your paperwork up, pull your screen up. I need you to move quicker. Let's go. I got to get to work, bitch. Let's go. All right, and if anybody said, Coach, you didn't do that, false. I got a video of me going into child support, laying down the law. All right, I got video and proof. I went in there and I'm like, I ain't going where you want me to go. Nope, I'm not doing this. Nope, I'm not signing that. I have a video. That was one of my first videos that I put on YouTube where I had the evidence where they was trying to like, sir, you need to do this. I ain't doing a damn thing. All right, I'm not giving you bank statements. No. That video was sent somewhere else. All right, but so I got my cell phone video laying down the law. I didn't give a fuck about child support. All right, anyway, because I was what? Self-employed. Self-employed. All right, I tried to tell my baby mama that. I was like, hey, you get more money by asking me to give you more money. All right, but you don't want to eat crow because then that means she would have to beg me. She would have to eat crow. You know, can you help? She didn't have the wherewithal or the talent to be able to manipulate. So she tried to go behind and use the system. All right. And she kept running into roadblocks because I'm self-employed and I'm not a dummy. Right. So she kept running into roadblock. She ended up spending more money for attorneys than she ever collected child support. I'm like, you an idiot. I could have easily gave you X amount of dollars just to tell your ass to shut the fuck up. All right.
Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, she wanted to take it from me. She wanted to hurt me. And this is how women use the system. I'm just using it to protect my kids. Nah, baby, you could have just came to me like a queen and asked for it. You would have got it. All right. But I had to go in there and say, me no have no work. No worky. No worky. No trabajo. Right? All right, no trabajo, no worky today. Me no find no work. Me work instead at the Home Depot. Me going no trabajo lately. It's slow. Business is slow. All right. All right. At the end of the day,
Gotcha, bitch.
Walked away with nothing. Walked away empty-handed. All right. Okay, you goof ass broad. All right. I don't let these women get over on me, goofy ass broads. Anyway, yo.
Straight jacket.
Me no working. Me no working. That's how they say it. Me no working. Me no working. All right. Anyway. All right. Anyway, what are we doing here? Is that Crime Law CGA? Oh, it is. This an evil world we live in? Let's roll it. And then I'll get to the super chats in the main event. All right. We got, it's an evil world we live in. Setting up the main event. Take a look at this clip right here. This is Kodak Black and a porcelain skin white woman. All right. Snow Bunny heaven right here for Kodak Black. Play the clip. Where's the volume?
Yo.
Okay.
Can I take a photo with you?
Yes.
Can you take it?
Yes, I got you.
That's fucking Kodak Black. Holy shit. Holy shit. You're here. I don't know if you're with a girlfriend, so I don't want to kiss you.
All right, 3, 2, and...
Hey, where are the white women at?
I love you.
I love you too.
Where the white women at?
Oh, man.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She's starving. Oh, my.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. And so this goes into the main event. You know, women like dangerous men, and especially men that are considered slow on the spectrum. And he a hardened criminal. He been in jail 11 times. And look at this ninja. He going crazy right now.
Where the white women at?
Oh, my goodness. Hey, this is somebody's girlfriend. You already know this is somebody's girlfriend, and she been in these streets for a minute.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And where's all the mouthpiece? All right, where's all the game? All right, of course, when you got a little bit of money and status and you appear in front, you will get front runners out here, man. You gonna get them front running out here. They coming up.
In these streets.
And she ready to jump in this nigga's lap. So you got to be careful. She probably high on coca. And then, yes, I know sexual harassment sexual assault allegations. But this is how they come up. And she, look, is this sexual assault, ladies? If I walked up to any female celebrity, double standards. If I walked up to any female celebrity and I did this, I would be expected to be stomped into oblivion. Her security team will stomp me into oblivion. Meanwhile, she putting hands, kissing a ninja on the lips. All right, and everybody let it happen.
Where the white women at?
But hey, men don't normally complain about shit like this, so it is what it is. But she going in. Oh no! Oh, damn!
I love you.
I love
Do your thing, but oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, the humanity.
It's barbecue in there.
Oh my goodness, man! She ready to.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, there's Kodak Black right there. Goodness gracious.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, and this is, hey man, hey sisters, I don't care what y'all say. Anytime white women do this to a black man, he's smashing. Even that pasty plain Jane. And she gonna be, I'm gonna tell you what this woman's gonna do, but I'll have to tell you in private. All right, but she's gonna be enthusiastically squirting on the wall.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. I know women will be like, well, she's nasty and no ice cooked cream Cinnabons. Dr. Umar, like, I could never do that to a white woman. That ninja is going to smash that woman into oblivion.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Just to let you know. All right. Not many pro-blacks and black men in general are going to turn that down. All right. He catching the case tonight. All right. With them flatbacks out there. Yep. Yeah, that's a flatback. All right. People think flatback means no ass. All right, but that's not true. A woman can be a flatback and have a little ass, a white woman. All right, as an example, this is a flatback. Now, people think when I say flatback, it means their butt is flat. And they be like, white women got ass too. That doesn't mean they got no ass, although that would be a long back. A long back is a white woman with no ass, meaning her back is extremely long. But if you could take a look here, even if she has a little bit of ass, look how low it starts. Right? Look how low it starts. The rest of her back is extremely flat. You do not find a lot of women, especially Latino or black women, that has this flat back. Their back has always kind of got some side bra fat, titty bra fat, some rolls, right? The back will be long and rounded. Shoulders will be rounded. There might be a buffalo hump in the back. All right, but look how flat this back is. All right, even before you get to the butt, it's flat. All right, so flat back doesn't mean flat butt. That would be a flat back can have a good butt. But white women's butt typically starts very low on their torso. All right, I know white women. I know my white women. All right, so typically their butt starts low on their torso. Their back will still be long. Their torso will be long and extended, even if they have a butt. They typically are built like that. All right, so anyway. They can't fight that. All right. There's nothing they can do about that. That's how their backs are built. All right. So let's take it again here. She got her feet out too. And there's Kodak Black. Let's look at Kodak Black here for a second.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Look at Kodak Black. This is an example of Pookie. This is Pookie, bruh. I mean, you can't get much more than Pookie than this. Look at this brother. And she is creaming over this guy.
It's barbecue in there.
All right. Here we go right here. She going in.
Yo.
Okay.
Can I take a photo with you?
Yes.
Can you take it?
Yes, I got you.
Fucking car.
Oh man, she was about to. Oh no,
it's barbecue in there.
Guys, listen, man. You ain't got to be in shape, bruh, to get no average Becky's out here screaming on you. I mean, he ain't got no chesticle muscles. He ain't got a muscle to be seen. He ain't got no beard, nothing. All he got is some rap lyrics. That's it.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, and she ready to drop that neck.
It's barbecue in there.
All right, that's Kodak Black that you hear right there, by the way. And he happy as hell.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. He happy as hell to see this. All right, look at her. She ready to drop that neck.
Fucking car, Black. Holy shit. Holy shit.
And she definitely sloppy yogurt. All right.
You're here.
Hey, he with a whole nother white woman. I just noticed that. You might not be able to see it on the screen. It looks like a Latina woman right there on the side. Let me see if I can move that over there. Oh, and by the way, she even acknowledges this. She even says, you might even be with your girlfriend right now, but I don't care. She's like, okay, I'm going to stop kissing you. You might be with your girlfriend. Well, she noticed right there. All right. So again, when women are competing with men, don't think, because most of us never see this type of behavior from women. Most of us never see this in our entire life. We live our entire life and we never see women competing for you for attention when other women are around. All right. The other girl is way better than this plain Jane though. And she could care less. Right? She's starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
You're here. I don't know if you're with a girlfriend, so I don't want to kiss you.
And he is.
All right, 3, 2,
damn, she leaking.
Go.
Wait.
She leaking.
I love you.
I love you too.
Oh my goodness, Ninja.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, sir, brother.
He ain't did nothing. He ain't put no mouthpiece on it. Nothing. He didn't run no game. And look at this. Holy mackerel, guys.
To wrap you in my warm embrace.
Yep. But be careful, guys. This is definitely an accusation. You don't want to mess with normie women like this if you're a celebrity. All right. These are women that set traps for you. I mean, most of the time, 90% chance you'll get away with this, and the small percent chance, and she pulling them down. She about to take them to the ground. All right. 90% chance that you'll get away with it. 10% chance you'll get a case.
I love you.
All right.
Do your thing, but oh my God.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh my goodness. Look. Oh. Yeah, she definitely busted a nut. I'm going to tell you where she busted that nut. Right here. Ladies know this is where she busted that nut. Right about here.
I don't know if you're with a girlfriend, so I don't want to kiss you.
All right, 3.
Yeah, she about to get in right there.
2, and there you go.
Wait. I love you.
I love you too.
Yeah, she about to let him hit it raw. Right there. Right here, right here. Right there. That's where it is, right there. You see them hips go forward? She tried to put her hips on that thing. She about to put that hips on her thing. You see the pelvic? The pelvic touching? All right, she probably tried to put her pearl tongue on his meat right there. Watch this. I'll rewind it right here. Right here. Right there. You see that? She hip thrust. Guys, if any man did this to any woman in regular life, we going to jail. Right there. That's where it is, right there. She tried to put her pearl tongue on that meat. Right here. Right there. She tried to grind it. She grinded it right there. That hip thrust right there. That's where she tried to get that extra little feel in. She tried to cop a feel. That's sexual assault, lady. Yeah, right there. Yeah, that's where she tried to get it right there, man. Yo, watch out for these slimy, mealy mouth muskrats. Yeah, she did, man. He could have got that, but be careful. All right, we got more mealy mouth muskrats here. Another alleged Pop the Balloon show, and this is featuring, I've never seen this show, but apparently we have these formats where everybody's doing Pop the Balloon out here, I suppose.
Straight jacket.
Let's see what happens here. There's a brother here. He's a what do they call it? Brawlic brother. Sisters, what do you think of the brother in the black jacket? What do you think of the brother in the black jacket? Like, that's not, is this guy not a good looking bro? Okay, I can't judge men, but let's go ahead and see what we got here.
I pop my balloon because there's like no physical attraction here.
I popped my balloon because I just wasn't attracted.
And I popped my balloon because you didn't really know what you wanted to say. You didn't know what you do. You forgot for a second. You forgot your name. Like, I just don't feel anything, to be honest.
Well, why do you say that? What do you mean you don't feel anything?
Like, I don't feel like I want to get to know you. If I see you, I just walk past. It don't give me that energy.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I think we'd be better off as friends.
As friends?
I popped my balloon because honestly, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. The retwist.
The retwist?
Yeah.
Damn. Is he your type?
It was working for me.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. The sisters played me, but the snow buddy said the type for me. This is wild.
Oh man, what?
Where the white women at?
Man, the white women. Hey, sisters, are y'all getting the message? Listen, I've dated a lot of white women, and I haven't dated a lot of sisters. Like sisters and me did not go together. We were like oil and water. Are you getting the picture? Now, this doesn't mean it's going to be a better relationship, but look at the pasty pale. She said, he's working for me. I'll take it. All right. She didn't go with the female group preference. She didn't go with the hive mind. She didn't critique him. She was like, what's wrong with him? Wow. The snow bunny said, and then he said, damn, the sisters gave me oh, he a friend. You ain't doing it for me. I ain't wet, but.
Where the white women at?
Wow. And look at the sisters in the back. Look at the sisters in the back. Let me see if I can blow that up. Look at this. Ooh, they hating. Oh, man. Wow. They're like, wait, y'all turning him down? Okay, look, I'll take him. And look at her. She's showing teeth. Oh, man, this is terrible, man. This is...
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And guys, this is why I tell you, man, in this, you know, romantic game and dating, let's just say this guy's he's pretty tall. I mean, he looks about well over 6 feet. He might be, I mean, he's towering over these women. Not only that, he's not skinny and bird-chested. I don't know. Maybe I didn't see his dynamic. Maybe he was a weirdo. I don't know. He's got hair on his head on the top. He's not bald. He's got a beard. I mean, he ain't that ugly. I mean, I don't know how to judge dudes, though.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
And guess what? Who took? And look at him. He's showing teeth.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Wow. And look, the white woman is, I mean, she looks like every other white woman possibly could look. I mean, it ain't going to get much better than this. It can. All right. She could be a lot younger and a little bit more thinner, I guess, for the white people to be appealing. But look at that. It's the type of white woman I'll be with, and they be like, I like when our skins are together. They like that you're dark complected against their pale skin. All right. They go crazy over this. And she looks like she ready to go crazy. All right. Just like that. And he's like, wow, all these sisters gave me the 3rd degree. And you said he'll do to me. Let's play it all the way through.
This is nasty work, man.
I like being strong.
I pop my balloon.
All right, and listen to the voice. I mean, sisters. I mean, is how much leeway can we give sisters at this point? How much leeway? How many excuses can we continue to make for them? And you can throw the whole man away. Well, I didn't like him. Okay, but the hive mindset, all the sisters stuck together, and the white girl didn't get the memo, huh? Oh, okay. Well, nah. All of y'all, I'm in. Listen to all these deep ass voices. Listen to the sisters and the aggressiveness, the deep voices and their degree pandering and shit. I got a degree. You ain't doing it for me. The twist. It's the twist in the back.
Because there's like no physical attraction here.
I popped my balloon because I just wasn't attracted.
And I popped my balloon because you didn't really know what you wanted to say. You didn't know what you do. You forgot for a second. You forgot.
Yeah, bro. I mean, wow. I mean, God dang. I hate to do this.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
I'm telling you. I mean, I've experienced this with black women. I mean, very nitpicky. I've experienced this with all women. So I'll just say this. All women. Okay. And most women don't date interracially. So I've experienced this from all women. It's the nitpicky shit. It's the talking down. I've always said black women are over black men in terms of the racial dynamics. I hate racial dynamics altogether. I don't think we should be lumped together. I think there's certain different cultures and classes of black people, but for some reason, y'all want to lump us all together to make it easy. However, this type of nitpicking we've all experienced this. Or they just feel like they just can just nip. I mean, right there. And it don't be on no major shit. It be very minor shit. Look, I feel like you just this and shit. And look at them. Like, look at them. I mean, wig. She got a clown afro. She a albino. I mean, this woman got a gun. I mean, there's so many things that men could go back. Like the Ninja Turtle guy. Well, you don't qualify. And then they get irate when you go back at them. And they steadily set up there undressing this guy. And then when the white woman said, I'll take him, they mad.
What's your name? Like, I just don't feel anything, to be honest.
Did you see the woman saying that? Really?
Well, why do you see that?
And look at this woman. She looked like Freddy Krueger burn victim. I mean, really? Really, sisters? What better? How much better is this woman gonna get? Looking like the woman in the what's that movie with Taraji P. Henson when they were working at NASA? I can't remember the whatever. She looking like this broad. Come on, man.
What do you mean you don't feel anything?
Like, I don't feel like I want to get to know you. If I see you, I just walk past.
Dude, a lot of us are experiencing that. If I just see you, I walk past you. No eye contact, no nothing, deliberately looking away, hoping to God that we won't talk to them. And look at my brother right here. This brother's not that bad looking, in my opinion. Pause. Yeah, Hidden Figures. She looking like the Hidden Figures character. The big ass old glasses, Rosa Parks glasses and shit. All right, and a Jerry curl on top of that. Like, come on, guys. I mean, it's bad out here. It's bad out here for you brothers.
It don't give me that energy.
And why did you pop your balloon?
I think we'll be better off as friends.
That's right.
And you see that woman?
Friends.
I popped my balloon.
She don't even know why. Because what?
Because honestly, I was trying to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Nothing. Nitpicking. What's the benefit of the doubt?
The retwist.
The retwist. It's the hair. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Is he your type?
It was working for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Look at the sisters in the back now. Look at that. Look. Wow. Wow. All right, you see in the back? See that? They mad. And she's sniggling.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Hold on, sorry.
Sisters play me. But the snow buddy said the type for me. This is nasty work, man.
I like big and strong.
I like big and strong. And again, white women are in a competitive landscape. It's tough to date as a white woman because they have all princess syndrome. So the minute they come out of their princess syndrome, they tend to be accepting of other people. Not saying they have better relationships. If you've never seen me break down relationships with different races of women, because I've dated the 31 flavors, I'm not saying the relationship is going to be better. All right. All I'm saying is the entry level is low if she's accepting. The barrier entry, for some reason, is typically super high when it comes to black men and black women. I don't get it. But you also have them being the least married and the most divorced. Horrible dynamics to invest in. The dynamics are terrible, tragic indeed. All right, now let's talk about the snow bunnies here. For the people here, we have this dynamic. It's an evil world we live in. I can't play the music, but you see the video. We got, here we go right here. Ontario mom talks in their problems. Wow. This video alone, guys, should give you a red pill right here. Let's go back here and see what we got. All right, so there's some mom talk. Never heard of it, but we got their problems. Of course, they come with a lot of baggage. So as you can see, they definitely have their mom bodies on. Definitely past their prime. Above, you see the caption of what each one, I guess, their experiences. She says, I gave birth at Popeyes. All right, that's not that bad. This woman says, got pregnant 8 times before her frontal lobe was developed. Okay. And as you can see, all right, this is what I've been telling you for a long time. According to statistics related to early terminations of pregnancy, most women do it multiple times, and most women do several before they hit the age of 25. The most common period is between 14 and 22. 14 and 22. These aren't old women getting early terminations of pregnancy. So if you're dealing with and trying to understand why women want this, it's normally because they're using it as multiple birth controls. All right, this is what the statistics tell you. This isn't a one-time, oops, I goofed. These are teenagers and women that are before their frontal lobe development. They're the ones getting pregnant and having the early terminations of pregnancy. And so we also have the frontal lobe here. So my frontal lobe wasn't developed, so I got knocked up 8 times and 8 terminations of pregnancy. Well, we don't know if they're all 8 terminations of pregnancy. She just got pregnant 8 times. She might have delivered a few of these kids. All right, but this is all before.
And that's you.
This is all, again, remember the poll. I'm teaching, so bear with me. I have to teach and make the puzzle complete. This is what they're doing when they're telling you not to have multiple sex partners before marriage. But what is she out here doing? Is she sitting on her punani until she turns 30? No, she's not.
And that's you.
She's not. She's overwhelmingly out here doing this.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
All right, so this is the problem we have when we tell men not to do it, but the women are encouraged to do it. And not only that, have protections like early terminations of pregnancy and parenthood to go get rid of the issue. And calling you what? The slime bucket, the deadbeat. Then they want to marry you at 32.
And that's
you will not know any of this. Thank God for social media, though. Thank God for social media. All right, so we got this woman that says, got pregnant from a man who couldn't have kids. What? Okay, this is a lot of Roski here. Of course, they will tell you to wear condoms and be safe, and I bet you have an STD. but the STDs are all lie on the women's side. They have a higher rate, way higher than men. Not even close. Okay, so what do we got here? Has broken pelvis giving birth. Okay, this is not bad. I know women that have had that. It's very bad injury. This one says, got pregnant 4 times before she could legally drink in the States. I mean, I tell you, man, I think social media has been a blessing on this earth. I thank God for social media. So again, another young woman before the age of, I think, 21 here. 4 pregnancies before the age of 21. We don't know how many she delivered, but I don't think she has 4 children. Not living. She got a lot of ghost babies. Is this the same person that had the 8? This was the 8. I think this is the same person that did the 8 pregnancies. But I guess 4 of them were before 21. Okay. A lot of sloppy yogurt here. Only makes boys. Okay. There's a breeder there. A lot of these girls are breeder. Extreme caffeine addiction. Oldest of the group. All right. All right. But all of them are rocking mom bods and all that stuff. I'm not against mom bods, but they definitely got their mom bods. They definitely deliver. They definitely have delivered lots of babies. All right. And the rhythm is not rhythming. The rhythm is not rhythming. All right, we got still some evil world out here. How many more we got? I'm trying to get to this show. All right, it's an evil world we live in. Oh, yeah. Okay, man, we still got some more. You guys enjoying the show? It's an evil world we live in. Can a man marry a woman that is a nympho? And can he keep up? We have this couple right here, and they're saying, the man saying he cannot keep up with her sex drive.
I don't like to do it every day because it means more when I take my time. It's more like we make love, like not every day, you know. It's more significant when you take your time and it's once,
which I would want
twice.
to be pleasure every day.
A lot of guys would be envious of your situation, you know.
Wait.
You got a woman who's like, hey.
Did you hear people in the audience go, yeah?
Yeah. You got a young lady who's like, anytime, anywhere, let's go.
Literally anywhere.
I'm not him.
You're not him. You're not that guy.
Did you know that getting into this relationship that she was kind of like that?
I wanted that, but then when she showed me, I couldn't keep up.
I just want you to hear what he says. He's like, I can't keep up with you.
Yeah.
Has he told you that?
Yes, he's told me, but I feel as if I can help him keep up. You feel me? Like,
there are things you can do to help a brother out.
Right.
I'm overwhelmed at the end of the day, dealing with business and then dealing with her. I'm overwhelmed. Some days I just want to go to sleep. I don't like to do it every day because it means more when I take my time. It's more like we make love. Like.
Butterfly in the sky.
New world order.
I don't know, man, gentlemen. I'ma just. Who's playing that music? I don't hear any music.
New world order.
All right. He's not. No, turn the music off. That's not fair. That is not fair. That's not. Turn the music off. Cut the music. Cut the music. That's not fair.
New world order.
He's not baddie. He's not a baddie boy. All right. He does have a little sugar in his tank, though. I'm detecting a little sugar in his tank, and he has a CEO chain on. Shout out to Walter, Fresh Prince CEO. I just think that he just wants to not have it every day. Or maybe if she gave him the Duke shoot, maybe if she said,
hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Maybe if she said you want some of the Duke shoot, he might take the Dookie shoot. I mean, because that might be what he wants out there. And I like her little body. She got a little spunk. She's a little straggle-daggle, but she got a little spunk. And she said, I want you to take care of me. So there is this dynamic. Let's just say he's a heterosexual male. I've been telling you for a long time, sexist marriages do involve men who cannot keep up with their nymphomatic wife. All right. And so she wants to encourage him to do it. I'm certainly going to cheat on him because he can't keep up. But it happens.
Not every day, you know.
And she foldable. I like this little creature right here. I mean, You know, I don't like the lip piercings and the herpes on the lips. All right, but her body is body, and I like that little foldable. I could toss that up.
More significant when you take your time and it's
Which I would want to be pleasure every day.
Okay. A lot of
the ninja in the back.
guys would be envious of your situation, you know.
Wait.
You got.
Yeah, I mean, this ain't bad right here. I mean, this is what you would call fit. I mean, she's not that feminine or friendly. All right, but hey, she got a nice young little body there. All right, bring it over here.
You got a woman who's like, hey,
Did you hear people in the audience go, yeah?
You got.
She ain't bad looking either if you take the lip piercings out.
A young lady who's like, anytime, anywhere, let's go.
Literally anywhere.
I'm not him.
You're not him. You're not that guy.
Did you know that getting into this relationship that she was kind of like that?
I wanted that, but then when she showed me, I couldn't keep up.
I'm willing to say most people can't keep up with women. If you do find a woman that is like that, we call them insatiable. All right, insatiable women, trust me, I've had a lot of insatiable women, and I couldn't keep up. All right, it is not what men are built for. We're not built for this type of activity, and if ever we do try to keep up, you will find that you will be not on your best efforts to come out here and hustle, meaning that there's no winning on either end. You're not going to keep up with her insatiable appetite and win and make a lot of money unless you're a scammer or a drug dealer. It is almost impossible to keep up, and we're not built for this type of thing here. We need refractory periods. We need recovery, and we will rub ourselves raw, so you will develop sores on your pickle. All right, if you continue to do this. We're not built for this. So if there is a woman that is willing to do this to you, you will find that your hustle ambitions will be sucked out of you, right out of your ball sacks. Okay, we need motivation and testosterone, and we need refractory period to go out there and conquer the world. All right, so it's exhausting. You will be fatigued. You will feel like your skin is dry. You won't have nothing else left to give to the world if that is something that you do. And I had to learn this the hard way. All right, I learned it a few times, and I realized, you know, nymphos aren't for me. Okay. Yeah, you're going to get sore, and you're going to have, you know, hamstring tightness and growing tightness. We're not built for this type of activity. And if indeed you try to do it for a period of time, you will realize that God and nature did not create us for that. All right. It didn't create us for that. Now, women, on the other hand, are created for that. That's why they sell punani. That's why when men say, I'm going to go sell some Johnson. Go ahead. Go sell some Johnson. All right. It's not because Peace Leave is better than Johnson, right? I'll pause. The reason why women can sell it is that they can endure it longer. I mean, there's women that are out here doing it 8 times a day, 6-7 days a week. All right. You can't keep those numbers up. And they can do that for weeks and months on end. All right. The only time they got to stop is if they bleeding. All right. And so that's 3-4 days out of the month. And they spot in a couple days. So a week, they're off. 3 weeks, they can sell it like this. Take a pound. Hotcakes. You, on the other hand, I guarantee you couldn't keep up them numbers. And not only that, you have to maintain arousal and be burdened with the duty of performance. Like, that's why they would be buying it for you, because you can perform well. I can guarantee you couldn't do it because you would have to perform with ugly women. That's following attractive women. Most of the women you're doing this with daily are going to be ugly women, fat women, slut busters. Now, if you're into those type of women, then you will be able to perform. But if you're wanting a woman that to keep you aroused and perform well and finish, can't do it. Men aren't built for that. And the likelihood that you're going to get a disease on your outside is high. Your shit going to look like Almond Joy or a Mounds bar. Or you're going to look like a payday bar at the end of the week. Okay, that fast, all right? It's that fast. And if you throw a shield on your junk, a condom, then your arousal level is going to decrease. It's hard for you to be able to do that multiple times in a day and then throughout the days and the weeks. This is why women sell and you can't sell. All right, you'll catch a disease on your shit and you'll be out of commission. All right, you'll be leaking up. You'll be pissing out razor blades. That's that. All right. So anyway, people always want to know that. Well, men can sell and men, but you're performance based. They're not performance based. They could just lay there. and let you do all the work. You got to pick them up, and you got to hold the leg up, and you got to do this, and you got to be thrusting and pushing and shoving. They basically the recipient. Now, you can't do that day after day, week after week, month after month, year after year. You're judged and paid on performance, not them. They judged by bringing in the punani. And they were like, do with what you want, all right? And you got to pick them up and fold them and hold them and do all this shit, all right? Now, you can try it, but I guarantee you can't do it. Now, oh, by the way, here's a little well-known secret. If you think you're going to engage in this type of gigolo behavior, I got something to tell you. Most of your clients are going to be older women, fat women, and men. All right? And men. Ask your boy over there. There's a Pron star in our community. He'll tell you. All right? You'll be banging out grannies, 80-year-old grannies, and women that are going to die next week that are in what do they call it? I can't even never think of the word. I never want to know the word. Anyway, you'll be banging out 57-year-old fat women with beards, and you'll be banging out dudes. Old dudes.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't
You'll
say
be letting them feel on you. You got to make your money, right? This your job, right? So it's going to be an old,
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say
hospice.
that.
I don't even want to know the word. But yes, you'll be banging out grannies on their last week here. Cancer about to consume her in hospice, and they'll bring you in. All right? And you'll be banging out old dudes and letting them feel on no diddy. Feel on your sack.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
So please understand that that's part and parcel of the game if you're going to be out here thinking you're going to sell Johnson. There ain't going to be a lot of attractive women buying it from you. All right. Yes, indeed. Geriatric old ninjas. All right. That's what's going to look like. Yeah. All right. So if y'all ever wanted to know, I'm giving y'all game. Are we at the 3-hour mark? Okay. So I do have a couple more videos. So this is going to set it up. I'm doing a good job of setting this up. Here's another woman out here that says she was the reason for her past breakup. All right, so we got accountability here.
Your last breakup, was it your fault or theirs? 100% my fault. It was the first time I dated someone after I called off my wedding, and I was just really excited to just like date casually, and I just like really fell for him. So for months I was like, I don't want to date you, you're not my boyfriend, and I was pretty not nice to him, and then I was like, okay, we can date, and I was just like really in love with him, but I really didn't want to be in love. So I was really lashing out and acting like a little kid, and I would cheat on him all the time and tell him, and then he would stay with me, and then I lost respect for him, and I was just a mess. He was really nice to me all the time, even when I was horrible. How does that make you feel? It's like one of my only regrets in life was how I treated him. Yeah, it makes me like really sad because he was like a really good guy.
Can I have your name and where you're from?
Emily, and I'm from Orlando, Florida.
Shout out to Sizzo in Orlando, Florida. I'm pretty sure he's run up on Emily. Ladies, these are the women that we're exposed to in relationships, and they go south, and then we come out bitter and hurt. And then they like, what's wrong with these guys? Why they bitter and hurt? Well, because we're the nice guy or the good guy. And she's acknowledging that she took advantage of a good guy. She wasn't emotionally stable. She wasn't stable from her last breakup, which is probably from a toxic guy. So she wanted to counterbalance that by saying, okay, I'll make myself available to the good guy. The good guy probably pressed his luck, pressed the issue. She probably was like, no, I'm not ready. I'm hurt. I'll be good to you. I'll do whatever. This is why being the good guy is not going to be advised, because they don't respect good guys. We're going to show you that later on in the show. They're not going to give you the best sexual access to her. Now, she'll be nice and giggle with you. The same as the guy, the football player from the Colorado Buffaloes, Travis Hunter, as I think his name is. He's a good guy. He looks like Tyrone, but he's a good guy. And the girl's there for the good guy treatment. That doesn't mean she respects him, because obviously signs of disrespect were blatantly open in the public. And what did she do? Okay, if you're going to be here and beg me to be here, guess what? I'm going to take my hurt out on you. So she lashed out, disrespected him, led him along, strung him along, made him beg for sex, made him pay for shit. He tricked on her, and he tried to good guy his way into and ingratiate her. Many of us have done this, and it turned us to bad guys. Like that video of Neo and Nick Cannon talking about that. Many of us have tried to be the nice guy, and then we end up getting shot down by this average woman. Again, an average woman. And so women are like, well, not all women are like that. Okay, once you get shot down 1, 2, and 3 times like this and mistreated, what's the point of being a good guy? I often say, what's the point of being a good woman when men just shit on them? Same thing as good guys. And here she is. Oh, yeah, you know, that's my one regret. She even admitted cheating on him, gaslighting him, dark triad manipulation. You know how many women do this? But the women act like, oh, you know, well, I did it to him, but he should have been tougher than that. He should have recovered. I mean, this is sad. This is sad. And a lot of good guys are in relationships thinking they're winning. Well, I'm in a relationship, so I got a girl. But they deal with this. Coach, why does my girl do this? Why does my girl do that? She don't like you. You're the that's you guy.
And that's you.
You putting up with the bullshit. She gonna eventually monkey branch on your ass and be back out in the streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
And then you're gonna be like, damn, how could she just up and leave me? How could she take me to court like that? How could she bring out a spreadsheet? Because you're taking this particular thing and you think you were winning. He had you a nice little girl who you thought, you know, this girl doesn't look very, I mean, I can see the ski signs in her, but she looks harmless. This is how they get you.
Your last breakup, was it your fault or theirs?
All right, she laughing. And guess who else laughing with her? Her friends, because her friends knew it every step of the way. Are you listening to me, guys? Are you listening to me? These women tell everything about what they're doing to you to all of their friends. So much so when the question was asked, the friends laughed because they knew. So when women say, I don't know any toxic women. What? Where are you meeting these women? Huh? You know what's going on out here. Don't act stupid. Don't act brand new out here. You know, the friends knew it. The friends knew. She told them along the way, I'm going to play this fool like a fiddle.
And that's you.
I mean, the writing's on the wall at this point.
100% my fault. It was the first time I dated someone after I called off my wedding. And
wow. Called off her wedding. I mean, this woman's stringing them. She don't regret calling the wedding off. She regrets this. Oh my. Okay.
I was just really excited to just like date casually.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
I was just so excited to date casually. All right. So when we talk about women are going to say not all women are like that. Okay. No. You're not permanently like that. You go through these phases, in and out, break, no break. You go through phases. So you're a good girl now looking for a good man.
And that's you.
All right. But that doesn't mean that you were permanently like that. You're coming out of that. So I was looking to go back to the streets.
In these streets?
I was looking to go back and casually date. When you break down what they say word by word, sentence by sentence, it sounds more egregious because their feminine voice can really hide the lethalness in the words. Whereas me, I sound lethal, right? I'm not hiding it. I'm not disguising it. I'm not going in with a high-pitched voice. I don't have no romantic music in the back. All right. It's just me with lethal words, and they're very lethal. All right. But these are just as lethal. What she's saying is terrible. You wouldn't want your girlfriend to reveal this to you or your ex because you've crashed out over this average woman. But this woman has said so many lethal and toxic things in 2 sentences. It's outrageous. I canceled a wedding. I broke up with a guy. I wanted to casually date.
And I just like really fell for him. So for months I was like, I don't want to date you. You're not my boyfriend.
Made the guy chase, and he chased her.
And I was pretty not nice to him. And then I was like, okay, we can date. And I was just like really in love with him, but I really didn't want to be in love.
There you go. She didn't want to be in love. So she fell in love. She didn't want to be there. A lot of you guys are begging women to be a part of your life, and they don't want to be there. Is this making sense or no? I mean, come on.
So I was really lashing out. And
So instead, she lashed out. Are we experiencing this? This is exactly what men are reporting in the red pill. Why is she doing this? And she lashing out and she disrespecting me and she back talking and she this and that and this and that. Well, she says she loves me. I mean, is it making sense now? So when you're experiencing this level of disrespect, she's lashing out. She's rebelling. She doesn't want to be there. However, you're doing the job.
And that's you.
You're paying the bills. You're paying for dates. You're a soft landing spot. You're providing her a place to live. You're making it easy for her. She's like, well, shit. Can't turn this down. I could go find another guy, but he on there, they're sleeping on the air mattress. I don't want to struggle with him. All right, I'll sleep with this guy. And she'll do this for months and years. Am I tripping?
And acting like a little kid, and
acting like a little kid. I mean, dude, she's telling on herself. What we call them, Chronicles of Judah, children with breast. Acting like a little kid. So she's aware. By the way, shout out to this woman. She's aware that she was playing games with the guy, psychological games, acting like a little kid. Wasn't acting like an adult. And now if a black woman was saying this, y'all would be on her neck. I'm just telling y'all this, man. The way, because sisters would be saying this and it would sound way worse. It would be a lot of ebonics and a lot of niggas and motherfuckers in there, and it would sound worse. All right, y'all would be telling her and crucifying this woman if this is a black woman saying this. Just to let you guys know. But because it's an average plain Jane Becky saying it, y'all letting it slide. Y'all letting it slide. Oh, this couldn't be that bad. I can save her. I can fix her.
I would cheat on him all the time.
Damn. I mean, every sentence is destructive. All right? Every sentence. Just think of us. We've been in relationships like that where we assumed she was cheating, but she gaslit us. How could you say that? You're insecure. I cheated on him all the time. With a smile on her face. With a smile on her face.
And tell him, and then he would stay with me, and then I lost respect for him. And
there you go. Again, the lose respect. The number one thing men want is respect. All right, so she would cheat on him, tell him, and he would take her back. All right, maybe we can work it out. Marriage counseling, we can work it out. As he did things to fix things, obviously she wanted to fly away. She wanted to be a wild horse. He should have let her go. Instead, he tried to work on it. Anytime that happens, they lose respect for you. When you go to marriage counseling with your wife and you say, okay, I'll work on those things that we're going to do, all those tasks, she's going to lose respect for you. That doesn't mean she's going to leave you. You're not going to win her back. She wants to go. She wants to go.
I'm going to the streets.
She's telling you,
story.
I want to go. Working on it ain't going to work. She just said that. As soon as you start working on it, she's, I can't respect this guy. If you help around the house more, I'll like you more and I'll give you more sex. You help around the house more. Does she actually do what she said she would do? No. She gonna find something else to complain about because she done lost respect for your ass. Now you in an apron. Now you out there taking care, clipping the kids' toenails. And now you there cooking Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Now you making lasagna and motherfucking burritos and tacos. And now you're washing dishes on Tuesdays and Thursdays. All right? Dude, the respect is gone. That woman is gone. She want to go to the streets.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
A lot of us are in problems with women, not because of women, but because we refuse to let go. And let's put the accountability back on our side. A lot of us are in problems in relationships with women because we refuse to see that the respect was gone and we refuse to let her walk. We refuse to give her walking papers. We refuse to walk away. We just wanted to hold on and make it work. And that's where the problem started. She was ready to go and you didn't let her go. You didn't quit on her. You didn't say, fuck this marriage and shove it up her ass. You basically just took it and took it and took it and took it. Year 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You took it for 5 years and then you shove up on my show. Coach, my wife was cheating on me for 5 years. Whose fault is that?
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Who fault is that? I did chores. I cleaned up. I helped with the kids. I took the kids to school. I cooked. I cleaned. 3, 4, 5 years later, she set up under your ass and hated your guts and was ready to go. She disrespected you for years on end, and you thought she was going to win the respect back. Let me tell you, you wasn't going to win the respect back. You can't. Once a woman doesn't respect you anymore, it's over. You ain't going to win it back. And she cheated on me, and she went to girls' nights out and girls' trips, and I found condoms and text messages. And what did you do? You stayed. You stayed. You worked it out. You went to marriage counseling, and you did all this shit. And she emotionally divorced you and checked out years ago. Years ago. And you still provided while she didn't provide you nothing. Sex is marriage. Texting other dudes. Talking to other dudes in front of you. And you like, Coach, man, is she doing all this shit? The minute you done seen him 1, 2, or 3 times, that's all you needed to see. Get rid of that bitch. Cancel that bitch. Cancel her.
Gotcha, bitch.
Cancel her. But y'all put up with it. Put up with it. Put up with it. Not only that, you break up and then you come back because she realized the streets is cold out here. Did she call your monkey ass back and you come back a running? Like it ain't no more. It ain't 4 billion punanis out here. It's 4 billion punanis out here. And you run back to the woman that lost respect and cheated on you. You just didn't have the proof. And by the way, she's admitting this, and she ain't the only one. Trust me. Let them wild horses run free.
I was just a mess. He was really nice to me all the time.
He was nice to me all the time. Again, I'm telling you, this nice thing is not it. It ain't it, bruh. I don't think women respect nice guys. They might love him, but they certainly don't respect him.
When I was horrible.
How does that make you feel?
It's like one of my only regrets in life was how I treated him. Yeah, it makes me like really sad.
It makes me sad. Thank you.
Because he was like a really good guy.
Can I have your name and where you're...
A really good guy. She used the word good and nice. Some people use those interchangeably. Sometimes they have a different meaning. But it's good. He paid the bills. He was nice. He never argued with me. He never yelled and screamed at me. He didn't deserve the way I treated him. But we're going to get to the main event here. And those videos are going to set up the main event. Just so you guys know, main event coming up. But I do need to acknowledge the contributors to today's show. And thank you for being patient. But I got to do a great show, man. I got to set these things up. A lot of our issues are self-inflicted. We don't want to take the blame. But we got to know what we're dealing with here. We got to see the signs very early. I have never seen one woman respect the man, then disrespect him, and then go back to respect. I have never seen that in my entire existence on planet Earth. On planet Earth. Not a one. Now, I'm not saying that they're incapable of it, but I'm just saying I wouldn't wait for it. I've never seen it. Not once. So if she's showing signs of disrespect, it's over. It's done. Because that is what counts, not the love. The love don't count. It's the disrespect. Shout out to our brother, Rusted Junk. As a Christian, I just want to slap the dookie out of these delusional Christian men who act like idiots, putting the want for a wife over leveling up on their grind. I am thankful for the free agent lifestyle. Shout out to you right there. Yes, I think a lot of young men they want a wife. And I don't blame them. Again, none of these things that I see men and women do, I don't blame you for any of these things. We want a sense of belonging. We want a belief system. We want, kind of traditional roles. These are all ingrained in our society. Now, can we get these? This is where I separate. I don't think most of us are going to get this. So we want it. I don't blame you for wanting it. I don't blame women for wanting a good man to marry. Right? I don't want a woman I don't blame a woman for wanting sex, casual sex. I don't blame them. This is kind of how we are built. What I blame is now there's no system to support this long term because we have too many outside interferences to support this. And the evidence points to that. Not many people are married for 50, 60 years anymore. You can't bank on this type of thing. I mean, there are people that are doing it, but you're asking to hit the lottery at this point. Yeah, man. Shout out to Caitlin says, so as men, we need to recover more after we have sex. However, women can get emotional and crazy when they have sex. Depending on it was for them. Wait a minute. However, women can get emotional and crazy when they have sex, depending on it was for them. I'm not sure what that means right there. So men and women have their advantages and disadvantages when it comes to sex. Indeed. They do. I mean, I think when we have sex in general is done for too many different reasons. I always say this to men. The reason why men have sex, number one reason is pleasure. The number one reason why a man opens his trouser zipper is for pleasure, right? The number two reason is to procreate, and that's low. It's a 99% chance he's doing it for pleasure only. 1% chance he's doing it for procreation. Now, that disadvantages in you in the ability to sell, all right? Because if you're doing it for pleasure, it's hard to sell it and then do it for pleasure at the same time. Women, on the other hand, have 50 reasons to have sex. 50 different reasons. They're bored. They want to apologize. They want something. They need rent paid. They felt sorry for you. Pity. Duty. Right? They didn't want to apologize verbally. They wanted procreation. They wanted to trap you into a relationship. Right? To bring you closer to a relationship. For commitment. To get a wedding ring. Right? Control. Right? To control you. To manipulate you. Right? I mean, there's tons of reasons why a woman will whip out their zipper. All right, whip their punani out. To get your attention. Pleasure. Yep, to set you up. To make another man jealous. I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons why. Our number one reason is pleasure. I wanted to feel good against my Johnson. Okay? Women have a whole bunch of other reasons of why they would drop their pants. And you don't know which one. Yep, to feel wanted. To fix their daddy issues. To make some money. I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons that they will do it. And that's what makes sex different for men and women. Yep, revenge. I mean, bruh, there's a ton of reasons that they'll do it. To kill you. To kill you. Praying mantis, Black Widow, Brazil, Colombia, right? Venezuela, right? They're going to kill you after they have sex with you and you pass out. And they put the poison on your lips. I mean, yep, to build a case against you. I mean, there's a whole bunch of reasons. To give it to a celebrity, a birthday present, Valentine's gift. All right, I got your Valentine's gift. Same punani. They put some punani on you. It's your anniversary. It's your birthday. Punani. So it's the reality that we deal with. They very few times do they have sex for pleasure. I would say that's probably the least reason they have sex. Is for pleasure. Some women do. I mean, they'll go, again, when they want to have her for pleasure, they will go to the guy that they know is going to guarantee pleasure them, which we're going to get to in the main event. But if they don't have that motive, pleasure, they will then pivot and use it for another reason, right? Okay, I can get something from this guy. He can pay my rent, or I feel sorry for him. My husband's going to complain. All right, I need to have a baby. Yep, to get child support, to get out of the military, right? They're in the military. They don't want to go to war. They will whip their punani out. and they will let somebody shoot in their guts and they will have a baby. Now, not all women are going to do that, but they have the ability to do that. Oh, what? We getting deployed? I'm sorry, I'm pregnant. Right? They don't have sexual pleasure that often. No. Mm-mm. All right, to get a relationship. All right, I think I'm going to get a relationship. All right, 1 date, 2 date, 3 date, sex. So what are we? Was that for pleasure? No, she used that to get the possibility of you getting into a relationship. All right, so anyway. We're teaching here. This isn't a means to hate them. All we want to do is understand them. When you understand them, then it will make sense. All right, yes. Shout out to our brother here. DJ B Fit says, even the Bible tells men to not to move into a woman's house. It says right here, Proverbs 5, 8, and 9, he says, keep to a path far from her. Do not go near the door of her house. He says, lest you lose your honor to others and your dignity to one who is cruel. And of course, I'm pretty sure within that it says it is better to dwell on a roof, a tin roof in the hot sun than it is to dwell inside of the home with a quarrelsome woman. All right, the Bible is definitely very pragmatic in terms of relationships and provides lots of advice, including advice about men's ability to be non-monogamous and women's penalties for being non-monogamous. Okay, but we've been far strayed from the Bible a long time ago. So I don't use the Bible. Yet on the corner of a tin roof in the hot sun. But I have gone away from trying to use the Bible as a source of evidence because people misinterpret the Bible all the time. What scripture was what? The first scripture was Proverbs 5, chapter 5, verse 8 and 9. And then I don't know what the other Bible verse was, but again, I digress. Christian Ward says, Coach, do you think there's some kind of money laundering going on through campsites and OnlyFans? It baffles me to see how much some of the guys pay to look at a screen. Money laundering? I'm not sure what you mean there. Yeah, Pron sales, man. Sex sales. So it doesn't baffle me at all, the amount of people that are paying for pornography. It baffles me as to why they pay, right? When, you can get free access to it. But I also understand why people do pay for campsites and OnlyFans, being that men want a connection with the girls. As opposed to looking at a person that you're not connecting with, you can message the girls and have conversations with them, or what you assume are conversations with them, but you're talking to Andrew Tate and you're talking to a manager on an OnlyFans site. You're not talking to the person generally. Some women you are, most women you aren't. You're talking about a manager or somebody, a middleman. You're talking to Andrew Tate on the cam site, unless she's live. Okay. Even when she's live, Andrew Tate said he's talking to the guys and she's not. Same thing as Twitch streamers. All right. Twitch streamers. People can jump on and talk to the Twitch streamers like Pokimane. You can talk to a girl that you have an attraction to. If you're just Googling it or using a free site, you don't get to talk to these girls. So thus, you just get to see another man throttling her. Which is, a weird situation to begin with, even that. People think that's a lot of cuck and dreed as well. Because you're watching another guy pleasure himself to that woman and you ain't nowhere near her. All right, we live in a weird world there. A weird world. But yeah, when you're talking to these girls on the, and same as DMs and Instagram, we live in a world now that we can talk to women that we fantasize about, where before they were just on a calendar. Right? They were on a calendar. They were somewhere on the internet, right? They were on the internet site. Now we can have activities and actions with them and maybe influence them to do things that we request. So it goes to another level. And when you know that a lot of these men are in relationships or marriages, it gets into more deeper psychology, because these men can talk to a woman that he can no longer have conversations with when he's in his marital life. All right. So a married man is with his wife. He can't talk to a young college girl, not without being looked like a predator. Okay, so how would he be able to talk to a college girl or a young girl who claims to be in college, a young 24-year-old woman, a young woman that's 28 and putting her feet on the internet? He has no way to be able to do that. If you're single and an older man with money, you have the ability to do that. You could just go outside. You can, you're unattached. You can go to a bar, nightclub. You could go outside and get your fix. Whereas married men cannot. And even if they do, and I'm teaching here, so bear with me. Even if a married man does, trust me, as a formerly married man, women know a married man from a mile away. So let's just say a married man's wife was out of town visiting her family and took the kids, and you were by yourself and you managed to scrape yourself off the couch after you done jerked off to a couple of OnlyFans girls, and you went over to a bar or a nightclub into the deep, dark recesses of the evening, into the early morning. You in your fucking jeans, your dad jeans, your Air Monarchs, your polo shirt, and your fake leather jacket, you gonna look like a married man in your fucking corporate haircut or your George Jefferson or your receding hairline. You're gonna look like a husband who is on the loose, on the prowl, away from his wife. And everybody gonna see it coming. You're gonna come in here with your Fahrenheit and your Joop cologne, and the women gonna see that shit coming a mile away. All right. No swag. You're gonna look nervous and goofy. All right. You're gonna talk to them to you. Do you come here often? Shit. You're gonna look like it. You're gonna stick out like a sore thumb, and you don't even have to be that old. You could be in your mid-30s. And shit, and you gonna come in with your Mitchell and Ness Dan Marino jersey and your hat backwards. You gonna look like somebody's husband, and women gonna see it, bro. They gonna be like, oh shit, with your pleated jeans and your pleated Dockers, khaki pants, dad shorts, dad bod. You gonna have the rocking the dad bod and shit. They gonna see that coming a mile away. Yep, fanny pack on. You're gonna have your cell phone clipped to your belt. They gonna be like, goddamn, you gonna have an earpiece in. Ed Hardy shirt. They gonna be like, damn, your outfit gonna look 10 years outdated. You don't have no husbands have an updated wardrobe for today's time. My wardrobe is not updated. I'm not even married. Meaning you're not updated. You're 2 to 10 years behind in fashion. Right? And it don't mean married longer than that. All right, your shit, your bootcut jeans ain't gonna cut it, bro. Them bootcut jeans and them regular raw denim jeans gonna look crazy as a motherfucker with your polo shirt tucked in your belt, right? And you gonna look crazy as hell. He said, try 15. 15 years fashion out of date, bruh. Yo, with your motherfucking La Tigre shirt and the tiger jumping off the shirt like this. All right? And your polo hockey player ain't even the polo nigga like this with your collar all folded up like this here. Talking about, hi, honeys. Hello, ladies. And you're going to run up in there and try to talk to some women aged 21. And by the way, most of the women in there are 18 because they got fake IDs. So they're 19 to 26. You're coming in 33 years old, looking old as fuck. From a land, what is it? A land of lost time, right? Shit. All right, bruh. No way. No way, man. Coming in there with your BlackBerry and shit. Let me put your number in my phone. BlackBerry. iPhone 7. Because you know how you marry men with. I don't need an updated iPhone. I keep my iPhone for 8 years. iPhone 7. Here you go right here. Put your number in my phone. Cooked. With your sunglasses on at night, ass ninjas. All right? Cooked. Earpiece. Land Before Time ass ninjas. All right, man, bruh. You ain't fooling nobody with that bullshit. With your monkey simp suit on and your, running here in gators. All right, I'm going to pull my gators out for this one. The girl's going to really like my gators. You're going to go inside. Them girls looking at them shoes like, Ninja, what are those? I got a clip of some women talking about dudes running in there wearing Jordans and Allen Iverson sneakers. And these were some young little straggle daggles. All right, they were good looking straggle daggles too. But they were talking about old dudes wearing clothes. He was like, they coming in with the old Allen Iversons. What? Cold-blooded. The game is cold, man. Yep, got to put your readers on and shit. Where's my glasses? Oh, man. Damn, my glasses ain't never close to me when I need them. You be like, can I buy you ladies a drink? Oh, sure, buy us a drink. Drinks for everybody. They already know you got money, all right, that you married. So they let you buy them a drink. They come around. They come around like this here. All right, the lady, the bartender, bring you the receipt. You be like, now, this is what happened. You got to read the numbers. Let me sign this shit right here. Now you don't forget you got your glasses on. You start talking to the ladies like this. So, yeah, you come around here often? Uh-huh. You put your glasses up here? Yeah, so you ladies come around here often? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I know you guys having a good time. I'm having a really good time. I'm having a swell time. You want to go back to the hotel? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, let me sign this statement real quick. Let me see what we got here. Mm-hmm. Yeah, uh-huh. I'll come around here all the time. Yeah, I'll be outside all the time. You might as well bring out $500 and buy some pussy from one of these girls. Hey guys, let me tell you, married guys, do not do this. I go on my stream, the JUCO stream. All right, I'm gonna tell you, withdraw $500 from your secret slush fund account that your wife don't know about. All right, you go get $500 and go get your buying fixed. All right, do not waste your time coming outside looking like this. You a goofy ass ninja. You ain't gonna get no free hookup pussy tonight. All right, he said still got. All right, no free pussy to you, sir. No free pussy to you. You try to come out here. Look, this is what you gonna do. Somebody just said this. Right here. Somebody just said this. Ninja be like, hey, why don't we stay in touch? Here's one of my business cards right here. Ninja pull out the business card holder. Here's one of my business cards right here. Why don't you call that number? My cell phone number's on the business card right there. Ass ninja. Call my business card. Yeah, there you go right there. I'm a lawyer and the new lawyer in the town. Yes, indeed. I made partner there. My cell phone right there is on there. Don't call the office phone on my business card right there. Yeah, that's right there. Right there. Yes. Uh-huh. Barrister Adams. That's me. Uh-huh. Yeah. Just go withdraw $500 from your secret husband slush fund and go get your meat fixed and go back home with your dignity and your pride. Do not come out here with these killers, gorillas, and Godzillas and these sharks and these goddamn mud sharks. Do not come out here looking like a goofy. All right, go get your meat fixed, go back home and everything. Because you're doing all of that for 15 minutes of fun. Just go take the $500 and get you something nice. Have it set up. She'll show up on time. She'll clean up. You get to wash your junk off in the motel room in the Momo. Wash all the glitter off. Come back home before your wife get home. Right, ass ninja. All right, look. Enough of this, man. I appreciate y'all. Look, we got some show left. Ken Rose says, what's good for Thanksgiving, ninja? He said, what was good for Thanksgiving, man? He says, hope you had a blessed one, sir. Hey, I had a great time out there in Snow Bunny heaven. Blue Baggins says, I had this happen when an ex whom I had an apartment with decided to buy a place. She tried to keep score, but then was pissed when I decided to buy a deluxe apartment in the sky. Had to let her know that you got money.
I got money.
Yeah, man. My rule is I'm old school. Do not move in with a woman. MC Amster says, my girl pays rent roughly 65% less than a 1-bedroom apartment. We split water. She pays a little more electric so she can set the temperatures. She might kick it in. She might kick in on a night out. No security deposit, no lease. She can leave anytime. I prepare the monthly file for her. Coach is always right. Yes, indeed. Dr. Beto said, did you see the ex-New York model who slayed and self-deleted her day trader hubby because she was afraid he was going to divorce her after finding out she cheated? Yes, I got that ready for tonight's show. Tonight's show, yes. It's a mess. The Civilized Savage says, if you're cohabitating with a woman in the West in any capacity, she is living with you or living with her, etc., you have already lost. Gentlemen, go through the struggle and embrace the grind to be able to. He says, always stand on your own. You'll thank me later. Hashtag leverage. Yeah, you lose leverage when she moves in or you move in with her. You've lost leverage. Just to let you know, leverage is everything. All right, she's gained leverage. Having sex with a woman, she gains leverage. Right, the minute you go have sex with her, she's gained leverage. I don't care if you got it for free or paid, because now she has the ability to change the narrative of the story. Okay, she has gained leverage. All right, and that's just what it is. So I don't care if she uses the leverage or not, but the minute you have sex with her, she's gained significant leverage. She can remove consent. She can say she didn't want to do it. She can say I was drunk. Now, that doesn't mean we'll believe it, but she can say it. Shout out to JC, says, so coach, are you trying to tell me that peace leave comes with hidden fees and surcharges? I can't believe it. Yes, it does.
The humanity.
Oh, yes, it does. And the Bible tells us so. And the Bible tells us so. Somebody said, how? Dude, soon as you have sex with her in any form or fashion, the way we look at sex is that man won, woman lost. We never look at it as the woman got what she wanted and you didn't. So that's leverage already, right? That's a hell of a lot of leverage in the court of public opinion. We look at it as man won, woman lost. You didn't look at it as woman won, man lost. You didn't give up nothing. You got something. She gave up something. She didn't get something. You're the hammer. She's the nail. She got fucked. You fucked her. That's eventually, that's leverage. So now she has the leverage. She has the ability to say, I was disadvantaged. I was used. I was manipulated. He lied to get the pussy. Blah, blah, blah. Now she could say that. Let's say you didn't give her good sex. She lost. She was a waste. Now she can change the narrative. Now she can also charge you for that usage of it. Can I borrow your truck? Can you give me your relationship? Now let's just say you have sex with a woman and it was free. She calls you up. You ghost her. You stop replying to her text messages. You don't tell me she got leverage at that point. Do they usually go away? Sometimes they do. But say you had sex with her. You throttled, roared, you nutted on her face. All right. You dipped. You left. You said, I'll call you next week. Next week comes. She don't hear from you. She texts you, hey, how's it going? You cricket her ass. Crickets. We've all done this. Oh, they pissed now. Now they're going to charge your ass. I know you didn't just ghost on me. Now, eventually these women, as they get older, they'll deal with that. Oh, but now they about to come back with the receipt. I know you didn't just ghost me. Do this with a young girl. Do this with a young woman. She's young, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Oh, she about to come back. And guarantee you she going to hit up Twitter, Instagram. She about to come with some receipts, text messages, all that shit. I mean, she could do that. Okay. It's crazy. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. All right, look at this fake ass Christian. Quit quoting the Bible to prove your point. The Bible is a book. I can quote any fucking book, you bitch ass ninja. End the story. It's a book. It's a book. At the least, it's a book. I can quote any book to justify my point. I typically don't. But just because you a lukewarm Christian bitch ass ninja, don't come to me saying I can't quote a book. And don't tell me what to do. This is my show. I can do whatever the fuck I want to do. Least you not forget. I'm a benevolent monarch and I will be easy on you. But you fake bitch ass Christians, don't ever tell me what to do. I can do what I want. It's a book. It is written word. I don't have to believe in the faith part of it, but I can do whatever the fuck I want, you bitch ass ninja. Now take your ass on. So now that you know that, I can do whatever I want to do. Okay? It's a book. I can quote any book to back up my point. Now, just because you want to believe in it on an extreme faith level, and I don't, doesn't mean you can tell me not to quote it or not to quote. All right? So now that you got that straight, all right, sometimes I got to pull rank on these Mitches. And he in here crying, but now he's telling I'm crying. No, I'm telling you what I'm going to do. I will quote any goddamn book I want to do. So you can't tell me what not to do. And that's what you ain't going to do. You ain't going to tell me nothing. I do what I want to do. Right? And you listen or you don't be here or you just deal with it. All right? That's how this works. All right? That's how this works. Ninja come in here and say what he, to the long ass paragraph on telling me what I ain't going to do. Don't do this. That's what you ain't going to do. I do whatever the hell I want to do. You watch it. Or you don't watch it. You have the control. Right? What the hell's wrong with these men? I'm telling you, ladies, I get it now. Look at these men out here.
Acknowledge me.
Hey, man, hey, going forward, I'm going to be out here just slapping Mitches, man. I'm telling you. All right, because they need to be slapped. I'm telling you, man, these bitches need to be slapped.
Acknowledge
All right, deal with it. I will quote the Bible anytime I want. All right. Anyway, now that you got that straight, the hell's wrong with these men? Fool ass men, man. Just because you're offended, all right, don't mean you get to tell me what to do. Be offended. Jesus. These men, you can't quote the Bible. Oh, yes, I can. I can quote whatever the hell I want. I can take any book and quote it. All right. All right. Man, men are the problem, man, for real. Shout out to our brother Cody Draper says, what should men do if women have depreciating access and disrespectful? Yeah, this is where married men are. This is where married men are. How many people have you seen where married men, how many times have you seen where a married wife comes in here and she's shaped like an egg with legs? And she says, I wear the pants in the family. And she got 3 flaps of rolls, saggy titties. All right. And she tells this guy what to do, knowing good and damn well she got the leverage. And you're sitting there with a depreciating asset. She ain't sexy no more. She barely attractive. She got a mole on her face. All right. And 3 hairs growing out of it. She done gained 50, 75, 125 pounds. And she disrespects this ninja left and right. And he just walking on eggshells. And you're like, damn. Guys, that's a lot of married men. You would think the guy would be in a time before, what married men would do is trade her ass in. And the women knew it, so they had to act right. They couldn't just walk out here with disrespect. In the land before time, they would just be like, listen, you ain't towing the line. You ain't doing what I want. You got too much mouth. He would check her into a mental hospital and then go get him a younger bride. Now, that type of abuse continued to happen, so now that's why we have the current family court laws. This is why we have the family court laws, all right, because that's what men would do. Depreciating asset, she get mouthy, bad standards, she ugly, she's depreciating and disrespectful. Bye-bye. Now we don't do that no more because the women have the leverage. They will say, oh, you going to leave me and divorce me? Watch. And this curtain for you. Derek says the problem with having a nympho woman is once you run to the store, she gonna sneak other ninjas through the window. He says she will gain a reputation in the neighborhood. Well, it's hard to trust a nympho woman. That's for sure. Okay. It's hard to trust a nympho woman because we know that if you're not satisfying her, she could easily reach out to another person. And anytime, nympho women are often very flirtatious. I call them in the Bible, actually not in the Bible, I take that back, but I was going to quote the Bible for that bitch ass ninja. All right, but in the folklore, Jewish folklore of the Lilith, they call it a coquette or a coquette, but it's spelled coquette, which is a flirt. All right, and they mentioned that Lilith's daughter or Lilith's niece was a dark-haired coquette, which is a flirtatious, somewhat nymphomaniac, actually sexually attractive young woman. We don't know the age. So nymphomaniac women typically are flirtatious as well. All right, which means in effect, just because you're married to her doesn't mean she's not going to be openly flirtatious. And she knows that she has power over men sexually. So she will do this to stranger men. Now, that doesn't mean she's cheating on you. However, that's not going to fly over well. All right. It's not going to fly over well because you know that a lot of her flirtation is supposed to be intended to lead to sex. So if that's the case and you're not satisfying her, yeah, she'll flirt. She going to flirt with somebody else. All right. It's crazy. And men will dirty mac you and sleep with your wife. Main event. I know. We're going to get to it here. All right. Main event. Ring the bell. I'm telling you, man, these men out here, there's something wrong with these sucker ass men. I mean, these men are wild weirdos out here. I'm going to unsubscribe if you talk about it. Go, bro. Would you unsubscribe already? Please. Who cares? All right. I'm not in this for subscribers. All right. My views beating a lot of men with million subscribers. All right. So million subscribe channels. All right. Views are down across the platform. So I don't give a shit if you here or not. You ain't paying my bills. For the men that do and support, yeah. But there's a lot of mark ass ninjas out here ain't putting a dime on this shit. All right. And talking cash shit out here. All right. Have the nerve to come up here. Go unsubscribe, you weirdo Mitch. I mean, I don't care about you dudes. All right. Most dudes are losers anyway. Y'all going to lose this game. I know there's a lot of red pill guys. We going to win together. No, we not. All right. There needs to be a hierarchy of men. And we need to weed out the losers. We need to weed out the losers. This is a fact. All right. Not all of y'all going to get no pussy. All right. That's the end of it. All right. Y'all don't want to level up. Y'all want to sit up here and bring Sharia law and complain and red pill rage. Nah. We need some frontline ninjas. All right. We need to put some ninjas in the military and sign y'all up and then run out there and hit all the landmines with your ankles. All right. We need to hit. I ain't trying to save none of you dusty ass ninjas. No. All right. We need to eliminate y'all because y'all are the source of the problem. Weak men create, you know the quote. You know the quote. We ain't equal. There's a hierarchy. There's me and there's you. All right. That's where it is. All right. So there's king and there's peasant. All right. That's what tradition starts. Tradition starts where there's the top, the clergy, the new world order. Right. New world order. And then there's you at the bottom. All right. Bagging groceries. I believe in a hierarchy. All right. And there's a lot of men at the bottom of the hierarchy that are unsavable. They're unsalvageable. All right. You're not supposed to progress forward. You're not even supposed to spread your genes. All right. To the next woman. All right. But them ninjas need to go. All right. We ain't rising up together and we ain't changing nothing together. We need to weed out the weak links. All right. I've been saying that from the beginning. Weed out the weak links so we can get rid of them ninjas. They ain't contributing nothing. There's consumers and there are people out here that are producers. Which one are you? All right. You a consumer, a parasite. No punani for you. You don't get to spread your genes. No woman for you. All right. Anyway, natural selection. All right. Come on, bro. We need some people out here, man. And then they want to come to my show, ain't done nothing, ain't bust no grapes in a fruit fight. And they come in here telling me what to do. Like I ain't been doing this for 11 years. Too many damn chiefs, not enough Indians. All right. You need to. I said we don't need no more loser kids or no more. We don't need no on the spectrum kids no more. We got enough. All right. What are we doing here? Main event. Let's ring the bell again for y'all in the back. Waking y'all up. Waking y'all up. Women love dangerous men. Let's start off with this video out here, and then we'll come look at the data and the science. All right, there's content creators out here. We men, we need to do. No, we don't need to do nothing. All right. We don't need to do nothing. Not together, we don't. All right, so here we go right here. Women love dangerous men. Here we go.
That's not how the game go. That's not how the game go. She got to say right first. Security. Security.
What's up, nephew? Yeah. What's up, man?
Hey, Blue Blue.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
All right.
Mm-hmm.
You sure?
Uh-huh. I'm positive.
Positive?
Right. Uh-huh.
Ida, you like your guys aggressive like that?
I sure do.
Okay. Hey, all right.
Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Oh, man. Captain Caveman. Captain Caveman activities, guys. Wow. You see that right here, boy. We saw this with Kodak Black. All right, we saw this with Kodak Black. Where's the Kodak Black girl? All right, here. All right, Kodak Black, a Pookie. All right, there's nothing else to describe him as a Pookie. He is seemingly dangerous, right? He's dangerous to himself at this point. All right, and we got this young lady out here where men gonna have to learn. I mean, this is a hard thing for men to learn here, and there's a fine line. There's a fine line. Now, I'm not suggesting this. Anything that I'm going to talk about is not a suggestion, meaning that I'm not telling you to carry on with women like this. Trust me. I'm going to preface that. I'm not telling you to do this. I'm not telling you to use this as a tactic. I'm not telling you to become this. We're just going to prove some points here. So what do we got here? If you've ever crossed the line into this, what we would call BDSM or rough sex, you've seen this. And you've seen women be willingly participating in this type of activity.
Uh-huh.
All right, whether they're a whore or a good girl, lots of women are submissive by nature. If they're opening up sexually to you, they're submitting to you. By that process, that's submission. Unless they're dominating you, there's some women out there like that. But some women are naturally submissive. They're receivers. They want to be in their feminine. They want to be somewhat taken advantage of. They want to feel some danger, right? They want you to show that they're in control. Similar to a woman that says, I want to be picked up. I want to be picked up off the ground. What does that mean? She's submitting. You're in control. You could drop her on her head. You can pick her up and hold her. You can lay her down gently. You can throw her on her bed. That's an act of submission. All right. So it doesn't have to be a hair pull. It doesn't have to be a smack on the ass, although a lot of women will do that. It doesn't have to be a choke, or a lot of women will do that. It doesn't have to be handcuffed and tied to the bed, but a lot of women will do that. Not only do they might succumb to this, they also read books like this. 50 Shades of Greg. All right. Any BDSM, any romantic novels have this sense of a dangerous man, a guy that they shouldn't be with. Beauty and the Beast is an example of this. Aladdin, the cartoon, the Disney cartoon, is an example of this. The street rat, the hoodlum, the Pookie Ray Ray, the Pookie Philia. These are all examples of this, where these women will find, I don't know why I'm with this guy, but most of it is the dangerous element. Most of this is, I just can feel, he owns me, he controls me, but also there's a protection method to it too. Right? There's a protection, meaning that you can snuff her out, but you don't. Right? You get her to that point. She might be able to feel, oh, he got my neck just a little bit. Sometimes they're aroused by this. And this woman says it right here.
I like to get dominated.
All right. So that's an example like that. There are some women that are not masculine at all. All right. So they feel like if you're muscular, strong, tall, whatever it is, wealthy, you're in a situation where they can't control, there's an element of danger. That does bring arousal, just like submission brings arousal to us. Masculinity and dominance from women doesn't bring arousal for us, right? So this is something that they do succumb to. Most of the time, most of their sexual experiences are catered towards this, right? So when you see them go off with Pookie or the guy at the nightclub, when you see them go off with the drug dealer when they're young, a lot of women experience this when they're young, all right? And so now that young is going all the way to 30. And then they'll simply come back when they're sober and say, well, I don't know what I was doing, or I don't know what I see in him, or I don't know what it was about him. And it wasn't that I liked him. They will come up with an excuse to make himself feel good about this type of behavior. All right, but this is them. This is kind of how they do it. They kind of go through these things. And if you study any of these romantic comedies that they watch, or any of these romantic thrillers, the serial killer movies, Ted Bundy, Charles Manson, they always put themselves in this element of danger. Little Red Riding Hood, the story of that. Oh, what big teeth you have. You also have Twilight series, Wolf, a vampire and a motherfucking werewolf, King Kong, right? This is kind of innately built in their DNA, if you will. And then when they're not sober, either through alcohol or drugs or possession of arousal, then they can rationalize it. I don't know why I was with a guy that would choke me. Right? They would never ask for this until they're behind closed door and choke me. Right? Some women will grab your hand, and some women will be with a wealthy man, but then we be with a hoodlum. Why? The hoodlum's dangerous, but she'll come back to the wealthy man. So these are all things that you cannot dismiss. All women go through this type of thing. Some women grow out of it. Some women do not. Some women temporarily put it away to receive the support, and then they'll want to come back to it. All right, so let's play the video again just so you can see what's going on here. You have these two boys, the young men. This is what most young men aren't there yet. This is why you will also hear a younger woman will go with an older man, because that's a dangerous element as well. If he can control, not an old saggy balls man, but an older guy that has control over her financially. All right, so there you go right there, the old caveman. And so you will have women say you're a Neanderthal or a caveman, but he's demonstrated that he can pick her up and he has the ability to control, dominate her, take her out, or get close to it. So in many cases, she has to submit to that. There's a fine line. Now, if you try this and you're not that guy, it's going to be a sexual assault. Guys got to realize it's a fine line between who can do this and who can't, who they submit to and who is an assaulter. So you can't walk up to her. She was already in the position to be able to deal with this. But if you did this on the street, you're going to jail.
That's not how the game go. That's not how the game go.
All right, and so you got younger dude. That's not how we do this.
She got to say right first. Security. Security.
He is security. All right, and so you also have women that will, somebody mentioned this, grape fantasies, where I broke down the stats of women that actually have grape fantasies. All right, and the statistics are mind-blowing. Where the fantasy was, they had the fantasy and it was a fear factor. Some had a fantasy and it was arousal factor. All right, and all women have this stress about that happening to them naturally. But some women have an arousal level to this type of activity. Some women's sexual pornography, which a lot of women are addicted to pornography. They don't talk about this. They only talk about the incel men. But a lot of women watch Pron. And some of them are addicted to it. Some of them, that's what type of sex they have with you. But a lot of women watch gangbangs and then just climbing in the window with Timberland boots and tank tops looking like 50 Cent. I don't know if you guys know, 50 Cent, essentially his appeal from women was that he was he looked like a Pron star. Like the nigga that will jump in your window in a gangbang scene, right? With the tank top and the jeans and the Timberland boots. That's what guys don't realize that was what appealed to women. All right, that caricature. Dark skin, guy, hat backwards, tank top. That's what ninjas look like in Pron movies. All right, and so that's what women were appealed with 50 Cent. He's not an attractive guy. Curtis Jackson's not an attractive guy, but he looked like a 90s Pron star or 2000s Pron star. All right, so that was the appeal. All right, that they had right there. So anyway, enough about that. Again, you have this young woman out here.
What's up, nephew? Yeah. What's up,
Hey, Blue Blue.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
All right, so hey, babe, how you doing? Definitely, he's eye contact. I mean, hardcore eye contact with women sometimes will put them in submission, right? And you're not meek. Hey, look, I'm trying to explain this. If a woman's looking at you, let's say she's interested, and you look at her and you turn eye contact away, you're killed her arousal. I mean, she wants to see what type of ninja you are. If you be like, you give it to her, the minute you break eye contact, you went into the submissive. You got nervous. Remember those black women describing that one black guy? Oh, he was nervous. He didn't know what to say. He broke eye contact. All right, look at his eye contact. He looking right dead in her eyes and look at her, submitting. And there she go, making a flood. Flooding. Punani wet. She already know what's about to go down. And now we got a little bit of dominance here. Again, do not do this. Do not try this at home. Okay, this is for show. This is show business now.
You sure?
I'm positive.
I'm positive. Yep, right there. And so this is an example of dangerous man. So you would be like, Coach, he don't have a six-pack. He fat. But there's a lot of fat dudes like this that be out here dominating. All right, you don't got to have no six-pack. A lot of times we go overboard with the 6'6s. All right, because essentially we're not dominant. We're not masculine. And it has nothing to do really about alpha. All right, it has nothing to do with any of those things. It's really, you will find that they be with fat ninjas like that lay in the bed and let her do all the work. Right, but yep, she on some get 'em daddy time right there. Does the age matter? Nope. Does the weight matter? Nope. She like,
okay, daddy.
Just like that. And does it matter that she's young or old? Nope. And look at the young dude in the back taking notes.
Right.
Right. Whatever you say. Look at the young dude in the back. He's like, what? You mean I didn't have to run game? You mean I didn't have to hand her my phone and put the number in? What? And look how you looking at the dude. The dude's scared of him. Fear is in play a lot in sexual dynamics. Fear. Unfortunately. Now, when you're having marital sex, none of this exists anymore. Marital sex is a whole different conversation. All right. So when you got a girlfriend, you moved into the house, you're up under her all day. She's researching you. She's studying you. Then you have marital sex or you have sexual intercourse with your girlfriend. This is all flies out the window. All right. We're talking about dangerous men, not men they're committed to. Okay. All right. But the young dude guys look, they go, wait a minute. I would have loved to this girl to do this for me, but she's never done it. All she did is run her mouth. Most of the time, if you got a relationship and she just running her mouth, you're not dominant over her. She just running her mouth. Okay. You see that? She not talking no more. And look how the young dude looking. And the young dude like, don't do me like that. Don't do me that. All right. So here we go right here. Let's give you the article. All right. As we were talking about this, let's give you the article related to this. Where's my article? Hold on for a second. Did I lose it? I have to use it or lose it. Oh, no. Give me a second here. I got to find it. I think it's on my Gordita. Oh, I did move it. Okay. So bear with me for a second. I got to move it over here. Okay. Article right here. New research. This is not new research, but it's new for the article. This is by neurosciencenews.com. New research explores the appeal of dangerous men. This is February 23rd, 2023. Short summary for short-term relationships. This is the article I'm reading. Don't at me. At them. Not for long-term, as I just said, for short-term relationships, a.k.a. hookups, a.k.a. oh, I was with a guy for 3 months, and a.k.a. I was with a guy for a short amount of time, and it was blah, 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 blah. Most women, it says right there, this ain't my words, this is them, are more attracted to risk-taking men, a new study reports. Women who are in better health or have greater access to quality health care are more likely to be attracted to risk-taking men than women from other socioeconomic or health backgrounds. So this isn't third world country women, although they might have this too. This isn't poor women. They said women in developed nations, essentially, high degrees, status, blah, 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 good health, have greater access to quality health care, early terminations of pregnancy, birth control, and blah, blah, blah. they would prefer risk-taking men. And it says a new study led by the University of Western Australia, believe me, it applies to us, have probed the old age question of whether women prefer risk-taking men over those more cautious, and coming up with surprising results right here. So cautious men that are scared to cold approach, men that don't want to take a risk, men scared to ask for the phone number, ask out, men that are not hoodlums, thugs, men that don't start their own business, 9-to-5ers, ham and eggers. The study published today in Evolutionary Psychological Science used an evolutionary perspective to shed light on the topic and found that relationship context and the health status of women were critical factors. More than 1,300 women from 47 countries were surveyed in the study. And it says right here, lead researcher Dr. Cyril Gruder from UWA's School of Human Sciences said the findings clearly show that risk-taking men were more attractive for short-term flings than long-term relationships. Quote, for casual sexual liaisons, women prefer courageous cads, we call them chads, with a good genetic constitution. Risk takers seem to fit the bill. Now, let me just say this. When we talk about risk-taking activity, let's take the cad, the chad, the Tyrone. What do they typically do? They'll typically jump off a roof doing a backflip on a pissy mattress at a party. That's a showboat move. That's a showboat move. Or they'll jump off a roof into a swimming pool. They'll tend to do shit like this. That's a risk-taking endeavor. A woman might not marry him, but she'll get fucked by him. She'll hook up with him. She'll hide his weed under her titty. Like that type of risk-taking activity when you're young might seem like, damn, what's wrong with this guy? He a showboat. But that will get him more in line for a hookup. Now, let's talk about the hookup part of it, because most men, that's where our gripe is. Chad gets to get all these hookups. Tyrone gets to get all these hookups. You're not complaining that Chad and Tyrone gets to marry these women. You're not complaining that. You're not complaining that Chad and Tyrone gets to get long-term relationships. No, that's for you.
And that's
you. That's your job. That's where you come in. You're the long-term relationship guy. We're talking about hookup, short-term flings, casual hookups, shit like this. Okay. They're saying when they take risk-taking endeavors, they get on stage and perform. They dance at the talent show in middle school. This bumps them up in the risk-taking short-term category that most men cry about here in this space. You get a podcast, you become an entertainer, you run the football past the goal line, you dunk a basketball, you're in the starting lineup. These are risk-taking endeavors. You, on the other hand, on the sideline, you in the band, you're not taking any risks, so that you're not going to be seen and considered for short-term flings. You're the fallback guy.
And that's
You're the cleanup guy. Now, again, I'm not encouraging you to do this. I'm just saying what the research shows. Danger doesn't mean death. Danger doesn't mean you're a gangbanger. Danger just means you're taking the risk. You're putting yourself out there. And then, therefore, you will gain an advantage with them. Okay? You will gain an advantage for these short-term flings. All right? So, anyway. To show you this right here, a video, and we'll get back to the research. Listen to this young lady right here and see what she has to say right here.
I need a man to make me nervous. Y'all don't make me nervous. Y'all don't give me butterflies. Y'all just make me want to fight. And it's just annoying. Like, can somebody just make me nervous and smile and shit and scared to talk? Like, can I be shy? Can a man run me down, give me some game? Like, what's going on? Like, why do I have to be the man? Why do I have to make the man nervous and talk the whole fucking time? And y'all just make me want to fight y'all.
You hear that? And somebody mentioned this, riding a motorcycle. See, that's a dangerous risk-taking endeavor. Now, when you get married in a long-term relationship, the first thing she says is, don't ride the motorcycle. And you say, okay, there goes the arousal. And so there is this woman right here. She's saying, you guys don't make me nervous. I feel like I got to be the man. I got to approach you. I got to ask you for your phone number. I got to schedule the date. I don't feel nervous. I don't feel fearful. I don't feel scared. You're hearing this right here. This is all in line with what we're talking about. Let's go back just to show you. She felt nervous and scared, and now she's aroused. This woman says, I don't feel nervous and scared. What's going on? Where the bad boys at? Where the guys that give me butterflies? Where the guys that make me fear? Where the guys that I can jump on the back of their motorcycle? Where the guys that are going to go skydiving? Where y'all at? Where y'all at? You see, she's asking for this. And she's saying, without this, I feel like the man.
I need a man to make me nervous.
All right. And so right there, I need a man to make me nervous. This is exactly what happened here. All right. Right here. She's nervous. Where's she at right here? Where's the pickup? I want to see the pickup part right there. Right there. That she's getting butterflies and nervous. Right? You're not nervous. You're safe. You're cautious. You want to go out? You want to meet me? When are you available? Right here. Now, this is evolutionary biology. All right. This is like the bonobo shit that they always talking about here, that I always make fun of. They're saying back here, this is why they're doing this. Now, when we understand this right here, when we understand this, we know what we're getting into. So let's just say you're not this guy. Oh, well, I'm not risk taking, coach. What do I do? Well, you can still go to the JUCO. I mean, you can still beg a woman for some punani. Eventually, she'll relent. You could go for getting 3 women out of 100 approaches. You could try that. You could try that. You could try to run some game and spin some plates. You could try to do all that shit. These are just long cuts to being brave, right? You're a brave man. You're not a brave man? Okay, you got other shit to do. You can get married. You can be the good guy. You can cold approach. You can use some wordsmith and game. You can do that. You can pay for some pussy. That's where y'all at. Right? That's where you at. You can slow pimp. Right? You can act in your feminine. You can be the guy.
And that's you.
You can get married. Right? You can commit before you have sex with the girl. There's a whole bunch of things y'all can do if you ain't this guy. Remember, all of us ain't Chad or Tyrone, and you don't become Chad or Tyrone. You certainly don't put on clothes and become Chad or Tyrone, because women can find it. They can seek out the bad guy. Remember, the women that messes with these men didn't lose. They got what they wanted. This is where men are like, yeah, but they'll get with Chad and they'll lose. No. They wanted to get raw dogged by Chad. That wasn't an accident. She didn't lose. Chad didn't pump and dump her. Matter of fact, let me just say this. Chad and Tyrone can still reach out to this woman at any point, whether she's single or married, and she will come knocking. She will show up on time, peacefully percolating. So you're married to this girl. Chad's still there. Tyrone's still there. Radamed's still there. Enrique's still there. She just introduces you as her friend. This is my friend, my homie that I went to school with, my homie lover friend, my ex-boyfriend, he's still there. He's imprinted her. She still remembers her. Remember, I played that video yesterday of the woman that said she was a Christian, but she wants to introduce adventurous sex to her husband like she's experienced before. He's still there. He's still there. So the guy never left. He's dead, but he's never going to commit to her. But if she's in a slow night and she's a nymph and you can't show up, all right, you can't answer the call, and he happens to text her, hey, baby, how you doing? And he'll text her like this, hey, baby girl, what's up? No scare, no fear. Hey, everything good? And she'll say this.
Get him, daddy.
There you go.
Okay, daddy.
All right. And anybody denying this, I don't know what to tell you, man. It's what it is. I'm going to give you a couple more here related to this article. Then I'm going to show you, was that the, oh, damn, we still got a little more show left. I'm sorry, man. It says, for more serious long-term relationships, women place a greater value on committed men. Again, this is undeniable. I mean, come on. I mean, this ain't even red pill talking points at this point. So if you're the committed guy,
and that's you,
I want a committed type guy, a Christian, a God-fearing type guy, not a dangerous guy, not a guy I'm sexually aroused by. I'll take the committed guy.
And that's you.
So a woman goes from dangerous guy right here to committed guy. You're committed guy. All right, you're the committed guy. You're the nice guy. Remember that woman that said, where's that woman that said, I was with the nice guy? Let me see here. And I used and abused him right there. All right, nice guy, good guy, committed guy. All right, and what did I do? I didn't respect him. I wasn't aroused by him. I cheated on him, but he was a nice. Interestingly, the study found that women in better health, with better health care, access to health care, were more attracted to risk takers than women from other socioeconomic backgrounds. Women in healthier countries, United States, all right, may have greater control over whether they become pregnant in a short-term relationship. So there's no accident through contraception and early termination of pregnancy, and therefore can afford to choose a risk-prone male behavior partner. Just like these women right here. Got pregnant before I was legally able to drink. I had 8 terminations of pregnancy because I was with Chad. I was with Tyrone. Right here. I was with Kodak Black.
It's barbecue in there.
Because they have access to better birth control and early terminations of pregnancy, they can do more risk. They can do more Chads and Tyrones. 80-20 rule. 90-10 rule. The study also shows that bisexual women and so-called adrenaline junkies were more into risk takers than heterosexual women and risk avoiders. All right, so bisexual women and adrenaline junkies. All right, is at the end of it. It says bisexual women may have less conservative perceptions about relationships, and the pairing of similar-minded couples may bring greater relationship satisfaction. Okay, that part I'm really not going to get into because I don't want to talk about Lily Lint Lickers, which brings us to this. A science experiment right here. Tinder women meet pedo Chad. All right, we know about dating apps. They're a scam for most men, and they're set up for you to lose. Even when you win, it's almost a loss. All right, so we got Chad here. It says Ray, 23, aspiring model on his profile. Watch out for me in GQ in a couple of years. It says, you should know that I've been in trouble with the law my whole life. You would think women would run from that, but not so much. Some women will run from that. But they'll run for you faster if you're boring. Convicted 3 times for rape of a child and once for sexual activity with the child, but she turned 16 like a week later, so it was super unfair, but something like that. All right. I'm on Tinder because maybe if I F some of you sluts, I'll stop wanting to be with kids. Unlikely, laughing my ass off. They're way tighter than your beef curtain CUNTs can't understand normal thinking S. I hope you can therefore forgive me for my past crimes. Now, they're going to suggest that women did not object to this guy. This is why you can't. I never believe women when they see a guy and they say, ew, I would never be with a guy like that. He's a douche. He's a lame. He goofy but it'll be like an Andrew Tate type of guy. It'll be an Andrew Tate type of guy. And women will be like, look at him. Well, because they're sober. They're talking sober. Right. And I've heard women talk about Andrew Tate like this. Oh, right. But I'm like, not so much. It seems like he's doing very well. All right. With women. Why? Because he's dangerous. He's interesting. He's mysterious. Right. And they'll be like, ew, that guy's ugly. And yeah, he probably has some qualities that don't make him very attractive. However, he has certain dangerous elements. He's tall. He's muscular. He's kind of what women would want to short-term hook up when they're not sober. But when they're sober, they can look at him and say, look at him. He kind of looks weird. He has got a bald head. They say that when they're sober. But in his presence, it will going to be another story. It'll be another story, right? Because he's standing there. He's kind of violent with kickboxing. He's dangerous. He can punch. He's got a charisma about him that in the presence, it turns into a different story. I know this. I'm fully aware of this. So I never listen to sober women judge men. I often say in their presence, what do they do? And when they're in their presence, when they're in his aura, atmosphere, now they can say, I would never do. Put him, he's 6'2" or 3, in shape, dangerous person. He's got a rap sheet, right? He's status-wise, he's somewhat a criminal or got money. Trust me. All right, they going. Some women gonna go. Matter of fact, it's proven that women flew into the ninja, to Romania, to Transylvania. They was flying in all over from Europe to Transylvania. Come on, man. The data shows us that women were willing to go to the guy in belief that he was getting in a relationship. All right, so I don't want to hear shit about what women say. All right, that they wouldn't do it. Apparently, women were going to the guy routinely. All right, so anyway, sober women never believe what they're saying. We want to talk about what they're going to do when no one's looking. Okay, so apparently they do have screen caps of women that have apparently matched with this guy. Here's the first one, Julia. Hello, handsome. How's your week going? All right, so he got the handsome treatment there. Right. All right, why is this? All right, what did I do? Did I mess up the article? Oh, there we go. Okay, it opened up a new window. All right, and then, all right, so that was one screen cap. Now we have this one right here. Amber. Oh, we got triple text going on. Oh, no, these are different women. Amber says, I can absolve you of your sins when? Tonight. I can absolve you of your sins tonight. Now, again, remember, this article reflects short-term relationships, liaisons, hookups. And these don't look like unappealing women. They're decent women. I mean, most of you guys would be happy for this type of action on a dating app. So she read the profile and said, I can make you forget all those sins tonight. This one says, hey, are you living in London? She wants to hook up now. Another one says, hey, it says, well, hey, they're gorgeous. How are you? Okay, so we do have some traction going on for this guy. They believe that this is the guy. All right, what do we got here? We got more traction here. Molly says, hey, when I was 7, I stole a gumball from my corner store and felt guilty about it for years. I guess that makes us equally as evil. All right, she says gumball and you raped a 16-year-old. Okay, yeah, we're the same. And then apparently he responds back, I'm surprised you're still out here roaming the streets after so heinous of a crime. He says right here, we should both be locked up. I don't think I'd mind as long as we're locked up together. And what happens? And it says something about handcuffs in the back because there's a message overriding it, so I can't see. As you can see, they stamped the message out, but it says something about something as long as handcuffs are involved. Again, the dangerous sex. Then it says, what a coincidence. Well, I'm only here for a few days. This is your girlfriend on a trip. What are you doing tonight or tomorrow night? Let's get this done quicker. And then there's the personal details, i.e. the address or phone numbers. I'm in the area. Okay. Right here. We got the next woman. What are you doing tonight? Again, when we're talking about what men deal with and what you have to go through on a dating app and the frustration, it's because you're not getting these responses. You're not getting these. Most men are not getting this type of response. All right. This is where we see the data related to this. What are you doing tonight? Most women are like, oh, I'll picture your ass in and the next week I'm busy. I got something going on. I got to go to work. You're seeing these women say, I need it tonight. He says you, which is a mode 1 approach. Oh, I'm doing you. Good answer. She says, come on over. And where are you based? And there's the address. As I've been saying once again, the more you talk and have to talk to women, the more she don't like you or is aroused by you or probably disinterested. This is why I'm against game. Because if I got a mouthpiece and do all that, she ain't into me. Not that she don't like me. She ain't into me if I got to do all that teeth pulling and mumbo jumbo. You know what I mean? She ain't into me. If I got to do this, she's reluctant already. She ain't nervous. She just was like, all right, maybe he'll say something to make my panties wet. All right, I'll stick in there. He doing all right. Okay, he hanging in there. All right, he's making it somewhat interesting. All right, nah. Look, I've showed you even on the JUCO Very little words are needed. Very few words. If she's into you and doing it, she gonna do it. The most of the stuff that I've dealt with that I talk about, the ones that work the best is the less talk. The less talk. Hey, yeah, oh, here, nah, what day, time, done. And they show up. You grab them by the scruff of their neck, in the bed, done, all right? Those are the easiest ones. The hardest ones is going the back and forth. The back and forth. And well, and figuring out what to say. And what do I say when? Them the hardest ones. Them the ones that they stretch that shit off. They flake. Them the ones that don't work. It's the fewest words wins. The fewest words. This ninja said 2 things. And she already sent the address. All right. Done. All right. We got the next one here. This woman has a child in her picture, apparently. And she says, hi. And he says, yeah, whatever that is, Y-A. And then she comes back, hey. And he said, bitch, I said, yeah, or yeah. Also, read my profile and get back to me. You probably don't even do that. All right, right there. And then it says right here, yeah, I read it. Is this for real or a joke or what? He says it's real. It was only one kid. He was 8. And in my mind, it felt consensual, but it's over now. I'm trying to move on. This woman says, wow, not really sure what to say. I guess it's cool how you're being honest about it, though. He says, yep. So what are you going to do right now? Anything cool? What are you doing now? It says right here, just bored and on Tinder looking for fun and stuff yourself. And then ask where you're from. And then it says, is this the same woman? All right, that's just an example right there. So anyway, so she read the profile. He explained it again, asked her to read it, explained it. And she's like, yeah, I'm going to still have a conversation. Still in the conversation. Still in. He's still in the conversation. It didn't make her run. We got another one. At least you're honest. Well, I'm just bored. By the way, I've always said women are on dating apps are bored. They're not interested in finding anybody. They're just bored. We have another one says, and we matched. Hiya, she says. Women have no game. Absolutely. And it says right here, he says, if you didn't read my profile already, check it out. Explains why I wear an ankle monitor, which you probably see. My clothes are off. And she says, ew, what the F? That serious? He says, LOL. Then he says, yes, it's serious. And it's in the past. Take it or leave it. She says, I'm speechless. How old was the kid? He says 2.5. She says, that's super effed up, man. Honestly, would rather stop talking about it. I would rather just stop talking about it. She says, is that okay? I didn't say I was done talking to you about other stuff. And he says, yeah, no problem. I don't grape anymore. It's cool. Okay. So she said, let's just not bring that up no more. And somebody said, this is how your wife interacts if this is starting quarterback. Yeah. Oh, your wife interacts with chats like this no matter what. Bouncers, bartenders. We have another woman out here, apparently with a child in the profile. Hey there. And he says, doesn't even matter what I say, does it? She says, huh? He says, look, just read my profile, see what I did. And she says, so your plan here is to boss me around and expect me to do everything you say because why? And he says, forget it. He says, forget it, bitch. She says, you give up easy, don't you? He's giving her the brush off, whatever. And she's still in there. Calm down, silly. I did read your profile. Can we move on now? Indeed, he says, and there it is, for fuck's sakes. She says, what? He says, forget it. All right, so at this point, he's cooked. He's like, I can't believe these broads. Like, he's like, I can't believe them. He's like, this is unreal. And these are all what you would consider like flatbacks. All right, these are all white women. You would probably say dare I say for the black people, pretty white girls. All right, as you can see, I call them slut babies, but pretty white girls. All right, these are not like, look, yeah, And this is him. This is like a sample of his profile right here, just so you can see who they're communicating with. These are, Lexi, kind of the what you would call the pretty white girl thing there. There's a blondie. She looks, So this is why I always say, man, be careful who you kind of trying to go after, because they have an archetype. We have one more, then I'll be done reading. Maybe. This woman says, your photos just made my day. It says, and he says, okay. He says, okay to you. Geez. Don't like compliments, do we? All right, he asked her to read the profile. She says, yes, I read it. Yes, I'm okay with it as long as you're a different person now. We all make mistakes. She says, sweet. Not everyone thinks like that. Some people think it's terrible to molest kids and that I should be killed. And the little boy was 6, so it wasn't a baby or anything. What are you up to, though? She says, well, it sounds like you've been through a lot and learned your lesson. Right now, I'm cooking dinner and you. He says, horny as F, mode 1. She says, haha, you're kind of blunt, are you? He says, so you live close or what? She says, I'm about X amount of minutes away and come on over. All right, just like that. All right, just like that. Again, these are all kind of things that dating coaches have been talking about, being direct and shit like this. I mean, it's a sad reality. Sad reality. You ain't wasting time. And by the way, look at his communication. Much of it is very brief, to the point, not a lot of long text messages. The only one that is long is him saying, just read my profile. Everything else is a few words, and he's getting them over there. Hooked and cooked. All right. Not many long messages other than him explaining his issue here. All right. And that's supposedly the guy in the profile. All right. There it is right there. Quick, to the point, short. And the more you talk, there's some long messages there. The more you talk, the more you dig yourself a hole. All right. Anyway. All right. And a lot of these women were older, right? I got 27. These aren't young women. I got 32, 28, 23. I thought I saw a 27. All right. These aren't like 19-year-old. All right. Allegedly. Anyway, let's get to these. That was a good main event. That was fun. All right. We'll do the super chats and get the hell up out of here, man. All right. I'm hungry. All right. Here we go.
I'm always hungry.
All right.
All I spend my money on is food. Papa John's, McDonald's, America's Best Wings, Popeye.
All right. NGN says women have the dating formula all wrong. They want to date up financially and also date up physically. The only formula that works for relationships is dating up financially while dating down physically and vice versa. I can see that. They want to date up financially and physically. I mean, yeah, they all can dream. But they don't realize that, because all of them think their punani is the golden vajayjay. So what they'll do is they'll think that they got a better vagina so that they'll get a better guy physically and more wealthy. They don't start out like this, though. Right? They don't start off like this. When they're younger, they go for dangerous, more risk-taking men instead of risk-averse. And they'll change that strategy up. So they'll kind of grow out of it. They say in my younger years, when I was young and dumb, I messed with bad guys. Remember Nia Long's clip? When I was in high school, I rolled with the drug dealers. And yeah, shout out to our brother here. The resurrected Superforce of CGA. What about the girls that want you to be an extreme risk taker? I have hood pass, but my ex and her friends were heads over heels for a ninja that died having a shootout with the cops. He says, what the hell is this? Any helping these women? I'm right here. I know I'm tired, man. He says, what the F? Because he's abbreviating. What the F is it? No comma. Any help for these women? No period. My marijuana dealer Pookie pass wasn't good enough. Just so you know, there was no punctuation in that. I appreciate you doing that. That was all one run-on sentence with 3 sentences, no punctuation. That's why I sound like this. Okay. Point of it all is I'm performing miracles out here. AKA Pookiphilia. How many women, especially poor women in America, will go crazy at Pookie's funeral? Mural. When I was in high school, there was a guy that what happened was he was selling marijuana. A lot of girls had a crush on this guy. He was a conventionally good-looking white guy. And all the girls had a crush on this guy. Well, this guy was selling marijuana out of his backyard in a clubhouse or a doghouse. And I think he was a sophomore or junior in high school. I want to say a sophomore. And I dated a girl that had a crush on him that was friends with him. I dated a girl that had a crush on this guy. Well, what happened was somebody tried to rob his marijuana stash, and he ended up stabbing the guy and killing him. So this guy is now in prison for life. When I tell you, till this day, these women show up at his, what do they call it? Parole hearings. Till this day. And this dude was 15, 16 years old at the time this happened. These women are married with kids, divorced. Till this fucking day, they show up to his parole hearings trying to get this nigga out. And they've been doing this the entire time. They showed up at the trial. You would thought this ninja was a GQ model. They had all bitches full of white bitches in the trial. Now, if I got arrested for stealing a Snickers bar, guess what? They wouldn't have showed up. They was paying his lawyer fees, giving them conjugal visits, all that shit. I'm pretty sure somebody married the dude because he was a good-looking guy. Pause. He says, I don't believe you. Dude, I can pull up the article. To this day, I can pull up the article where they out there right now, all right, taking pictures with the ninja in jail. I swear to God, man. I was like, damn. And when I was dating her, she would always talk about him. And then he eventually got, around that time, he got arrested because somebody broke into his weed stash and he stabbed the guy, killed him. And I'm like, man almighty. So you're asking about women head over heels for a guy that died in a shootout with the cops. This is the whole George Floyd shit. Pookiphilia. Where everybody lost their mind over George Floyd. I'm like, what? Snitches out here working hard and y'all all over George Floyd knob. All right, it's weird. But it's Pookiphilia. H every day says, yes, when I was homeless, slanging and thugging girls and women was all in my face and would do the most degrading things. But beware of men who fake fear in public that are really scary, just exciting for a moment. Yes, indeed. Yeah, women like dangerous guys. I always tell you about the time where, when I was in great shape and muscular, the one question, when women, they could just see my body in my clothes. What was the one question they always ask me? I'll always ask you this, and it is mind-boggling. They saw I was fit. The one thing they wanted in addition to the fit, right, they wanted this one thing, and this disappointed them when they didn't get the answer they wanted to hear. What they wanted was to have me with tattoos. They wanted tattoos in addition. Do you have any tattoos? Do you have any tattoo? I got that question so much when I was on the gram. All right, when I was on the gram. Do you have tattoos? They wanted that. That was the one thing they wanted. They wanted the tattoos. And that was in the extra. That would have been the extra thing that sent them over. Because they wanted me to have the whole tattoo shit going on. All right, y'all about to see me with my shirt off and shit. So prepare your eyes. Ladies, hold your punanis. All right. This was me, 10 years ago right there. All right. So you can see I don't have any tattoos, right? So they wanted me to have tattoos. They were like, do you have tattoos on your back? Do you have tattoos that I can't see? They wanted that extra leaking, that bad boy. They wanted that. Do you have a big lion tattoo on your back? Right? And you're like, damn, this ain't enough. Nope, it would have been more. They wanted the extra. They wanted that extra sense of, yo, he's a risk taker. He dangerous. He set up under that needle, getting stabbed by that needle. Yep, they wanted that thug life. They wanted that thug life across the chest. I'm telling you, man, when you understand women is wild out here. And these are single moms. These are regular girls, secretaries, working girls, educated women. It didn't matter. White women, black women, it did not matter who the woman was. They all wanted the tattoo. That's what they wanted. All right, the muscles wasn't enough. It was the tattoo to go with it. Man, it's wild when you hear it and you see it. You're like, damn, these women really want dangerous ninjas. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother here. Now, that didn't stop him. Let me just say that. That didn't stop him. They didn't go like, oh, you ain't got no tattoos, no punani. All right, that didn't stop them. They still came over to got that throttle. All right, they still got that little bit of fun. But it just would have been extra, right? That would have been an extra thing for them. Shout out to Mo, Freestyle Life. I haven't donated in 2 months. Wowza. Here's the support for the Matcha Fund. And thank you for everything that you do. Get the Mitches out of here. CGA is an OG. We don't need him in here. The resurrected simping forces, CGA, the segment of the girl admitted to cheating hurt me a little. My baby mama terrorist was cheating on me since high school. And I kept going back. 4 kids and 2 baby daddies later. She mad. I won't swallow my pride to rekindle. CGA, you the effing truth. It's too late. I'm a free agent out here. Yeah, bitch. Shout out to you.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
All right. Shout out to Pimped Out Platypus says, big head hundreds is all the game you need. Indeed. I mean,
I got money.
I mean, the only thing you're not going to get is like or respect. All right. Sometimes you'll get respect. But yeah, don't think she going to be loyal to you. Derek says the problem with having a nympho woman is once she runs to the store. Okay, I read that one already. All right, we're rounding the corner. Thank you for being here. This has been a great show. You guys enjoying the long show? I'm going an extra hour. All right, so that's not routine. This is normally early in the week. Once we get to Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, I will start doing that, not the extra hour, but let me know if you're enjoying it. I will put timestamps and clips out. Anthony B says, hey, coach, I did some research on the oldest record I could find, and it was this. The woman half your age plus 7 rule was used in Victorian times to decide the maximum age of a wife for a male member of the aristocracy. Okay, shout out to you. That's an interesting thing. Thank you for that research. Did that even include the idea that men did not live that long? Right? Because in that Victorian age, teenage girls getting married was real. And people weren't 60 dating, nor were they probably 50 dating. So we're talking about a 35-year-old man and a 16-year-old woman. Shout out to Macaroni Tony. Ignorant Ninjas thought you were talking about salmon croquettes. He said coquette. All right, yes, it's not salmon croquette. Shout out to you. And no government name DW. I paid off my car today, coach. Shout out to you. The best thing I ever did was break up with my ex and move out. I freed myself, and now my bank account is finally booming. I feel like I'm making real progress now. Free agent lifestyle for life. Congratulations. Congratulations on paying off your ride. It feels good, man. Get out of debt, gentlemen. Get out of debt. Debt is slavery. Debt is slavery. A lot of people will deal with debt and live with debt, and they'll never get out of debt. And we're talking about healthy debt versus unhealthy debt. Join the money mindset. Shout out to I Need Money says, think she's an OF star. That is the which woman was that? I don't want to say her name, but because I don't broadcast. I don't promote OF hoes. Now I will go ahead and throttle them. All right, so, but I don't promote their page. Oh, that's the baby mama that got put on child support. Well, she got to put out a whole bunch of OF now. He knows she's out here popular on OnlyFans, so he got her in the family court. All right, shout out to her.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shout out to Damien says, if you burn 5,600 calories a day and need 5,000 to gain, does that mean you need 10,000 calories a day? All right, interesting question there. If you burn 5,600. How are you burning that many calories a day? What are you, in the military? You're in the military? Right. I don't think you can consume 10,000 calories. I think you will probably explode. So you need to explain how you're burning 5,600 calories a day. All right. Because that's a hell of a lot of working out. So you must be a bird-chested ninja or someone with very high metabolic rate. What is going on there? All right. You definitely working hard. All right. Let's see here. He said he must be a grunt. I mean, I don't know how you would do that. You must be working on an oil rig or something. I can't even imagine. All right, let's see here. And there's no way you could consume 10,000 calories. So I don't even know how you would be able to do that. You'd have to eat all day. Your stomach going to hurt. You're going to throw up. All right. You're going to throw up. I'm going to tell you that. All right. You're definitely going to throw up all those calories. All right. Somebody said you got a tapeworm. Yeah, I don't know. That's I don't know, man. That sounds crazy to me. Let's see here. LPI double says, nah, enjoy your banana. F what white people think. I'll just eat it. I'll just make sure nobody takes a picture of me doing it. And I think I got PayPal. Ladies would love to burn 5,600 calories a day. All right. I burn about 30 calories a day. And that's usually with a JUCO. I'll be at the JUCO burning calories. All right, sitting here talking to y'all on the internet. And we got, let's see here. Shout out to our brother here, Reggie Miller Price says CGA, when women are violated, one of the things that makes them delete themselves, if they do, is usually because the body betrays them and their punani gets wet in the process. He says the body prepares itself for less pain by making it easier to enter. Sometimes it's not the mind, but the body. Well, autonomic responses. All right, arousal cannot be negotiated, I think is a red pill talking point. So I've actually talked, I don't know, man. I talked to a lot of women that have been sexually assaulted, and it's a sad reality that a lot of people don't talk about. A lot of women are sexually assaulted. So, or they say they experience it. What that means in effect, I've talked to some women that said men have attempted to, and there was no autonomic response. There was no arousal, which made it difficult for penetration. And especially if they're young or somewhat tight, you know, Asian women's got that tight poom poom, where if they're tight and there's no assistance, they either are going to suffer some major damage, which is going to show up in some great kit, or the man won't be able to enter. All right, no matter what. All right, if they're tight poom poom, it's going to be hard. Like even if he beats on her, it's going to be difficult for him to get up in there. All right, and she ain't even trying to put the clamps on. But there are some other situations where it's an autonomic response and it makes it easier, or the woman doesn't put up much of a shoes, man. Unfortunately, it might be something that we need to be aware of, because women have experienced these things. Perhaps we might have to have a women talk about it, but women have experienced things that are related to that issue, and it's not how we picture it in our head. And what'll happen is they'll keep these experiences. They don't resolve the experience, and but they'll take it into all their relationships. And man, it is a very, very tough conversation. I mean, it's tough. And so it's hard to realize what the truth is, because we think she's going to fight for her life and scratch and claw and have skin under her fingernails. And it's completely opposite to that. So sometimes there was even a woman that said she was getting violated and she enjoyed it, and then asked the guy if he was coming back. I don't know if that was a joke, but a woman said that. It was like, hey, I haven't had this type of fun in a long time. You want to come back tomorrow? You know, I'm not in the room when these things happen, but there are very complex stories related to this. But yeah, a lot of women bring this trauma in, especially when they're younger. Because most of them, yeah, they freeze. What I'm hearing is, according to data and people that I know, according to research and according to the trial hearings, most of them freeze. They don't know what to do. Some of them might seem like they're into it. They might let you finish. and they might get up and just leave quietly, and they might think about it, and then they might say, yeah, he did that. Or they might seek counsel with somebody and said, yeah, I think this guy did something. And then, oh, he raped you. Oh, he did. I mean, and you thought you got it for free because she didn't say a word. She didn't much mumble no, but she wasn't saying yes. So we have to teach men to read the signs of a woman that is not an active participant, and you're just going forward trying to go and finish up. And you get your 5 strokes in, you nut, and then she like, what the last thing she's going to do in that situation, especially if you're bigger than her size-wise, is to say, you grape me. That's almost the last thing that's going to happen. For her to make a exclamation statement like that. I can't believe you grape me. That's the last thing she's going to do. She's going to go home, seek refuge and safety, and then think about that shit for about 20 minutes, get in the shower, or may not get in the shower. She may feel used and abused, especially if you didn't give her no aftercare package and you didn't soothe her over a cuddle and you just nutted on her neck. She going to be like, hey. And now you got an issue here. Most women don't go to the police. All right. But we used to tell college athletes about this all the time. You think it was a yes because she never said no, but body language says she just said, and you just humped on her, nutted, and then now you got explaining to do. Right here. Now you got explaining to do. And you're like, hey, she came to my room. It was 2 a.m. She never said no. She didn't fight back. How is that a grape? How is that a sexual assault? Well, unless you recorded it, right? Unless you recorded it, you got some explaining to do, and it's your word against hers. All right, so now you got problems, and that's problems that I don't want. I don't want them problems, man, and I'm not seeking out those problems. That's why I'm going to make sure, all right? But even when you make sure, some women can, especially when you're dealing with drunk sex, guys, that's another one. When you got alcohol and drugs involved, and most hookup sex is over alcohol and drugs. College parties, bar, nightclub, all right, hookup sex, casual sex. It's rarely women coming from work, taking a shower or washing a pussy off, coming over after work, and y'all didn't have a drink. When you go internationally, most of the time, in order to drug your ass, we talking about drugs and alcohol. Okay, so most of hookup sex and casual sex, drug and alcohol is at the center of it. Weed and alcohol, drinks. We had a couple of drinks. All right, so that's where it's going to get flooded and complicated, and you're going to have some explaining to do, so be careful out here. We're at the 5-hour mark, so shout out to our brother Anthony B. Says the elites, correction coach, the elites in the 1800s of England only lived up to 50. My bad on the last message. So there you go right there. Oh, and he says the data shows that the average life expectancy of the Brit was 35, but he then corrected it to 50 in Victorian times. The average life expectancy of a British noble was, however, 64. Thank you for that. All right, thank you for that research right there. The half your age plus 7 for the royal dignities, and NGN is going to end it off here. And he says right here, I want the simp Chris Hansen to set up women to find little boys on the Catch a Predator show, but the world isn't ready to expose women just yet. Yeah, I don't think people would find that riveting, right? They would not find that riveting. And H Everyday says, dress like a married man, you'll have an advantage. And he says, Monte says the Allen Iverson seekers are fire, though, not according to the young Straggle Daggles. And I think that's it, brothers. And if I miss somebody, I will come back and get them tonight. Be out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing on my jet. Got the loud jumping out the pad. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I see.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?